Hello, wide. Sorry, meeting. Hmm. Hello, chat. Listen, over the past week, I've been in a Mariah mood. Why is my stream deck not working? One moment. Um, sure. I'll install the update. Hopefully, it fixes stream deck. uh, I'm so confused. Hold on. Task manager. Stream deck. Goodbye. Remove everything. Elgato. Stream deck. You know what? I'm gonna do the thing I did last time. I'm just unplugging it and replugging it. Done and fixed. Nice. Is Debbie around? We need Debbie bad. Damn. Amount of people around right now. Hello.
Effort, not something that just one group can come in and take care of.
Question. Who is this lucky guy? This husband.
It's me, boss. I'm married to her.
Lieutenant
Yeah,
Sean
back there,
Maple is
Maple.
my husband. Yes.
Who?
Lieutenant
Maple.
Sean
Oh my
Maple.
God.
Oh my god.
I was about to say something wild.
Hmm.
Right, any more questions from you guys? Get off the podium. I can hear you.
I think that's it. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you guys.
All right.
Thank
you
you
guys.
Thank you very much.
Hello.
Who's next? Oh my god, I see another candidate there! Standing! Before anybody goes to lunch.
Wait,
There
Carla
it
is cool. Hey,
is.
Carla.
There it
Hey,
is.
Carla.
Hey everybody! Hey, I'm back again to speak to you all one more time. I know I already gave my big grandiose spiel yesterday, so I don't want to eat up more of your very valuable time than I must, but I would be remiss if I didn't come here today to talk more directly with you all
Wow.
about my plans for the LSPD. But first, a mayor gives the people what they want, and I'm hearing calls for some entertainment and a performance. So please, 1, 2, 3, eyes on me.
Wow.
God damn!
Is this Carla?
I
Yep.
can't believe candidate already delivering their stuff before we
Thank you,
Bro, did you
and
get time to settle
thank you. Like I said before, I will say it again. Carla the Cougar for mayor. It's time we put an apex predator in office. Yep, I see I have some fans in the audience. Thank you for following along at home. Anyway, I know, I've told you I want to do the food stalls, I want to do the housing raffle, I want to put a pause, P-A-W-S, on inflation, and I plan to outlaw homelessness by getting people housed.
It's already-
Well, yes, that is my plan.
Homelessness is already
But
like
you all are probably wondering
covered
how
by the
will Carla
Constitution.
work with the police department. I've heard a lot of people come up here and talk about achievements of mayors past, or things that have worked before, or knowing that they're dependable because they've had a similar position. Well, you know what I say? It's time we stop living in the past, and it's time we look towards the future. I won't pretend to know everything, but what I do know is that our police department works for us, and our current structure is something that should be retained while the new mayor gets her bearings and structures an independent committee to review conduct by all public and elected officials so that there can be more transparency and accountability across the board for this city so that the police can be protected from wrongful claims and so that the citizens can feel that they know what's going on and where their tax dollars are going. I have plans to meet with Chief Rhodes this week, and much like my other candidates, have already been working with Party Hardy to begin crafting new and innovative legislation that will revitalize this town the minute I take office. I have gumption, I have grit, I have chutzpah, as they put it. And when it comes to chasing my dreams and pushing my objectives across the finish line, I don't take no for an answer. When the going gets tough, I don't turn tail and run like our last mayor. I dig my heels in. So if you want a mayor that's gonna fight for you like she fights for her own life, like a gazelle fights to survive when running from the ever predatory, fatal, and destructive cougar, cheetah, whatever the hell on the Serengeti, vote for Carla. Thank you.
I like that, Carla. You said fight for you instead of fight you, which is what the other mayor was given.
Oh, thank you, Carla.
Right.
Does anyone have any questions?
Questions?
She
One,
just
two.
has. Look at her.
I don't have any questions. I'm
Why
very-
is your hand up then?
It's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's
Huh?
not.
There's no questions.
Yes,
Okay,
it
gaslight
is.
me.
You guys don't
Are you
have
okay?
questions, we
Okay.
can move on, okay?
Fantastic. Thank you all so much. I'm glad I could be such a skilled communicator that none of you have any questions for me. I'm going to play my song as I walk out because how sad it is to see me go. I know you all love to watch me leave. So please make your way to the ballot box and cast your vote for Carla the Cougar.
Yeah, Carla.
Carla, I'm in the lemon list. Text me, please.
Solid, solid. God damn, this election is gonna be tight. God damn. Alright, slide the break.
Someone let her out, please.
I'm locked in.
Someone let.
Step bro, help.
Okay, someone's on their
Oh,
way.
he's coming, don't worry, man. Don't worry, you're gonna be let go. You're not under
I don't
arrest
want anything to do with that.
this time. Who is at the back? That's Santa Forte?
Hey.
Goddamn, Santa Forte coming back to your old job?
Wait, did we rehire Forte?
We're here for the
What?
Perry
Oh, wait.
election.
We didn't rehire Forte?
Santa Forte, I don't want to be that guy back.
Not yet. Oh.
I'm slipping from that suit, okay? I'm just saying.
Forte, just a heads up. I think we wanted to, but like with the injunction stuff, I didn't want to be in violation of a court order. So
Smart man.
I totally understand.
Alright,
I'm sorry for making you homeless.
But anyways, we are here to speak on the Perry platform.
Alright, fantastic. Okay, the break is done. Okay, Atom. Okay, come in, guys. If you guys want to say something, that's your time.
Got it. Yeah, I'll come up with you.
Oh my
I
god.
feel like I took his clothes too. He's not wearing shirts.
This is the look.
It
Oh.
is. It is the look.
Oh no.
Hi everybody, how's it going?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm great, thank you. I appreciate you asking back. Most people don't do that when you ask.
vibes.
I have a question.
Oh, go ahead.
Whoa.
What's your campaign?
I think that's a valid question to ask straight away. I appreciate that. So as many of you know, I was deputy mayor underneath Denzel.
I miss Denzel.
I feel like we all miss Denzel. I understand how Denzel ran everything. I assisted Denzel throughout the entirety of his term and a bit that he ended up running. I was deputy mayor, like you know, for him. I agreed with all of the ways that he was assisting you guys and making sure that you had the facilities to be able to do your jobs properly, which previous administration, you know, haven't done for you guys.
Wait, she was
They've
a
let you down.
deputy
I want to
mayor?
fix what's been
When?
broken.
Denzel.
Really?
I want to be transparent with you guys and everybody of the city. I want an easy way for you to be able to get hold of anybody in the cabinet. I'm opening up a public representative platform where members of PD, members of the public will be able to help in the cabinet and write legislation and get the support that they need to ensure that everything that they want in the city to work will actually work. I'm not full of empty promises of things that I can't do, because I see what works and I've seen what doesn't work through helping do the job. Has anybody got any different questions?
I got a question.
Yeah, Mr. Knight.
During the 2 terms that Denzel
Motherfucker
was
was
mayor,
asking my question. Oh my god. Oh my god.
The racing legislation was
Never mind.
removed and then
Never mind.
eventually placed back in. What I'm trying to say is, under his administration, Los Santos County pushed a single piece of legislation forward. How are you gonna do different?
There was more than one piece of legislation that were pushed forward, and a lot of other legislations were amended and corrected throughout the term as well. The Storm
the ones
Act
that were not written by the mayor of the North. Dawn.
Yeah, obviously, there was a few that were collaborated on with Dawn through that term. There's a lot of, you know.
Oh no, she's choking. Oh no, she's choking. She's done.
Okay,
Vicky,
you know what?
shut
I'll be
up.
honest. There's a lot of things that,
Uh-oh.
as a deputy mayor, you can't necessarily do. You can write legislation, but
Oh, no.
ultimately, the authority to push that legislation
stop.
while you're in a cabinet role is with the mayor. There is numerous pieces of legislation that were written under Denzel that, for different reasons, and the timing may have got changed or edited. We tried to work on all the things that we were trying to do as a cabinet at that time and ensure that the legislation made sense, rather than just repeatedly pushing out things that nobody understood what was happening with. I want to make sure everybody understands what legislation is coming. I've spoken to the City Chronicle about having a weekly mayor's segment in the newspaper so people will understand what legislation we're working towards, what we're looking into before it goes to the public vote.
Great. Transparency is what we need. Yeah,
that's pretty good.
I have a question.
Oh, yes?
I have my hand up.
I'm a woman, okay?
Okay.
What have you, contributed when you were Denzel's deputy mayor? Just one piece of thing, because I've never seen you.
Oh, that's fine. I mainly worked alongside the businesses aspects of it. I did the counter-signing of all the legislation and helped co-write all the contracts that went out for all the businesses. So that was my main sort of area of interest, was helping with the business side of the city and making sure that the accounts were checked through.
Wow, cool.
Yeah. Yes?
What are your plans with the LSPD?
Forte, do you want to take over on this one? I know we have a very similar view on this, and Forte understands the police department, as I'm sure you all know. Forte used to be a member of the LSPD. So we have the same view on this, and he just articulates it a lot better than I can.
Okay. Forte.
Hey, how you doing,
Hey.
Chief? Good to see you.
I'm doing okay. Good to see you.
Good to see everybody. Plain and simple, you want me to say the buzzword. Restructure, right? But we're not going to be saying that. No, we're not saying that. I will say what I said yesterday during the little debate we had. I think Chief Rhodes is quite capable. Knowing him to the best of my ability, and knowing his strong suits, but that does not say that.
That's what she said too.
At the end of the day, we still have to open the floor. If you think you could do a better job than him, we're gonna have open interviews. And simple as that. It's not going to be a complete restructure. It's going to be a. If you think you can do it better, come tell us why. Yes, Chief.
What are your plans for when, if there's an attempt to remove me, an impeachment and injunction is filed?
We have to make sure it's legal, don't we?
We do. That was the entire purpose. But then,
so you better be careful how you answer that.
but then they left, and so we never got the conclusion.
Well, I can tell you straight up and down with this, as Perry and I also agree that you do a fantastic job.
Oh, thank you.
And I do not see any sort of movement coming from our way unless somebody comes forward during these open interviews and changes our mind.
I mean, if I'm being frank, it was a lot of. Yeah, Rhodes is going to be the chief of police until we don't want him to be the chief of police.
Yeah.
But listen, that's
about some elections, some goddamn quizzing, and then you say, "Oh, Rhodes, you're doing a good job."
No,
those heads.
It's only fair that this is an opportunity for people to step forward. Maybe they don't. That's why I would want it. If you would want to, if it so happens this way, I want you to be on the panel.
I have a follow-up to that.
Yes, Director.
In order to ascertain if leadership change is needed, wouldn't you first need to ascertain there being a reason for it?
Oh, well, yeah, I didn't touch on that topic,
Why hold interviews based on, like, what is the reason for it to begin with?
No, I see what you're saying. So I skipped the first part of that question, so I kind of jumped the gun on that. Yeah, thank you for correcting me, honestly.
Yo, Forte's serious voice is funny.
We're gonna have a sit down, day 0. Every leader of every department. One-on-ones, maybe a group setting, whatever works the best. And we're gonna figure out what the fuck is working and what the fuck isn't working. Simply. And then we're gonna go from there and try to find answers to those questions.
But if you're already going to hold interviews, haven't you already made that decision?
No, the interviews will be after that sit down. I think I jumped the gun on that. If
you're
it's
saying
needed.
There's interviews. You already have intention.
Oh.
For obviously, it's
Yeah.
within the grasp of the
We knew
middle
Sage was
office
running very early on.
Changing of leadership, but a change requires a reason. So if you're already entertaining a change without having a reason, aren't you putting the cart before the horse? That's what I'm asking.
My assistant judge jacked on it. So,
Yeah, go ahead.
in what Forte is saying is, we'd speak to everybody. We'd go through the leadership. Obviously, yeah, of course, we're going to think about what maybe needed changing and why previous administration looked through that. Was there issues that may have been brought up to them that we don't know about? Possibly.
Honey, I wish I knew
so
them.
Until
Hmm.
exactly.
To
So
this day,
until
I
we've had
don't
that
know.
Conversation. It's not easy for us to be able to tell. But if there's somebody that maybe wants to come forward and give more information and speak to us more and thinks they could do a better job and can genuinely convince us of that, why would we not give an opportunity to at least listen to them people?
Fair enough.
Oh, in short, no.
Oh,
we're not going to shake it all down. No. Yes.
Aside from Forte, who else is part of the cabinet?
So Angela Han, would be one of the lawyers
Okay.
in the mayor's cabinet.
We do fuck with Angela.
And then I've also got Joshua Grimm. Lovely Lizzie back there as well. I've just briefly spoken with her. She's offered to be. And then, like I said, I want to open it up to the public to have public liaison representatives. So I'd like to...
Question.
Oh, yep.
My clerks just can't
Now,
help you bear it. Politics.
what makes you think Angela Han is a good person to be in your cabinet?
She's a good lawyer.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Nikki.
In the middle of... Never mind.
Nikki.
You got this.
Nick, you think differently? Can you give us an example?
Nope. I've been told to be quiet.
Nice.
I'm sure we'll. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
So you both have been around the city for a long time. You both had periods of time where you've just disappeared. Are you both actually going to be active?
Yes.
Yeah, I've been here for over a year straight.
She's
I think the most. I think
he's going to be active to run the FTO program. He fucked off for over a year.
Ooh, that's not.
That is his forte.
That's not a lie.
Crazy. That's kind of crazy.
Did the same thing with Motor too.
I'm back.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I am back.
I will not pin Motor stuff on him. Motor's been asked forever.
I'm gonna believe this. What makes us believe you're going to stick around?
Well, I feel like this one was actually mainly raised at you.
Yeah, it was at me.
Here.
Yeah, it
that
was at me.
Yeah, you lazy bum. Yeah, that's not the.
Hey, Jack. Good to see you.
Set up a page.
My word can only carry so much weight, so I'm gonna be here because I know the position itself, it needs to be done, and I've witnessed numerous administrations completely do the exact thing you're saying.
Forte,
I'm
you
not
need
gonna be
better.
that guy.
You need better PR speech. You should have hit us with the actions speak louder than words. And I was here before all this mayor stuff took off.
Yeah, but I don't want to say it like that.
Well,
who put that picture on the fucking board? Jack?
Big picture
What?
of your face.
My God, you were so good back in the day.
Jesus Lord.
And you
But
drop all of it, okay? You
I've
did
seen
great
what
jobs.
happens when administrations of the mayoral office completely just get up and go, I don't want to be that guy. I wouldn't be gunning with Perry here
You want to what?
to do so. Gunning. It's a gunning. Like going for it.
It's a figure of speech.
Are you gonna have Hugh Barrett on your cabinet?
What was that?
Autumn Perry? I was wondering if you're gonna have Hugh Barrett on your cabinet.
Hugh is a good friend of mine. I've worked with him really closely, yeah, previously. Obviously, he's currently going through legal measures in regards to his job. I don't see why he couldn't help with legislation.
Oh God.
Could I ask? I don't want
Anybody
you
can
guys to
write
take this-
legislation. That is a possibility. Any of you can put legislation in as long as it gets
Yeah,
50 votes.
if they write
It can go towards
it,
legislation. That is something everybody
would
can do.
write
Hugh had a very vital role in Denzel's cabinet and was unfortunately left by previous administration just to hang up and dry, even though he was just the contract guy and the lawyer for them. They just threw him to the wind.
Can I ask a question? I hope you don't take this the wrong way.
No, go ahead.
From where I'm standing, it looks like it's kind of mirroring the last administration with the, maybe we'll change the chief of police, maybe we won't. We got Forte here kind of coming across like he's the next Santana. And individuals
This is the outfit I was
being
told to wear.
added to the cabinet, which were part of the last regime. So how do you plan on running the election when it sounds like it's kind of walking in the same footsteps as the last administration?
I have the transparency and the honesty. The last administration ran their whole campaign on different lies. I did run against them, but that is who the
It's
city
true.
chose. Some of the people that were put in the positions of previous administration were meant to be there, and they are a valuable asset to the cabinet positions that they held. They were just led by a leader who didn't know the job, they didn't know what they were doing, and they didn't have the direction that they knew they wanted to go in. The last administration ran on, I want to be able to do events and I want to make everything good, which is great, but it's not a reality. This job isn't easy. Not everybody is going to like you, and you're not always going to be able to give everybody the answer that they want to hear. I've seen it, I know how it works. I've stood right alongside Denzel the whole of his term and a bit, and worked with him, having to say no to people and things.
Santino should not be confused with Santana. I want to make that very clear.
That's not me.
That is very close, though.
Oh, wait,
Very
what's your last...
close.
Wait, what?
No, it's Santino Forte. Santino Forte.
Santino Forte.
Wendell Santana.
I'm Santino. It's my first name, sir.
On the nose, though.
Did that answer your question, Mr. Knight?
To a degree, yeah.
Is there anything you'd like me to clarify on further?
I have a clarifying question. Oh, sorry.
So
Let him go
keep
first.
in mind, so we've had many interactions with the past administration, including questioning in regards to things that are up on the docket. And both individuals that you plan to bring onto your cabinet spoke on behalf of Finley, prevented her from being transparent, and rather forwardly prevented that very transparency that you're stating. How do you plan to keep them in check and speak as your own person?
I have a good question.
I have no problem speaking as my own person. I've been a magistrate. I've been a lawyer. I understand the role. I want to keep transparency at the key of everything I do. I want to keep an open interaction with people. I will not allow that to happen. It doesn't work. The city needs a way more transparency with the mayor's office. They need to know what's actually happening rather than just guesswork.
I will say, for what it's worth, I think you definitely seem like someone that has no problem speaking your mind, which is good to see.
Yeah, it's both
This
a
is true.
blessing and a curse.
I have one.
Yeah, sure.
So if you take on people from the prior cabinet that was under Finley, will you require before fully agreeing to taking them on that they be 100% transparent regarding, the activities of the prior office?
Of course.
To ensure that they themselves weren't the reason that a lot of this stuff had occurred?
Of course. Everything is under due to review. Everything.
Okay.
I've seen personally myself. I've seen how the expenditures was logged. It's not great. It was very minimal and sparse at best. I'm very meticulous with record keeping and spreadsheets, so you won't have to worry about that happening again. I can promise you that.
Perfect. I appreciate that.
Any other questions at all? Okay, well, I want to say thank you guys for your time today. If you do have any more questions, my number's always in the lemon list or Forte's as well, so I don't want to take up any more of your precious time. Thank you guys, I appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Well, I don't.
Hmm.
That was.
Forte, put on a damn shirt.
Goddamn fantastic, my god!
Hmm.
Any other candidates? Any other candidates in the room who want to reveal their plans? Not only how to win the hearts of the citizens, but how to rule Los Santos. Nobody? 1, 2, 3. All right, everybody. Oh, somebody's coming. Hello? What are you, ma'am? Hello?
Who am I? Boss, come on now. Hello. My name
Hello.
is Remedy Creed. I'm pretty sure
Oh.
everybody in this room knows who I am. For one way or another, I'm running for mayor as I did last time, which was like what, like a month ago. Correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like
Yeah.
it was like exactly a month ago.
Yeah.
I don't have a token member of the PD as my deputy mayor. I'm sorry for that. I did not think ahead. Fuck me, I guess. My platform is as it was before. I want to create an open table for people to come to, air their problems, find solutions, and if there is no solutions to those problems, I'll let you know. I'm not going to just, let you sit for 3 months wondering where the fuck I went, because I promise you I will be here pretty much every day. I'm here pretty much every day. I don't plan on fucking off. I don't plan on not showing up. I'm sorry, people are Houdiniing and it threw me off. So my plan for the city is just, consistency, transparency. We need somebody that's going to be here. We need somebody that's not going to, necessarily swing their dick around because they can. But yeah, that's basically it. I think the more important thing is questions, so throw them at me.
I got one.
Yeah.
What are your plans with the LSPD?
I mean, I don't really have any plans for the LSPD, provided that the LSPD will work with me. I feel like that's the major thing for the chief. Like when I was running a month ago, I told the LSPD this. We'd sit down, we'd have a conversation. If you feel like you need a leadership change, sure. I do believe that this city is about opportunity. So I think that at some point, I think that somebody else should have an opportunity, provided that that opportunity is like not gonna fucking disrupt you, right? Like it's all about like disruption. I feel like there are ways to have a conversation with the PD. Like for instance, the budget isn't what it used to be. Back when all of the stuff was put in, like when Michael and the cabinet, which I was part of, put all of the stuff for the PD in, we had $800 million in the bank account. We now maybe have 3 at most, so all of those services may not be something we can offer anymore. There are ways to sit down and have a conversation and be like, hey, Matt Rhodes, for instance, tell me what your essential services are and we will cover them, but everything else you're going to have to cover on your own, because we just do not have the budget anymore. And then it would be fine. It's not just like, coming in here and being like, hey, fuck you guys, you're getting fucked because I can.
What did you just do?
Like, I feel like, every problem that I was had could have been solved with a conversation, like an actual conversation. So, in short,
Okay.
I don't have any plans for the PD.
I think there is a Mr.
Unless you need me.
Director. Have some question.
Hi. Hi, Night.
What were the 2 biggest missteps of the last 2 administrations, and how do you plan to do better in those particular regards?
The last 2. Okay, well.
So each. So what did the last one do that you are disagreeable with, and what are you disagreeable with the one prior to that, and how do you plan to do better in the respect?
Well, for the last one, the biggest issue is that you had somebody that came into power that didn't know what they were doing, didn't really have a plan for what they were doing. They, and I'm just gonna throw it out there, they were voted in for the vibes, said they were for the people, and then the very first thing that they did was cut funding to pretty much every people, even the civilians that they promised to protect, they cut funding to. Which it happens. You have to do that. I don't plan on doing that. I don't plan on swinging a big dick necessarily. I want to work with people, and in order to work with people, you need to actually have conversations, meaningful conversations, and you need to be able to address issues. And you need to know what you're doing. And as a former member of the cabinet, I feel like I do know what I'm doing, and I feel like I can handle the position. With Denzel's cabinet, Denzel, you know, and I'll be real, you know, no offense to Autumn, but they did absolutely nothing. Literally nothing. They passed one legislation, and Dawn did everything essentially, and Denzel signed on to it. That's not me. Anyone that knows me knows that that's not me, and Denzel was never here. Like when could you get a hold of him? You know, 3 to 5 business months at best. I'm here every day. Does that satisfy your question?
Thank you very much.
Anyone else?
I have a question.
What's up?
Thoughts about Legos?
They are
I'm
great
listening to
to play with and build.
the
Awful to
potential mayors right now.
Will you be pushing?
Oh yeah, I'm running for mayor. Just so you know.
Legos from being
Oh.
stolen by chance?
If you get a chance, look at
If
the
it's
government
necessary,
website where
like, if
you
we
put
get
in your
Lego in the
application for
city,
it and see what I'm running on. And then give me a call back.
Okay. I will.
Okay.
Bye. I have a question.
What's up?
So when it came to the funding stuff with the prior cabinet, Santana, the deputy mayor, also the PD's point of contact, justified it as it's their choice to be on duty and spend all their time on duty and not spend their money elsewhere, and we shouldn't subsidize your whole life because you chose to make this your life. You share that same sentiment?
No, that's insane.
Okay, perfect.
That is literally insane. Like, hello? Please tell me you're joking.
No. In fact, that was then double and then triple down.
Oh my god. I mean, I'll be honest with you. The city can't afford to fund 18 engines a month. It's just not possible. But we can help for sure. Like I said, when Nino and Rizal were around, we had a much larger budget than we have now.
Do you know how much money is in the budget, out of curiosity?
I don't. At this exact time, I don't.
Well, just for everyone's clarity, there's $340 million in the account right now.
Oh, I can say something else. I can say something else. The day that Santana came here and announced the whole budget-related cuts, I had gotten a text message that stated, at that time, the account had $344 million, which is where it was months ago. So it seems as though, like, the 340-ish area has been a fairly consistent thing.
Yeah, I'm just talking about, like, before when we had, like, $800 million that was given away like candy. We don't have that opportunity anymore. So, like, my point was, if we need to talk about the budget, we can sit down and have a conversation about it and find something that works for everybody rather than just cutting funding because we can.
Question.
Hey.
Do you have a budget person for your cabinet, or is it just going to be you?
I don't currently have a budget person for my cabinet, but it will likely be. I'm very hands-on, so I will be involved for sure. Yeah.
If I call you about the budget, will I be offloaded to someone else 30 seconds later?
No.
Okay, perfect.
You will not be offloaded. Okay, I will be so real, and I feel like I have to say this. I'm running for mayor for myself. I'm not running for mayor for anybody else. My deputy mayor will not be needed to ask you to be dealing with my shit. I will deal with my own shit. I am my own woman, and I'm pretty proud of that. Hello. Ed. You in the corner. Put your hand up.
I've got a yes or no question. So are you
Sure.
telling me that I have to get on duty, and if my car breaks down protecting the people I'm sworn to preserve, I have to reach into my own pocket to fix
Oh,
and...
that's not what was said.
Nope, didn't say that at all, actually.
All right, bet.
I was part of the cabinet that put that money or those systems in place. I was part of Rizal's cabinet.
A follow-up question. Yeah. Wasn't Rizal's cabinet one of the cabs responsible for about $500 million in grants being paid out?
Absolutely.
Were you part of that?
I was, but in the sense that we did do votes on things, but not everything. I think there was like maybe 5 votes that we voted on, and everything else, Rizal just handed out himself. We voted on.
Were you
the
party or
150
present to a lot of the more egregious grants that were given out for people that were using it for quick personal gain?
I didn't have a say in it, but I knew it was happening.
I'm just curious, why did you not want to hold those people accountable for stealing hundreds of millions of dollars from the government?
I mean, I did, but at the same time, it's like, you know, I asked to have things put in place where people needed to, you know, prove what they were using the money for, but, you know, it was just, we have so much money, why does it matter?
It's actually been implied that I'm being removed from my position here in the near future.
Obviously, that won't be a thing. I'm all for certain grants, for like events and shit and things that
I'm
people
just
want to do
looking
in
to
the
like
city.
remedy
Not really for grants.
whatever
for,
has
you know,
happened in the past. if you want me to be honest.
miscellaneous. Hey,
Which
that's
I have
give
no
me
issue with at all.
$38 million
But I guess my question to you is like, is there currently a plan being made for my removal?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Does anyone have any follow-up questions?
That was a lie.
Hell yeah, it was.
I'm listening to Remedy. I'm listening to Remedy. I gotta go.
I just thought it'd be funny.
Just giving out
Bye.
free
Craig put up the
money
whole
to
recording,
poor
by the way.
Awesome.
I mean, if they come up with a creative proposal for it, maybe. I mean, it's a grant, right? It's not a. It's not a.
So you don't support the poor people?
I mean, I don't not support them. I try to help them not be poor.
If you want money, work, okay?
I go past a homeless person. I always give them money.
Okay. I mean, that's great. I'm happy for you. And I think that's really valuable. But at the same time, we have a budget for a reason. I would rather create something for them so that they can have a lasting, meaningful life than just give them money. If I'm being honest. Hi.
Do you believe the mayor has the authority to remove a chief of police?
As it's currently written, yes.
Okay.
But the thing is that so when it says appoint, right? It means that you have the ability to appoint a chief of police. That implies that the current chief of police would vacate the position.
But why jump to the implication that it implies when it's clearly written in a piece of legislation as to how a chief of police could be removed?
Well, I mean, if you appoint somebody, like if you appoint somebody as a captain, let's say you only have one captain slot per shift.
Mm-hmm.
If you, let's say, appoint Nikki as captain tomorrow, and you only have one captain slot, that means what would happen to Bean?
It sounds like there's just not room. That there's just not room for someone new unless there's a vacancy.
That was a good run, Bean.
So,
I have a
in your
question.
opinion, do you believe that you should just be chief of police forever?
Nope. Much like you stated before, that's not what I said. What I am saying is that anyone, including the mayor, can file an ACR or impeachment if they don't believe that the chief of police is doing the job that they should. And I'm of firm belief that that is the exact route that anyone should take should they wish to remove the previously appointed chief of police and replace them.
Okay. I mean,
What are your thoughts on that?
I'm not sure that is how it was supposed to work. I mean, I've watched every single mayor change the chief of police, so
So essentially,
I don't
just
think that
because
a
it's happened
privilege change is
before, it's
necessary.
acceptable moving forward.
I don't think that a frivolous change is necessary. I think that the police department should decide if they want to change. It doesn't necessarily mean that you are doing anything wrong, but, you know, they might decide that somebody else deserves an opportunity. And I think that if the police department would like a change, they should be able to have a change without having to say Matt Rhodes, you know, is a dick and we hate him.
I hate him. Sorry, Chief.
I'm not a dick. That's my husband.
Oh.
But I mean, that's what an ACR implicates, right? Like an ACR implicates that you're doing something wrong.
Or
but
not
that
doing
doesn't-
my job.
Or not doing your job, but that doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, they might not just want a change, or they just might want to give somebody else an opportunity. I feel like
Do
there
you
needs to be some middle ground there, as long as it's the police department that wants it.
Do you think we should just change the chief for the vibes?
No. Of course not. Should do nothing for the vibes.
How would you... sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. Go on.
No, you're good.
How would you quantify the police department wanting a change?
I would speak to officers, and I would take a poll, and if the majority wanted a change, then I would facilitate the change.
Would that be from LSPD only?
Yes.
Okay.
I think there is a people here want
Why would anyone else matter when it comes to the police department? Go ahead, Opal.
So, have you ever watched the show Designated Survivor?
No.
Okay, well, I started it this Sunday, and I thought it was really funny because it was really fitting to current events. Essentially, a designated survivor is like the guy from like the government. When the entire government addresses the nation, they have like one guy that's hunkered down in a secret location in case like Congress gets attacked and everybody dies. That's the new president. So that happened.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that. I've seen like the first.
Yeah,
one.
right. And one sentence that stuck true with me is they can appoint me, but they can't remove me. Would that not be the same? Appoint is not the same as remove.
I mean, it just kind of like it depends on how you deal with that. Like he does say that is true. But I feel like so a lot of this has come up with Finley, right? But no one brought it up when Nino appointed a chief. No one brought it up when every mayor has pretty much changed the chief of police. Like, no one brought it up when Rizal appointed Kyle Pred.
I just don't know that you were privy to that. I did.
No, actually, Rose brought it up. He said Turner should fight that. We've been saying this for a while. I think it's like.
But why didn't you fight it then? Is what I mean.
I just didn't have standing. It didn't happen to me.
If I watch you run a red light and I let you go with a warning, does that mean the next person I pull over for running a red light should also be let go because I let you go with a warning?
I mean, I suppose that's a judgment call within your rights as a police officer.
Yeah,
right, so would that not be the same for saying it's just never been fought before? Just because it hasn't been fought before doesn't mean it's valid to be fighting it.
I'm not saying that it isn't. I'm just wondering why it hasn't been. Like if
I can tell you.
Okay.
So I've actually pretty much every single chief or sheriff, ever since Bones has reached out to me and expressed frustration about the process, and every single time I've always told them that if you really wish to, I told Bones this, I've told Pred, I've told Turner, I've told every single one of them. If you really don't like it, you can always file, lawsuits and try and fight it. But every one of them just gave up and just resigned to the fact that it must be the case. I think Rose is the first person that's ever actually tried. So a lot of them wanted to, they just gave up. They didn't even bother.
That's definitely something then that could be, fielded in the court of law.
Yeah, for sure.
We tried.
Ask a question, and then we're gonna need to get the mayoral candidates out of here so we can continue on with the meeting. I appreciate everyone coming down and asking.
I might be touching on the same subject, but I would say, wouldn't you think it's a good idea to actually plug this kind of situation that basically ended a mayoral candidacy, or basically ended a mayoral term?
What ended a mayoral term was Finley basically breaking the law and then refusing to take accountability for it, if I'm being honest. I also feel like, you know, things might have been different if she had actually had a conversation with Rhodes. I wasn't there, so I don't know exactly what happened. I can't speak to either what Rhodes or Finley said in the conversations that they had, but I just feel like there wasn't any communication, and a lot of it was done through a third party. Correct me if I'm wrong, Rhodes.
Yeah.
So like I
Rhodes,
don't.
let me play the clip.
I don't really know what, like, I can't really speak to that because I don't really know what happened. I feel like a lot of issues that are had can be solved with conversation, with compromise, and it, you know, if she wasn't willing to do that, then unfortunately it is what it is.
Don't forget, our point of contact was the person who said we chose to make this our life and they shouldn't have to subsidize our whole life.
Yeah,
we should spend money elsewhere.
Crazy
That's
to me.
yeah. We were set up for failure.
I mean, I'm sorry, but like, you know, fuck you, I guess. Go do your 8-hour shift and then, you know, go work at Senior Buttons.
Yeah.
I don't want to say I'm professional, but that's supposed to be question about the candidate, not debating or making a comments about the previous mayor. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Creed. Thank you very much. My God, that was fantastic.
Can I say one more thing?
One more thing? Oh, very short, very short. All right?
Don't deny us, Jack. Don't deny us.
When you guys are ready, I'll do the first race for the tournament today. Just let me know
PT
when
Grand
you're ready.
Prix. Fantastic news, Mr. Creed. 100%. 100%. Yes.
Miller, get up there.
Thank you very much. Who's
Remember, I sent you a text.
Hey, I'll make
I
it short
see.
and sweet 'cause I
What
don't
door
think anyone
can I
wants
go
beer.
out so that you guys can have your meeting?
Also, I
even better.
sent
Good
you
news, everyone. Good bloody news. We got some promotions.
this way.
Woo! We love promotions.
Woo, promotions!
Just so that you know, I'm not BSing. I sent you my text message with Turner from 9 months ago, with exactly what I did, pretty much now. Like, to be clear, I just want it known that I'm not doing this for the sole purpose of retaining this position and just for my benefit. If I'm being frank, and I've mentioned this to people in the past, this wasn't a position I originally wanted. I'm very much so doing it out of necessity. That said, and when I say necessity, I mean for the stability of the PD. I'm a firm belief that given two options, either very good chief of police is changed every 90 days in line with potential new mayorship, or a not so great chief of police, but stable over the course of 6 to 9 months, I'd pick the not so great one for the sole purpose of stability, because even though it's, you know, every 3 months regarding mayor stuff, the dooming starts happening fucking 3 weeks prior. And so really you're only getting a solid 2 months or so without, you know, having to worry about too much. And my primary thing is I don't want people to have to sit there and feel as though it's appropriate to fucking doom for almost an entire month because of the potential of what's to come.
Yeah, like, I'll be real with you. I have no, like, I'm not removing you. Plain and simple. If I win, I'm not removing you. If I
appreciate
win the
that.
actual election, I'd like to have a conversation with you because I do believe in opportunity, and I feel like maybe somebody else would, you know, benefit from the opportunity. But if I appointed somebody else, it wouldn't be with the intention of fucking over the LSPD like Finley Schmidt. It would be somebody that can handle the position, somebody that would bring something to the PD.
Yeah, one of my biggest concerns regarding the prior mayorship, and I don't want to just keep bringing up Finley and Finley's cabinet, but after the train wreck that occurred, it's probably valid to bring these points up. They, for whatever reason, just fucking absolutely hated certain aspects of the PD. And I'm not kidding.
I mean, I can tell you why. Like,
Wait, why?
Well, like the fucking Frodo shit. Like,
Wait, why did they care about the Frodo stuff?
Well, because of Lucy. Lucy.
That does make sense. That does make sense, actually. You're right, actually.
So, like, I'm sorry, but like, if she, like, if she was in the cabinet and she had issues with the LSPD, like, so Paul used to work for me, right? Like, Paul used to work at my food stall, and like they would just shit talk the PD. Like, they would just be like, they hate us, they hate us, they hate us. So it's like,
yeah, but that's literally because of Frodo. Frodo was planting those seeds of doubt.
Well, yes and no,
Quite literally,
right?
they got failed by the LSPD because of a bad actor, and so we cut ties.
You can't tell me, and I will stand by this. You cannot tell me that they could not have spoken to anyone else but Frodo. Like, there is literally, what, 150 of you, like, actively on duty at any given, like, you know, during the week? You cannot tell me that they could not have spoken to anyone else. I think anyone that, like, lets them live in that, like, they were manipulated space just isn't being realistic. Like, yeah, they were manipulated, sure. But they're their own people. They're not mindless drones. They could have spoken to you, they could have spoken to
100%. 90% of the speaking came through Santana.
From what I know of Finley, is she's very, very, very much a people pleaser, in the sense that whoever is talking to her at that moment is going to control what she's thinking and feeling, which is not me. I am my own woman, as I said in there, and I'm just gonna fucking say it because I can. I'm not gonna let a man fucking speak for me. Like, that irritated the fuck out of me.
Yeah. So, oh my gosh. For me, it. Come over here. Come over here, just so that we're away. I'm going to explain. I'm going to explain something to you that occurred. Just as a heads up, this is what I had to deal with.
Because I've heard the other side, so I'd like to hear yours.
So the first time I had spoken with Finley, we were in my office for a few hours. A lot of it was us getting to know each other because I had no idea who Finley was. The only thing I'd ever heard of Finley was in the prior 48 hours of that meeting, where it was being spread that a member of her cabinet was at an ODPD meeting and stated that they were going to foundation wipe the LSPD. I'd heard that several times. So when she sat down, I said, just a heads up, I'm a very transparent person, and I want you to know, number one, I don't know what your campaign was, but the only context that I currently have, and take this with a grain of salt because I didn't hear it myself, but the only context I have is that a member of your cabinet, don't know who, but had stated in an ODPD meeting that LSPD was being foundation wiped. Her and Santana both denied it entirely. The conversation went on. The only thing that they had brought up in terms of things that they wanted to see resolved were we had heard from a lot of clerks that when they're kidnapped, they feel as though it's not taken any more seriously than a typical kidnapping. And I thought to myself for a moment, well, what is it that you're looking for? Because what actionable thing do you want? Because if they say breach, the answer is absolutely the fuck not, and there's a reason why you're not an officer. Because that's going to create nothing but additional risk. Frankly, even if it were an officer, if we can guarantee them being secured in exchange for leniency to some degree in how we deal with them, we would much prefer that, because at the end of the day, preservation of life is top priority.
Yep.
So, like, people might assume, oh, if an officer's held up, someone's going to get shot. In a lot of scenarios, yes, that might be the case. But when you throw in county clerks into the mix who don't have a uniform, whether or not we have means of verifying if they're on duty, not that that exactly matters, but, like, it's just playing into the whole, like, how do we know, frankly?
And how do you know that the people that took them knew? That's kind of like...
Well, it's different if they take them in the capacity of their job. Like, you didn't accept my business proposal and give me millions of dollars. This is why I'm kidnapping you. But we can't jump to that conclusion. So I listen, despite this, I started saying, well, listen, when it comes to government employees on or off duty, because the potential exists that it could have been within the capacity of their job, we can immediately in the pursuit get aggressive, but nothing that we're going to do is going to be seen by the person who's kidnapped. Therefore, how am I to make you feel better? Because that's quite literally what she said, is we want to be made to feel better. So I said, I want actionable things that you would like seen regarding that to address this issue. And she said, she would reach out to the parties involved who brought up these concerns and see what it is that would make them feel better. Nothing happened. 3 weeks went by. I then prompted another conversation because of the rumblings of Jack Voss being made chief of police. And when that happened, yes. Yes. A week before the den situation. That's what allowed me to have the impeachment and the injunction essentially pre-written. Like right then and there, same day, it had already been written out. So all we had to do the day of is change the date and paste it. So the day that Voss is intended to be made chief of police, she speaks with Roselle, who is her father.
I was on the cabinet, trust me, I know.
I had no idea they were related. I hadn't seen Roselle in ages, so this is like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. It was the 20th. The 20th, she speaks with Roselle and other people, and then she comes to my office. This is the first time I've had a one-to-one conversation with Finley. And in there, it was me, Craig Barrett, Opal, Debbie, I believe. Anyways, she says, actually, did you hear the recording that Craig Barrett posted? Okay, so he did release
everything Craig Barrett does with a grain of salt.
Well, so it was just recorded and not cut. The first one was cut, but the TLDR was just the things, because she started the conversation with, hey, we blank slate, and I was like, you know what, I agree, maybe we got off on the wrong foot, even though they labeled it a misunderstanding despite it being a miscommunication with Santana.
No, it was
blank
we got
slate
caught doing something.
Yeah, exactly.
To reap the
But for the betterment of relations, I agreed to blank slate. And I say, what is it that you're looking for? To which she says, nothing other than the stuff that she had brought up 3 weeks prior, the same stuff that she told me she would update me with in terms of those actionable things, but then had no additional context. So that conversation concluded with her stating that there were no plans to replace me. Let me read my text messages with Finley after that meeting, which leads up to the meeting in which she claims I was replaced.
I was going to jokingly say that to you. I have no plans to remove you, but I thought maybe, because we don't know each other, you would...
maybe two on the nose. Maybe two on the nose now.
You wouldn't get the joke.
Obviously Finley got shot in prison, so I texted her a week ago and said, hey Finley, I heard what happened. I'm sorry they had to go through all that and hope all is well. I didn't get a response, which understandable, she was recovering. A day later I say, hey Finley, reaching out regarding our discussion a week ago, there wasn't anything brought up aside from the stuff that was reiterated from our first meeting in which you said you'd reach back out with clarifying info from government employees. Given that, we should probably meet. She said, hi, thanks for reaching out and checking in, by the way. The conversation we had initially was based off concerns brought forward by government employees regarding civilian safety, professionalism, and the level of care and reaction shown towards kidnapped government employees. The concerns, preferred outcome, and overall vision discussed in that initial meeting were supported and remain consistent with what was already communicated. Except she never communicated the additional follow-up from those other people. So I said, can we meet after the meeting? I'd prefer our conversation wasn't cut short this time, because the conversation where she said I wasn't being fired was like 10, 15 minutes before the storm, because that's when Voss was going to be announced before the last minute change. And I said, and just to clarify our original conversation regarding what you mentioned above, when asked for clarifying info, you stated you reach out to the people who brought up the concerns to provide more context, and that still hasn't been done. I'm unsure if you've been unable to obtain said information in the past 4 weeks. I know you've been through a lot as of recent, but I figured bring that up as it could hopefully be a topic of conversation.
It's a lot of big words you use.
She then said, as stated previously in my prior response, the concerns brought forward during our initial conversation were discussed with the relevant parties shortly after our meeting. The overall concerns, expectations, and direction discussed at that time remain consistent with what was originally communicated. So I responded with, in Remedy, you will very quickly learn something of me. I am very transparent and will call out stupid, silly things that make no sense or that are BS. So just so that there's no point of contention regarding this, and I quoted as stated previously in my prior Response to concerns brought forward during our initial conversation were discussed with the relevant parties shortly after our meeting. And I then said, you never communicated any of the follow-up to that. And I think in our meeting following the PD meeting today, that transparency is in order. She said, to my best knowledge, I called, but we can meet after the PD meeting, of course. And that's the meeting where we sat down. There was like maybe 30 seconds of like very brief chit-chat and then awkward silence, which I go, I'll go first. And she said, no, I'll go first. And then gave me a very PR lawyerified, I'm utilizing my constitutional right, blah, 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 and you're being replaced as chief of police. No additional comment at this time.
I'm surprised that her choice wasn't Gregory Johnson, because that's who she was pushing for during chief of police interviews with Pred.
Really?
Pred was, yeah.
Very
'Cause
interesting.
I was there for all of those, and I was there for that process, which I don't think is a bad process. Like I am, like, I personally believe that, like I said, I'm all about opportunities. And I feel like, you know, eventually at some point, I feel like somebody should have the opportunity. But, you know, picking somebody like Den Shiesty, who hasn't been awake in over a year and has no, you know, bearing on like what's going on or who's doing what, is just like a very much a fuck you pick. Like, it is very much a fuck you shift 2 or fuck you, I don't know what shift you are.
Or more importantly, Voss. Not that I hate Voss at all, but like I try to see the logic and I simply can't.
Would you like to know who I would replace you with if I had chose to replace you?
Sure.
Alan Key.
Funnily enough, in my first meeting with the mayor, I was asked who, if I had to pick someone, and I did in fact say Alan Key. And in addition to saying Alan Key, I want to be very clear when I say this. Finley and her cabinet despised Shift 2, which for me meant that it was Lucy that was
100%. And Paul.
I didn't see Paul involved nearly as much. Plus, Paul had already gone to ODPD, so not the biggest deal in the world. But Lucy for sure.
Worked for me. He worked for me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I asked him, like, when I campaigned the first time, I was like, hey, I really need you, and he promised he would be there. The day that he was supposed to show up and open the stall for me, when I was campaigning, I found him campaigning with Lucy for Finley.
Oh.
So, like, which I'm fine with. It's whatever, right? Like, I'm a big girl. Like, I'm not gonna, like, fault somebody for that. But just don't lie to me, right? Like, just don't.
That's what I want. I just want people not to fucking lie to me. I specifically asked on multiple occasions, like, why? Or, like, are there any plans in place? If you look at the Chronicle, I asked the exact same thing, and then the Chronicle clarified, and they said it was the last thing on their mind. And if that's the case, why has it been a topic of conversation for weeks?
And I mean, I'll be real. Like, if you wanted a quantified reason why I feel like the chief of police should be removed, if I can't work with you, like if we just cannot communicate, then I feel like that is a valid reason for you know, because I have to be able to work with you. I have to be able to work with you. I have to be able to work with the DOJ.
You're right. I will give you a counterpoint, though. Remember that legislation can never be written for just the now, right? Because someone can have perfect intentions with the person currently in place. However, the moment someone gets put in that doesn't have the best of intentions, they can, you know, take advantage of that. Yeah. So, in the scenario where we can both commonly agree that certain behaviors is not ideal, again, not exactly the biggest deal in the fucking world. However, for me, the reason I think it's so important that it go through the impeachment process is specifically because of what happened with Finley, where she, in her cabinet, pretty much made zero effort to communicate with me, failed to follow through on anything, and it's because, frankly, on day one, they were looking to replace me.
100%.
Which shows the bad intentions, which means this isn't to dissuade from what you just said, because I do agree that there should be a working relationship. But if the working relationship is soured by the mayor's office from the very start, then there's kind of no recourse if that's the only reason utilized for someone's removal.
But what you said, though, to counterpoint that, is that mayor can then be ACR. Like, if the
that
mayor
is true.
removes you as chief of police and it causes disruption in the PD to the point where the PD can't do its job, you can ACR that mayor. For the same reasons you're saying just ACR me, I'm saying just ACR me if I do it. And it disrupts the PD. Like, I don't think it needs to
I don't
change
disagree with
because
that.
I feel like there are, you know, things in place.
Yeah, I don't necessarily disagree with that. I think for me, it purely comes down to there's then like an unbiased party involved when it comes to the impeachment regarding the justification. And unfortunately, I think if someone is looking to replace someone day one, I don't know how they're going to be able to draw that conclusion of like, yeah, they're just unwilling to work with us because, frankly, all they have to do is...
replacing the chief of police on day one is better than replacing the chief of police on day, 3 months in, whatever, like 90.
Yes and no. If it's based on prior behavior, like problematic behavior, sure. I would definitely be able to agree with that. But if you don't know me... Now, I'm not saying that you don't know me, but like Finley, who I'd never had a conversation with prior to, how are they drawing that conclusion day one?
Well, the last time we spoke, you were arresting me, so.
This is true. This is true.
You actually didn't even arrest me. You just pulled me over on a traffic stop, and then we had a petty off, and then you had to call, so you had to drive away.
That is true. And then I'm not going to say my specific encounter with you, but I was present as like a backup unit to the whole Senior Buns situation, which I know you weren't exactly a big fan. Give me 1 second. Sorry.
No, I was not.
Hello.
Hey, did you get a chance to see?
No. I've been in conversation.
I guess I could just tell you. I did it as a meme, but apparently people are voting for me. So now I don't know what I'm going to do.
To abide by the SOPs.
Peters, please, for the love of God, you are going to dilute votes.
It said, I said in my statement and the platform I'm running on, I said I'm going to finish what Finley started in Foundation White, the LSPD.
Who hasn't been awake in 2 years, but cares about the city.
Peters, I gotta put the phone down. I hate you.
Hold on. What if I win though? You know, this could be the ultimate play for us, right?
No, Peters, no! Bye! Peters just told me what he wrote for his campaign.
Yep, no, I saw it. I just, I don't know, Rhodes. I'll be honest with you. I almost pulled out because I'm very frustrated because, like, I've campaigned for, like, a week before. I actually want this. I actually want to be here. And with these emergency elections, everybody and their fucking dog comes out of the woodwork and it fucks things up. And it's so frustrating to be here every day, to work on something every day, and then to lose to fucking Peanut the horse.
Yeah. I really hate... How many people are running at this point?
Like 11.
Okay. I much like, remember when during the whole Finley stuff and state announcement, you had asked the whole, like, why hasn't anything been done in the past, blah blah blah, followed by me then saying, like, I think the mayoral process should change because, frankly, Finley did not win by majority vote. So the claim that she is the representative for the people, I think, while technically valid, I do think the process should just change. I think an original vote go up. I don't know the exact term for it, but an original vote go up, like the one that's happening right now.
Like
and then
college?
Well, and then the top two candidates get a revote, but citizens can only vote for those two options at that point. Because right now, if someone is going to throw their name in for the sole purpose of, like, a meme, they're still diluting votes because those people cannot vote for anyone but them.
100%. Just watch. Sorry.
And the thing is,
I'm very frustrated.
I can understand your frustration. And Remedy, despite any of the prior, any of the prior stuff that had occurred, I can work with people who I don't like. I'm not saying I don't like you. I'm just saying, I have zero issues working with someone that I don't like. I will not bring up personal things, which, funnily enough, the prior mayor did. I will... whatever the common goal is, I will work towards regardless of whether or not I like or dislike someone. But the moment I hear some fuck shit is happening, I will call out the behavior. And unfortunately, instead of people being adults and just ensuring that that stuff doesn't happen again, it becomes essentially a petty off. And I'm a petty bitch. That's the problem. I'm a petty bitch.
I was gonna say you're a petty bitch.
So it's like, listen, the bitch is gonna have to meet me in the depths of hell.
Yeah.
When really, I just want to work towards the common goal. Why is that so hard? I hate people sometimes.
Can I ask you for a favor?
What's up?
I'm in a weird spot right now because like this election is happening when I'm trying to run this PD tournament.
Mm-hmm.
And I really don't want, like, I'm really, really self-conscious about people thinking I'm trying to use it to get votes because I'm not. Like,
you had already had this in place for a while.
Yeah. It would have already been done if the fucking stupid Denzel hadn't removed the legislation on me, like, after he approved my event.
Wasn't this announced before? Oh, 3 days ago.
It was. Well,
Okay.
it was announced before that, too. But, I've been asking for an announcement to put up, but someone, Alan Key, didn't put it up.
Fair enough. So what is it? What's your ask?
I just want people to know that I'm not doing this to get votes. Like
If I hear any of that shit, I will curb that behavior. At the moment I hear anything, and I'll also communicate that with the remainder of High Command because, Remedy, straight up, I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I'm your absolute biggest fan. What I will say though is I appreciate the adult conversations that we can have regarding things that we disagree on without it being a petty off or anyone raising their voice or anything to that extent.
I mean, a lot of people in the city don't like me, Rhodes. I'm a Karen. I speak my mind. I'm not well liked, and I'm okay with that because it's that or I compromise my morals, and I just don't. I can't, and then I'm not me, you know. So at the end of the day,
I'm with you.
If you don't like me, that's okay. You don't have to like me. I just want people to vote for whoever they think is going to be the best candidate and not a fucking horse.
Yeah, not wrong.
Please, like
I'll
be honest with you. I am so frustrated, and like I don't know what to do right now because there's a mayoral debate in like 10 minutes, and
wait, where?
I might skip it.
You should not skip it. You should not skip it.
Okay, but I might skip it to run these races because I promised I would run them today.
Oh,
like,
gosh.
See what I mean? Like,
I think
I'm in such a weird spot today because I don't want the PD to feel like I'm failing them, but I also don't want to like. I hate this.
Yeah, you are in a rough spot if I'm being honest. How many people have signed up for the PD stuff?
26.
I
mean, I can just run them later in the day, and I can run them tomorrow. Like, I just this debate.
What if you went first in the debate? When's the start time for the race?
It was supposed to be at 11, which is 45 minutes ago. But I can run them whenever. Like, it's not like it just I feel bad.
Well, the PD announcement does not have a specific time.
No, the document does though. Like
okay.
Inside.
If I'm being honest, I don't think you should miss out on the
mayoral debate.
Yeah. I think if you have the opportunity to offset by half an hour, even if that means you going first in the debate, just to get your point across, because it is obviously time sensitive, I think you should do that.
I don't think that's how the debate works, though, because they ask questions and I have to be there to answer them.
Oh, you're right. It's not just hey, here's my campaign. Oh, that's rough.
So I either have to announce that I'm delaying the tournament, which I do feel like most people in the PD would understand, but like I don't want them to feel like I'm letting them down.
You are not wrong. Fuck. I'm going to be honest. I don't know what your best course of action regarding it is, because obviously a concession has to be made on one or the other side. I mean, obviously this is sort of a prior obligation. and the other stuff is being sprung on you.
To miss this debate for,
but
I want to throw it out there.
That's the other thing. I assume that there's going to be other debates.
No,
throughout
this is
week.
the only one.
That's the only one.
As far as I know.
Oh my god. You're in a rough spot. You're in a rough spot. If I'm being frank.
Yeah, like why couldn't Finley do this like a week later? Come on.
If I'm being frank, if I were you, I probably would attend the debate. Yeah, it's been state announced. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Hello, Matt Rhodes here.
Rhodes, it's Dawn.
How do I not have your number?
Because I've had like 3 different phones over the course of the past
Okay.
month or so.
All right, what's up?
How are you doing? I saw that everything, like she stepped down and everything, and now new mayors. Is there anybody that you're liking?
Well, there's a lot of options. Frankly, I'm very undecided, and I'm going to be attending the debate.
Do you remember? Who are you leaning most towards?
I wish I could tell you. I don't know.
I can't believe Remedy's running again.
Yeah, definitely interesting. Definitely interesting.
I do.
But I mean, are you going to be at the debate?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Okay. Well, I will see you there.
Can we sit next to one another?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna laugh.
I'm gonna head there now.
Okay.
Remedy, I don't want to cut this conversation short, but I am gonna head over to the debate.
Me too.
I'll see you there, Remedy.
You were in front of Remedy this whole time?
Yeah.
That's so weird. Wait, did you do it?
And then we'll get together, okay?
Miss Maple.
Nothing was said. Nothing was said.
Okay. I forgot what you had said.
No, it's fine. But I will see you there.
Okay, see you there.
Have a good one. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Hello.
Okay. Yeah, that's what. Just look over the pictures, and then we can talk about the details and whatnot.
With brown hair.
So, and then you can tell me if for sure you want to do it,
Rose,
because
I need to talk to you
I will
about,
totally understand if
PD
you don't
face
want to tackle
real quick,
it.
and then
Okay, we're gonna have to make this quick because the debate stuff's happening.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to talk. Edda's task is also to talk to you. Well, Cassandra talks to other people. Vathing stuff. We had a little bit of a discussion about it tonight. Want to come to you guys about it so we can get a clear expectation with it. Of the mind that we should, at least I'm of the mind that we should be vathing vehicles if they are directly involved in fleeing, including swap vehicles, as long as like a primary suspect from the robbery
Isn't? Yes, I agree.
Okay. I just want to make sure that I'm enforcing that accurately, because that was what happened today. We had the besties do a Fleeka bank. They fled in a white progress, all of them in a white progress. That progress crashed out. All of the same suspects got into the same red tailgater. They fled in the tailgater. We got that. That crashed out. Then they fled Stratum. That crashed out. We got that too. So we vaffed all 3 of them.
Yeah.
And they were like, "Why'd 3 cars get vaffed? They don't normally vaff the swap vehicles." And I was like, they were all involved. We have the articulation. That's direct evading. Because it also happened with a robbery earlier that the Lost just used a local car and then tried to swap into a Banshee to try and dodge the VAF. And I was like, that's
not
how that's gonna work.
Absolutely not.
Okay, so I'm going to make sure that is clearly understood going across the board in terms of how VAF should be getting applied, and that if
As long as it can be articulated.
Yep.
You know, its involvement in specific to the listen, if just to provide clarity, if someone White Progress is the original vehicle from a bank where there's a hostage, right? They flee, they then swap into a red Banshee, and there's already a driver in the Banshee who wasn't at the bank. Red Banshee is good. If they then drop the driver off, or not the driver, the passenger in the red Banshee that was originally in the White Progress somewhere, and they run on foot, we don't have units to pursue, and that red vehicle goes out, and they then get into a strategically parked car that is theirs, a fucking little soul, because that person wasn't actually at the bank and we're quite literally just chasing, you know, someone who picked someone else up, like that additional vehicle wouldn't qualify. Does that make sense?
If they picked up somebody from the bank directly and helped them try to get out, I would say it does qualify, because they assisted with a person who they were driving the vehicle.
But they're no longer assisting in that original crime with that car, right? Like the red Banshee was involved in the crime because it carried someone from
But
the
the
bank.
next car that they swap into is not involved. Yes.
If
I
it was just the felony obstructor, I mean, yes, we can
Yes,
charge
yes.
accessory. Yes. But
Yes, yes,
if it was just the do you know how we get to a point in a pursuit? Are we just chasing someone for felony obstruction? But
then
didn't
we
actually
probably
like
break
yes,
down.
exactly.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So as long as it is a direct suspect that we can articulate was
Was
from
in the
the
bank,
main robbery,
yes.
in the bank, in the robbery, or involved in the kidnapping, whatever, and they get in that vehicle and attempt to flee with that vehicle, it gets a VAF.
Yes.
Whether
Correct.
they're a passenger, whether they're driving, anything like that, if they get in it
Yep.
and they flee, it gets a VAF. All right. Good. That's the understanding I had. That's what I was expected to be. We had a whole bit of a back and forth because the besties were bitching about getting 3 VAFs on a car tonight. So, or 3 VAFs on 3 cars tonight. So,
I mean, they can
or
appeal
one
it
VAF on
if
3
they
cars.
want.
Yeah, that's essentially that. So, that's what I want to make sure.
Yeah,
You
not a
can come over
problem.
now.
How you doing?
I'm sorry.
No need to apologize.
Listen, I know what you said, but
You don't have to justify your actions.
well, I mean, yes, because you very much had to deal with a lot of the repercussions of my last government position.
Who the
So
fuck cares? Life goes on.
I know, but still, I'm very aware that my decisions aren't going to affect just me. So, and both you and Dad told me not to, by the way. Because his point was that I was going, he had talked to Denzel, who made the comment that anyone who is elected mayor automatically goes into office at 50% aggro from the city.
Oh, 100%.
But given that, I'm married to a cop and, from a family of cops, I'm already at 25% aggro. So I'll be going into it at 75%.
Ah,
But
who cares?
that's
If it's
kind
something
of
you want to
why-
do it.
And that's why I'm teaming up with Cass, even though, don't get me wrong, I understand her history with PD isn't the greatest, but, a lot of, we're kind of like a balance for one another, because people in PD know me and know how I am and where I stand, and I would think that they would trust me to know that I wouldn't allow decisions that would completely turn PD on its head. And at the same time, I didn't want to run for mayor because, a lot of people don't really know me like they used to, And I think that being deputy mayor for Cass is going to help kind of reintroduce me to I don't know how better to say this, the criminal element of the city. So,
Are you ready? You ready to change, to put your schedule upside down?
Yeah. I mean, well, okay. We already know that I don't really have much of a schedule in the first place. I'm gonna be real.
You and I both.
But I know that for the most part, I would like to be that buffer for Cass and PD. Because she doesn't understand how PD works. I'm very well versed with how it works, and I think that I can help put things in the correct perspective so there's no misunderstandings or they're looking at PD in such a jaded and misinformed way that they make stupid decisions. And, a lot of our goals for this term, despite the fact that we don't have a full term, is that we want to clarify and clean up a lot of the verbiage in certain things. And I also want to keep reaching out to PD because y'all deal with this on a day-to-day, and if y'all come across things that could use clarification or verbiage change or needs to be adjusted, because the state is constantly adapting and changing, then I want to be able to get those things done. Because I know what kind of issues arise when things are kind of, left to the wayside, and then you end up with, civil suits and for literally no reason
Yeah.
when that time can be spent on more important things.
Mhm.
So
I certainly
and
agree.
my main long-term goal is I know that the state doesn't want to remove the power of appointing the chief of the police from the mayor, but I want to amend the Constitution to change the wording of it so that it very specifically states that the mayor can appoint in the event of a vacancy due to the following.
So I will say this, that's likely not going to happen. There have been pretty much no amendments to the Constitution in a very long time, unless it's state directive. For more clarity, in the Constitution at the very bottom, there's a link that shows the jurisdictional map of our island. And the link got capped. Okay?
Right.
The justices, despite having an identical copy, feared editing the Constitution in fear of claims of, like, them doing it with either without state approval or people assuming that justices would just be changing the Constitution on a whim. If I'm being frank, I don't want to say it's unrealistic. I would not get your hopes up regarding a constitutional change. However, all we need is the DOJ to rule on it in a case.
Oh, Lord. I think if it can't, actually,
why don't you speak to Joseph Wilson?
Yeah, I don't.
Where my money at, yo?
I don't know who you are.
I don't know who you are or where your money is.
Bitch. Now where the fuck my money at?
I don't know. I'm not Joseph Wilson. Why don't you go find him?
Hey, I'm going to you. You motherfucking find him, yo. Otherwise, it's gonna get brutal over here, yo. I'm gonna get medieval. Medieval, yo.
You're gonna get medieval. Sir, I'm gonna need you to leave. I'm not Joseph Wilson. I have nothing to do with you.
That motherfucker's phone number, yo.
I don't even know if I have his number. If you'd like to speak with him, you can 311.
Hey, you give me Joseph Wilson's phone number, motherfucker, with your ponytail.
All right, I have to. I'm going to the mayoral debate. It's happening at Legion Square.
Okay. At the very least, I just want to push a conversation. I don't know. I just having the inconsistency constantly with, you know,
Chief, did you see the
everything
311?
being just thrown
Yes.
upside down on a whim is just, it's gone on for too long.
I agree, but unfortunately, it's just going to have to be resolved in the courts whenever that happens. I would not waste time on trying a constitutional change because I just don't see that happening.
See what happens.
All right,
Never know till we try, right?
I have to go because it's starting in 2 minutes. I don't want to miss it.
Yeah.
I will see y'all there. Oh, have a good one. Good night. Wait, is it? I just left this in Mission Row.
Somebody kidnapped my mayoral
human
candidate.
trafficked me yesterday.
The sounds deserved.
Rose.
Oh my god, is that Matt Rhodes?
Hey, Rose.
It is I, Matt Rhodes.
The unbreakable
Rose,
Matt Rhodes.
I
Yeah,
heard
what?
that you were upset that your office wasn't gay enough.
Don't worry. I have a secondary office, and I think we put in so many balloons it looks like a ball pit.
Chief, do you mind having a conversation?
Sure.
Oh, please.
Do it on the podium so we can hear.
Oh, no, it's private. It's private. It's a private one.
Oh.
No, make it public. Make it public.
Denied. I'm not getting hired. Okay, thank you.
Oh.
What's up?
Hey.
Hi.
We were okay. I think you kind of got the gist of what we were trying to say, but I don't think the rest of the department did. Was like we're saying that, well, for one, I'm kind of the eyes and ears of the so I was brought in. I think Perry could probably preface this a bit better, but she brought me on because I have knowledge in other places, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
whatever you're about to say, I think you're overthinking. By the way,
am I?
I think you're probably overthinking.
Yeah.
I don't want to replace you. Nobody wants to replace you.
Yeah, shall I just throw in? I'm just going to jump in it. So
Yeah.
I brought him on because he knows about PD and I don't. That's a gap in my knowledge. That's why I want to use him. That's why when PD-related questions are asked, he knows more. And I trust him, as a potential deputy mayor, to be able to answer that question because I don't see the point in fucking things up that are working. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So in that room, I think some of the people thought that we were coming across of like, oh yeah, we're just going to let you all interview and see what happens. But
That's not the case.
Yeah.
Well, so I mean, listen, it was, I'm gonna say a poor choice of words, just because it was, we're not gonna change the chief of police, followed by, we're going to entertain interviews, which sort of then implies the intention is to change the chief of police.
No, yeah, that's what I was getting. That's where I was like, okay, yeah, I think Brian got me on that one because that's not the intention at all. By the way, it's a matter of we would have literally a sit down with you saying, do you want to keep doing this? And give you an out if you wanted it.
Listen, there's a debate, and
okay.
Listen, I'll ask questions, and I'm sure you'll be able to clarify.
Sure.
I'm not letting him talk.
I think you're doing. I wouldn't. Just for the record, I don't want to replace you, nor does she.
I appreciate that. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I have.
What happened? Hold on.
You bitch!
What happened?
You bitch!
She had to get blooded out, Rhodes. She had to get blooded out.
Wait, oh, the cards are up?
Yeah.
I didn't know you got one! Yeah!
Oh. One moment.
Now I want to kick you, but you're already down.
Give me a second. I need to take a lookie.
Hold on. Looks at cards.
Is her partner on standby? Is the EMS around?
Where's Chris?
He's on duty when you need him.
For no specific reason, congratulations. On that note, I will be helping you to your feet.
Thank you. You look wonderful on the ground, though.
Here we are. What is my FPS? All right, we're gonna lift on 3, okay? 1, 2, and 3. Let's get you on those feet.
Thank you.
Not a problem. No problemo. Oh.
Hey, Blappin'.
All right, y'all stay here.
Firm. Description.
He
Black
got
vehicle
in.
driving away down.
What vehicle?
North Strawberry.
Black
North
vehicle,
Strawberry.
sports car.
What is my FPS? Hello?
Still have eyes on?
It was north on Strawberry, was the vehicle?
I don't have a description. All I know is that it was loud.
The guy that shot the officers had like was wearing a white tank top. That's all I saw.
Have a look.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
There's a motorcycle coming.
Wait a minute.
Hold up.
Sending it up LS just in case.
Hold up. What can I lose here?
I already sent it up LS, got nothing up until water treatment.
Wait, where's...
Integrity is code 4. Who are you looking for?
Where's Silas? Oh, there he is. Okay.
Can you start wrapping it while I listen to the vitals?
Alright, let's pick it up.
Just heads up, both 13s are currently secured and being treated by EMS. They're already on scene. What is happening? What is my FPS? I'm going to snap.
There is a black and color sports vehicle here. I don't know if this is the vehicle. It looks like a, I'm just going to say like a McLaren-ish kind of car. To the neck. It looks similar to the vehicle, but I'm not entirely sure if that was the vehicle. It's the same kind of shape and color though. Hey, I'll see if they want to stop for GSR.
What's the location of that vehicle?
Hey guys! I hope y'all are doing well.
Are you about to shoot us?
No, there was just a shooting here.
Were you the one doing it?
No, I was not the one doing it.
Okay.
Wait, you're her emotional support twink, right?
Yes, it's me, Milo Goodman.
Hey, Milo.
Hello.
Hey, just a heads up. I think the debate is happening on that side because there was stuff set up over there.
That's where it is.
Are you taking pictures over here?
I think he's gonna shoot us.
No. I was
Are you
just.
gonna shoot them?
No, there was a shooting that occurred about 2 minutes ago.
Oh, that's fun. That's cool.
I'm
gonna go to the other side then.
Yep, I am too.
That's John.
Well, I hope to be able to talk to both of you.
Yeah, we'll talk soon.
Okay, perfect.
We're having a photo shoot right
I
now.
appreciate you guys and your willingness to speak to me.
Thank you. Please don't shoot us.
I unless I have a reason to, I won't.
I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I saw like black fins on the.
I didn't say I'd find a reason. I said if I'm not gonna tell you no and then you pull a gun on me and me not shoot you.
That'd be crazy.
I think communication is key. Anyways.
Has the evidence been documented? It's not
I do not believe so. I'm inclined to believe that there's probably comms on 3 and 1 at the moment. I'm not sure which channel's taking priority.
Everyone's collapsed the one roads.
A-firm. I don't know if anyone has picked up anything. Do we have any 71s from a specific vehicle? We don't.
520, I'll check for evidence. I see one blood spatter, but I don't see casings yet.
Be advised, is this mayoral debate still happening in Legion Square at the same location?
A-firm. However, it's to the north side, and the shooting happened by the south side of it, like sort of by the Fleeca.
A-firm.
116 is on Freak. Do you guys need any assistance, evidence collecting or anything?
Has anyone called out that they're collecting evidence?
Fine.
A-firm. Then I'm assuming not. I don't know how close in proximity both of them were. I believe EMS was immediately on scene because it happened in front of EMS. You might need to speak with them regarding where they're originally located.
Okay, well, we still need statements from people. I only got one statement from EMS. Whoever arrived on scene.
Hello, how are you?
Said it was cop killer that shot her.
How did cop killer
I hope
over
you're
the
doing
radio?
well.
So
I'm doing
get a
fantastic.
treatment first, and then we'll figure it out.
Give me one moment.
786 to the hospital.
Hello, boy.
Hello, how are you?
Yeah, boy.
You guys got a description for him? Like, what does he wear normally?
My tank top.
He's in a Hispanic.
Have you always had a
individual.
prosthetic?
I think he has tattoos on his face.
Me?
Yeah.
No, I haven't always. I've always had a knob.
Yeah, I know. That's why
Maybe I'll just get a
I've never seen a prosthetic, so You know what color this is giving?
That are just patrolling around. There's a lot of individuals in the area. A lot of cars driving around. Just be heads on a swivel here.
Okay, it's not actually the same color, but like.
Is that his government name, Cop Killer?
Never mind. Never mind.
You're talking about the glove that goes up the animal's arse, aren't you?
No.
Okay.
I thought the robots in iRobot were blue, but they're not.
Are they white?
All right.
EMS usually stations at the front of Legion.
Nothing
so they should
personal.
be in
No
the area.
EMS here.
Hello.
Hello, mate.
Who goes there?
It's Denzel.
Oh, hey, Denzel. How are you?
Physical. So bad I'm lurking in the
Let me
shadows.
see if Chris can circle that.
Oh man, what the past week has been, man. It's been.
The whole thing's a shit show. But yeah, I mean, as long as I don't know, I've lost faith in the ability to run for mayor.
Really?
Yeah.
You lost faith?
I think I have.
After 2076 MRPD to process this evidence from the shooting.
Maybe I haven't. I don't think
Is there
people really needed me again, so I just thought I'd take a step back, like for good.
I'm begging, and it's too late already, isn't it?
It is too late. Obviously, I mean, it would have been fine, Rose. You know, I would have looked after you, and I always did the department, right? But I just don't know how to. I don't trust anybody these days. You know, it's so hard to. You see all these pictures about what people are going to do in regards to their. It's just a load of nonsense, you know.
Yeah.
Like, that's what's so bad about it, right? But then people.
Don't worry.
I wasn't first. We can
fucking congratulations.
That's likely going to keep happening. Don't worry, it's
I just
acceptable.
need your help southbound Upper Power right now.
How did? What's happened?
We're still southbound Upper
I already got my lick.
It's a street race.
Oh, his hands are on the ground.
Way down Adam's Apple.
That's Forte's doing.
Oh.
Keep calling street race. 470 attention.
We're in the back.
Forte, I would do it to you, but I don't want the public perception issues, you know?
Left northbound Power.
Yeah, whatever.
My car, and I'm trying
The
to
context
stop him
here is Angela was blooded out.
going towards the old storage units, coming back out towards Power.
Of what? You know.
Back to the old storage units, gonna be coming out towards.
Well.
Doubling back towards Power.
For context, there was something that happened 13 minutes ago.
Oh shit! Fucking hell, God, that shows how.
Oh yeah.
Left.
Yeah.
Eastbound. Carson Ave. I'm GCB for temporarily.
No worries. We're eastbound Carson.
I'll be honest, Rose. Like, you know what I mean?
This car was seen as a race. Continuing northbound Strawberry, passing Strawberry Gas.
No, I mean, it is what it is. You know, I've accepted
Left
my fate,
westbound.
but I'll be the mayor.
Near Legion Square.
No, I was
Westbound
already the mayor.
Vespucci.
I know, Dick. Shit, I voted for you. Oh. Hey, I mean, I still love this
right,
city. I still, you know.
Northbound, U-turning
but,
back out
I don't know if
onto Vespucci
I don't know if
Boulevard.
there's any hope for me.
Is that Flippy?
The race is over. You were primary last time. You want me to open up for pits or something?
Yeah, you go ahead.
We
Yeah,
figure out
go
what's going
ahead.
on.
Yeah, let's open up to pits. For this vehicle was on scene.
Ow!
What is going on?
She's trying to punch EMS.
I would never punch you.
No, you hit her first.
No, it was not on purpose though.
Not on purpose.
Nope, I just went next to her and somehow my fist got into a fist and ended up punching her on accident.
You're here for the debate, Flippy?
Yeah.
What were your thoughts on the prior mayor?
I mean, I thought she was kind of shit, to be honest, but I don't really know much about her. Funny enough, I thought it was kind of shitty that she was taking your guys' budgets away.
I do remember you taunting something about that.
You know,
Something like, it's kind of funny, but something. I forget what it was.
Oh yeah. I did find it fucked up, but then I thought about it and I was kind of happy at the same time. So I had mixed emotions about that. But I
Hello.
did find it funny that you know, you guys were like, you know, having
Oh,
to,
the
like, get
VAF
less
stuff.
money.
That's what it was.
Yeah, it was mostly VAF related. You know.
But the VAF stuff ended up getting changed for a good thing. You do know about the changes, right?
Yeah, I do.
Did you see that?
I still think it's kind of silly, but better than nothing. I'll take any change.
What happened?
Yeah, wait, hold on. What did happen? Wait.
Crossing South Rockford. Gonna be eastbound now.
Is everything okay?
Northbound Lindsay Circle.
No, did you see that?
I didn't see anything.
Right through the right garage.
Okay,
Nope,
Angel's
he's
been
not. We're
talking
right.
about a clone, Rhodes. Do you know about this? Ooh. Wait, Ventura, do you know about this?
No, but I just saw the clone.
Okay, I'm about to send this to all you guys.
What clone are you talking about?
This is an Angel clone.
Of
She got
who?
into your car too. Of Angel.
Did she get away?
She got away. She got into your car and drove away.
No, my car's parked over there.
Look, Ventura, check your text messages.
Do I have two great grandmas?
Yes,
No.
you do.
She's not. No, she's a copy of me. She's not
Are
a
they
real
selling
me.
weed? Look at. You need to really zoom in on that picture to see what she's doing.
Wait, what is the patrol?
Yes, that is exactly what Angel was doing.
Angel, you were selling weed?
No, I wasn't selling weed. It was the clone of me. She was selling weed. No, it wasn't me selling weed. It was my clone. She dressed up like me.
But isn't your clone made
I've
out
seen
of
the
you?
picture. Angel does sell weed.
No, it's not true. That's not me. I don't do
I
that.
saw you in a picture.
But it wasn't me, though, guys. It wasn't me.
Looks just like you. It must be you.
No, it doesn't. This looks like someone with a hunchback. That's not Angel.
Exactly. Thank you.
I can't. I'm ready. I don't have my glasses on.
Okay.
Whoever's in this photo can barely stand straight.
But yeah, so that's. I have a clone and she's going around. We just saw her. She was here. And now she's. I don't know where she went, but she's gone.
Is she driving like exactly what you drive?
Yes, she has a copy of my
Different
car.
wheels. Different wheels.
Different
though.
wheels.
She's stalking Angel.
That's suspicious.
This is. Dude, what if she's just trying to be like a body double so she can replace me and then take my job?
Or maybe she'll get attacked
Like a
instead of you if you
skinwalker.
ever piss anyone off.
But that's a good point, but I haven't really pissed anyone off.
Okay. All right. I am. Oh fuck. Is the debate starting?
It should be.
Soon, yes. So I'm gonna head down there.
Let's go down.
Same.
Rhodes, you see my platform I'm running on?
Yeah, you told me. Fuck you.
What?
No, fuck you, Peters.
You know
fuck
what?
you.
No, hold on. You know why I'm doing this? You know why I'm doing this?
Why?
Because I need you to fight the legislation so then I could step down and then we could solidify our positions. It's a win-win for me. It might be a win-lose for you. It could be a win-win for you. Finally, we'll have some clarification.
It will get removed off the block once Raccoonage has paid her debt.
So sad.
Oh, hey Lucy. These are for you, by the way.
Oh.
Ow!
Oh my gosh, your emotional support twink just hit you.
Milo! Yeah, and I'd do it again, too.
I doubt he's much emotional support, I'm gonna be honest.
Here.
Really?
Milo is emotional support, please.
Rose,
Well,
I
that-
want to be the bearer of bad news, but you look really bad right now.
Oh, most people do. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Did you eat a lot of salt today too?
You know what? I didn't eat it, but I did drink it. I had some liquid IV this morning.
What's your favorite flavor of salt?
What was that?
What's your favorite flavor of salt?
Himalayan seasoning, you know, there's a lot.
Yeah, I like spicy salt.
So, what the fuck is spicy salt?
Salt with
It's
pepper.
salt with pepper?
It's spicy
Yeah.
salt.
Huh?
Lime
my God,
salt,
Angel's
spicy
full.
salt.
So, yeah,
So
I like
uncultured.
Himalayan pink salt. It's really good.
You know what? I think my favorite kind of salt is oh gosh, what's it referenced as? It's like mixed amphetamine salts or something.
Drugs? Oh my god.
What? How dare someone be prescribed Adderall, you know?
Wait, what's your name?
Matt Rhodes.
Oh, I feel like you gave my friend and Shanice and I advice about men before a long time ago.
Oh, what kind of advice did I give you?
Go ahead and get started.
You said that we shouldn't date boring men.
Inaugural emergency
Just to clarify, you said boring men?
Yeah. You said
Yeah,
I
that
gave
sounds
him
about
my
right.
hand, and then I should leave him.
Light up.
And I did.
I'm glad. I'm glad.
Yeah, and then I got with someone who offered me as hostage for a crime. So thanks for the advice, Matt.
Carla?
Anytime. You know, if there's a question, I have an answer.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Whoa, who's that man?
I'm gonna let that pathetic little outburst bounce right off my back.
Hey, Martha.
Like the Teflon woman
What was
that I
that?
am. It's not gonna stick.
I don't know what that
It's
was.
not gonna get to me.
Also, thanks for the umbrella.
Hello, Los Santos.
Anytime. And let me just
name is
inch a little
Carla,
closer
and
there.
Thank you. Thank you.
So honored to be standing before you all today.
Hey, Carla.
Oh, this never would have happened at our clothing store debate.
No, it
That's
wouldn't
what I
have.
was saying. I am Carla the Cougar, running for mayor, because what? It's time we put an apex predator in office. Now let me introduce myself with a song and dance for you all, for your enjoyment pleasure. Please, 1, 2, 3, eyes on me.
He's 29.
Hello. My platform is going to be reviving the beating heart of this city, civilian life. I'm going to be revitalizing the food stalls by giving out more licenses and levying fines on people for inactivity. You can't pay your rent. Sucks to be you. Someone more entrepreneurial and ingenious will come and take your spot. So if you want to be the best taco maker there is, then you get there bright and early and you cook your food. We're bringing back the housing raffle, and in hand with that, we are outlawing homelessness and clearing these tent cities out of our streets. No more will you be getting harassed on the side of the road by a homeless indigent seeking a prescription drugs. No. You'll be able to get top-notch care at our hospital. And then come out free to enjoy the clean air, no campfires in sight. We're gonna reopen the schools because God knows this city needs an education, using grants from the government to fund things like the arts, music, entertainment, and learning. We want people to be rewarded for engaging in a civilian lifestyle.
I am going to laundromat.
And most importantly, I'm going to speed up the flow of gas at the pumps. Oh, and look at that. My contacts at Big Weather just turned off the rain for us. You're all very welcome. I am a jack off all trades, and you should vote Carla for mayor. Thank you for your time.
Wonderful.
Retweet my twat.
Okay, thank you, Carla.
You're nice.
All right, let's.
Hey, just get on my way next time,
Hey,
alright?
Remedy, next up.
We did dinner first. I might.
Hello, is this thing on? Can you hear me? Hi.
Yes, it's on.
Okay, hi, my name is Remedy Creed. Obviously, I'm here to run for mayor. Pretty much
Well, you people
everybody
late
here
to
knows
laundromat
me.
is a
We were
great
here a month ago,
premiere.
literally, like a month ago. My platform has always been about consistency, transparency, and providing an open table. You know, I want to be able to have a place for you to come and air your grievances, and if there's a solution, we will try to fix it. If there isn't a solution, I will let you know that there isn't a solution, so you're not waiting for 3 months in limbo wondering where the fuck I went. I promise to be here pretty much every day. I promise to not abandon you like mayors of the past. And I promise to actually fucking do something. Like, you know, we haven't had a mayor that has done pretty much anything in months. Speaking of promises, I'm not going to promise you things I can't deliver. I'm not going to do it. I hate when mayoral candidates do that. You get a whole bunch of promises and then you end up, you know, feeling like you got blue-balled because you get nothing out of it. That's pretty much it. I am more looking forward to the question part of this, so thank you.
All right, thank you. Next up, Rafi.
Hello.
Hey, tell us a joke.
My platform is simple. I'm gonna restore what worked, fix what is broken, undo some of the things that Finley did, and go back to how Denzel had it set up. I'm not here to sit behind a desk. I will be attending Shift 3 PD meetings. I will be working with the community, and I will be knocking at every department door and hanging out with everybody to see what's needed. I'll let you know if it's possible or let you know how long it might take. I'll be very transparent, and I'm ready to work and build something that we could be proud of. Thank you.
So you're
Okay, thank you.
for anyone but the cops. Got it.
Wait till I get
Isn't
up
your
there.
job literally
Wait
just to sit
till
behind
I
a
get up
desk?
there, and then we'll show you how it's done.
Said I'll be at meeting.
All right, Autumn, step up.
Your job then. That's crazy.
All right, just so you know, there will be a questions from the public section later on.
Hi, can everybody hear me?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Okay,
I
so
love you,
my
Autumn!
platform, thanks. So I already know where most of the light switches are in City Hall, which is ahead of most of the candidates stood behind me, as I've served as deputy mayor underneath Denzel, so I know what works, I know what doesn't. I won't make any empty promises and things that can't be done. I will give you open, honest, and transparency and a forum for you to actually speak to your mayor's department and open up public liaison roles where you guys can actively take part in what actually happens in this city. Thank you.
What's your name?
It's Alton Perry.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Sheriff.
Hey, good luck.
Hey, thanks. Hey everyone, I'm not gonna waste your time. I'm gonna finish what Finley started and Foundation wipe the LSPD. I'm also not gonna feed you a bunch of bullshit about what I can and can't do as mayor. Let's get real. The mayor hasn't done shit and the mayor will continue not to do shit. Vote for me if you want to see LSPD Foundation wiped.
Damn, you said Finley's quiet part out loud.
That's it? Okay, thank you for the, okay, Mr. Powell Gore, please.
Da, 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 da. Greetings, fellow citizens. I am Pal Gore, the one true mayor. For too long have I sat back and watched as someone got into office
I love Kyle.
didn't do diddly shit. I will be the mayor who breaks the wheel. I'm going to start off by burning down the courthouse. We need to get rid of it and build something new in its ashes, like a coliseum, where we'll put on shows where people can fight to the death. We're going to capture everybody up north and bring them down to fight in our coliseums for our own personal amusement. I'm personally going to have every cop executed or captured and thrown into the gladiator pit. Your days are numbered. What we're going to do is I am a pro-crime mayor. I believe if somebody has something that you want, you can kill them and take it, because that's your damn legal right. If someone has a house you like, just kill that son of a bitch and take the keys. That's your house now as far as I'm concerned. I'm going to execute every judge in justice, and I'm going to turn myself into the leader of everything. I will make the decisions. We will all come together and vote who we're going to kill, and we will organize it, and it will be a badass spectacle. And on top of that, every single person behind me is going to be executed as well for civil dissidence. I can't have these people around while I'm mayor. I'm going to start off with the cougar, and then Miss Cream, and then the fucking clown, and then the rest of them. I'll probably leave Peters. He seems like he has an agenda that I can support. He seems like the type of person that I can work with. Now then,
hey, thanks, Bob.
Do you really want more of the same, or do you want unending chaos, blood in the streets? Fuck the laws. We'll make our own laws. We'll get rid of all laws and all legislation. I'll repeal all of it while I'm burning down the courthouse. And I might not know where anything is. like Autumn Perry said, but I don't need to know where everything is when I'm destroying it. Smothering fucking ashes all around. Voting for Pal Gore. More Gore, 2026. Thank you.
Woo! Making good points.
Okay.
Wow.
That was very enthusiastic. Thank you, Mr. Gore.
Us from just killing him and then becoming
Okay. Wow. So we're gonna do it like this. So we're gonna go backwards in order now. So, Mr. Gore, you want to walk back up to the mic, and I'll start asking the questions. Okay.
Yes, citizens.
All right. What exactly sets you apart from the other candidates, Mr. Gore?
Well, once I get into office, I'm going to be the only one alive.
Except for me.
Is that your answer? Or?
And their ideas are same old, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to insert food court or legislate. Let's create jobs. The homeless, blah, blah, blah. Fuck that. I say we just give everybody a class 2. Open carry that shit, and if someone pisses you off, gun them down like a fucking dog.
One of the other candidates bring up school. Isn't he on par with classes?
Okay, thank you, Mr. Gore.
Yes, yes. Any more questions?
No,
I have no idea
next
what's
is,
happening right now.
Peters. Please step down so Sheriff Peters can.
I don't
push the
feel
microphone.
like it.
Okay.
Ask me more questions, you stupid ass.
Ow.
Security. Security, can you please remove him from the podium?
I will defend myself. Don't touch me. Don't Pal Gore. More Gore.
Can we get some
2026.
local guardsmen to remove
Guards?
I'm standing right here. I'm taking it with me. I'm taking the
Pal,
I'm
Pal,
taking
come
the
on, let's.
microphone with me.
Pal, let's get moving. Hey, put that back. Pal, put that back. You're under arrest.
Fuck you.
There's a community police department that could help with this. Crazy.
Pal, stop running.
Give it up. Give it up.
All right, you win. You win.
Put it back.
Okay. Ah, shit, I can't put it back.
Well, put it on the ground and I'll grab it.
Embarrassing.
That is some overarm throw you've got there, pal.
That was impressively bad.
I think that the candidates have made false promises for too long, and I'm not promising anything. I'm just, I'm going to do what I can to foundation wipe the LSPD. I don't think anybody's doing that, you know? It's a shame because Finley Schmidt really had a good plan, but, you know, she wasn't able to get it done because her moves were too telegraphed. But now I'm telegraphing my moves exactly with a clean slate. That's right, Rhodes. Your days are numbered.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Okay.
Finally, someone told me to my face.
That's right. Okay, I'll tell you to your face. That's it.
I appreciate that. I enjoy being stabbed from the front, not the back.
Okay.
Do you have
All
a
right,
question
thank you,
that
Sheriff.
wanna ask the candidates?
Autumn.
Yeah, what are their plans with the LSPD?
You want to ask that first?
Same question.
Oh yeah, I'll ask.
Expansion.
Yeah, come on up.
I stand
The next
apart from the other
question.
candidates. I'm not going to stand
Can I-
here
can I
and
ask
pretend
two?
I have a magical spreadsheet or
Yeah.
the legislations that are going to fix everything. That's not how the city works. I could, you know, we've all seen that happen time and time again.
Ask a question after you're done with
But
this
I
round of-
am
Oh,
able
I got the
to
microphone
notice when
back. Who
things
should I
go
give it to?
wrong. I've sat in on meetings. I've seen what happens. And not just what's going to look good in a speech out here in front of everybody. What's actually going to make a change.
Which is what?
I'm gonna ask the rest of the candidates this question, and then you ask it.
Yes.
No, I
Mm-hmm.
think she did.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Autumn. Next up, Rafi. Please, same question. What sets you apart?
I believe
Other
I
than
have
the
new
makeup.
ideas. One of my ideas is going to be a voluntary community fund to fund some stuff that we struggle funding with. And I'm going to keep all the stuff that Denzel had in place and go back to how he had it set up. I intend on keeping the chief of police. And I intend on making a city lottery as well. So we could have more events.
I'm pretty
and,
sure that thing you just volunteered was called tax.
No, it's a volunteer pool that people can put in, and it'll actually help people. And it's a voluntary base. It's not mandatory.
Boo, Denzel. Cosmetic man, Denzel. Boo.
Wait, Rafi, I have a question for you.
Hold on a second. We gotta keep this going. Hold on to your question. Hold on to your questions.
Yeah, hold on to your questions, please. We'll have a. You'll have your.
Write it
chance.
down if you have to.
Yes,
I thought
Remedy.
that was the question.
What's the two apart?
Well, out of everybody that's here, I'm one of the only people that's been on the mayor's cabinet before. I know what I'm doing, and I'm actually gonna show up.
Okay, thank you.
Wow.
Short and sweet. Carla. What sets the cougar apart?
My God, I mean, I think it would take me longer to tell you. I think it would be faster to tell you what we have in common than what sets me apart, honestly. I couldn't be more different than the people standing behind me here. Unlike many of them, including mayors of the past, when the going gets tough, Carla doesn't turn tail and run. She digs her heels in. I have rock-hard grit and determination, and I don't mean just between my legs. I don't take no for an answer when it comes to politics and helping the people of this city. And unlike every single person behind me who's talking about what they used to do or taking credit for the greater accomplishments of a past mayor, I'm not living in the past. I'm looking towards the future.
Yeah, I was asking a question right now, and then we'll open up to the public after Rhodes does his.
Okay, thank you, Carla. Stay up on the mic, please. Yeah, you're good. Next, we have some questions from Chief Rhodes.
Yes.
I'll ask a two-part question. The first being, what are your plans with the LSPD? Second being, do you believe that the mayor can, on a whim, replace the chief of police?
Okay, fantastic. Thank you so much for your question. You know, to answer part one of your question, I do not purport to know everything there is to know about the LSPD, its inner workings, or the command structure. I know that my dear Viv is a fantastic officer, and I trust that the work she does is good. And if she's happy to work under somebody like you, then you must be doing something right. So I would have no plans to immediately shake things up. I believe that would be fool's errand in putting the cart before the horse in ways that would not be seen until after it was done, and it would really be a big problemo. As for the ability to remove and or appoint a new chief at a whim, I believe that the mayor should, in some capacity, have the ability to call for a review and a vote of no confidence on the chief of police's conduct. However, I believe that review should be conducted by an independently selected third party that would make a determination and take a vote of no confidence following their investigation.
Oh, that's an impeachment. I fuck with that. I like that. I like that.
Whoa,
I like that a lot.
Whoa, hey.
Thank you.
We don't need to fuck.
Do I need? Do you feel I've answered your question? Can I elaborate any further?
Yeah. You did specifically state there are no immediate plans to shake things up. But what do you define as immediate?
Everybody's gonna get the same amount of time, please.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that answers my question.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Carla. Remedy.
Thanks for the accountability.
Hello.
Hi, Remedy.
Can you restate the question for me?
Yeah. What are your plans with the LSPD? And do you believe that the mayor can, on a whim, replace the chief of police?
For the LSPD, honestly, as I said in the LSPD meeting, I have no immediate plans for the LSPD other than, obviously, making sure that you guys are accountable. Everybody should be accountable. Provided that is happening, then I see no issues with it. Do I believe the mayor should be able to, on a whim, remove the chief of police? No, I don't. I believe that if the mayor removes the chief of police and that causes a severe disruption in the LSPD, then the LSPD has the power to ACR that mayor and have that taken care of. I feel like the system is already in place for that.
Okay. Thank you.
Hey, thank you, Remedy. Raffy. Go ahead.
Hi, Rafi.
Hello.
Would you like me to restate the question?
Yeah.
What are your plans with the LSPD? And do you believe the mayor can, on a whim, replace the chief of police?
All right. I'll answer the second question first. No, not on a whim. There has to be cause, and it has to be researched and planned out. But I also don't think it should be done on a whim, and there's already law, like Remedy said, in place to make sure that doesn't happen. And then for the first thing, I do intend on giving you guys your meals back, what Finley took away, and I intend on keeping the chief of police as is.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Raffy. Autumn.
What law? I just want to know what law.
Do you need the question restated?
Yeah, if you can just restate it again, just
Yep.
to make sure.
The first being, what are your plans with the LSPD? Second being, do you believe that the mayor can, on a whim, replace the chief of police?
Okay, so the first part of your question, doing with the PD, I want to help re-support the PD with their the bonus structure in helping them have the equipment to actually be able to do their jobs and support them. You do an incredibly important job within the city, and I don't agree with how that's previously gone. I also want to work alongside the PD and have some of the PD actually come into the mayor's cabinet and support where they can, and have their opinions on things. In regards to the on a whim, there's no such thing as a whim when it comes to that sort of thing. It's a process and a procedure. Should there be a reason that the chief or command was doing something that needed to be looked into, that would be a one-to-one review originally with command to see if there was anything that could be done, and then it would be going from there. So no, there's no such thing as a whim. There's processes and procedures in place.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Peters, and then Powell. Powell, you'll get your chance.
Hello, Rhodes.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Do I think the mayor has the authority to do it? I think that people are. It sounds like my candidates aren't familiar with the Constitution of Los Santos, who it does not say when or when they can't on a whim or not a whim, but does say explicitly that the mayor has the power to appoint a new chief. All of these people sound like communist assholes to me that don't even know the legislation
Amen.
or
Fucking
Constitution
time.
of Los Santos.
Somebody with a fucking spine up there.
PD needs to change.
Peters, you only answered one of the two questions. Also, you misstated the Constitution.
No, I didn't.
You did.
What was the second question? No, I didn't. What was the second question?
Okay. What are your plans with the LSPD? You did cover it before, but just so that everyone's answering it during this round of questioning.
Nate, did you have a
Silas
question that you wanted to
Grimmer
do
for
before
chief
we open
of
it up to the public?
police.
When did this start?
Silas Grimmer for chief of police.
Cool. Yeah, Rhodes is.
Okay.
We asked a question, and then Rhodes is doing his question. If you want to do one, you can.
Okay.
Like
Yeah,
one
I
or
might.
two.
I might in a bit.
Okay, Powell.
Greetings, citizens.
Do you need the question restated?
Yeah, you restated it for everybody else. Do the same for me.
Well, I mean, it was asked. I'll ask question by question so you don't lose your train of thought. Okay. What are your plans with the LSPD?
Burn it down. Kill them all.
Wait, what? What do you mean killed them all?
He's been saying that.
I don't know what you pussies in blue are laughing at. You're after them. They're gonna have it at the same time.
Okay.
What's the other
And
question?
do you believe that the mayor can, on a whim, replace the chief of police?
Fuck yeah, I do. I'm gonna have my strike team drag you out of that office and fucking execute you. And then I'm gonna not just replace you, but disband your office. You're a dead man, Chief Rhodes. A fucking dead man. You hear me? You're gonna be dead.
Shit.
A lot of you will be dead, and I will seize absolute power. And
I
will
almost said
run
something. Ooh.
this city for an eternity.
Thank you, pal. Thank you.
I got a question for Pal.
That's it. You've answered
you're
the questions
dead,
I
man.
had.
You're fucking
Stay
dead,
right behind Rhodes.
Mr. Rhodes.
Okay,
Enjoy
thank
breathing
you.
air while you can.
Yes, thank you for the enthusiastic responses.
So I head back to the
No,
side
no,
now.
stay up there. ODPD will be asking the candidates questions now.
Perfect.
Wait, are you gonna kill every cop?
Yep, all of you are
Okay.
dead. Unless
you
you swear undying allegiance to me.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I do.
Perfect. Welcome to the strike team.
Thank you. Okay, I got another question for you. Do you think it's disrespectful that Rhodes was up here asking questions while he was eating food?
Yes, I do. I think Matt Rhodes is a part of the problem, but I'm the cure.
Okay.
I would like it known that I'm
it.
eating a sugar cookie and I'm a diabetic with low blood sugar. That's so fucked up that you would have to bring that up.
I don't. You're not gonna make me feel bad.
Eat another one, bitch.
Okay.
I guess I will.
Okay, last question. Who's winning the finals?
I think that, well, the Spurs are just looking real good. And I think that
Oh,
a lot of the
okay. All right,
professionals
that's
are
enough.
claiming that the
That's
Knicks
enough.
have a chance, but
For that reason.
I don't really. I think it's going to be 4-1 Spurs. I don't think
Oh
the Knicks
my
got
God.
what it
Oh
takes.
my
They can't
God.
shut down
Oh
Wemby.
my God.
They can't shut down Wemby. I'm sorry. Listen, what do
Oh
you think
my
Towns is going to
goodness.
do? That guy gets gassed. It's going up and down the
That's
going
enough.
up and
Cut
down
his
the
mic.
court.
Cut his
Give
mic.
him
Come on,
a
pal.
chance
This is
to
side.
have
Please.
his athleticism.
Get him out of
pal.
here. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. Oh.
Oh, I still got. I can ask more. Can I ask Tyler Peters a question?
Sure.
Broad questions.
Do you love us?
Jay Bizzle.
Do you love us?
Who? You?
All right. The ODP.
These cookies are good.
Haley, do you have any
You
real
love
questions?
us?
No, I love you.
Oh, I love you too. Thank you.
Haley.
Okay.
Tyler, you have a question.
All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yes,
Steph.
I want to ask all
Does
of them. if they
ODPD
love
have
us.
real questions to ask?
All right.
I have no idea. This is the second
It's a
debate
real
we've been to. I'm gonna be
fucking
honest.
question,
I don't
man.
really give a shit about any of these people.
That's my ice cream flavor.
Here's my question for all of them. Do you love us?
I appreciate and support the ODPD. I helped them become an actual department originally alongside the lovely Denzel. So yes.
Thank you.
Not love noted.
Not Is that Shiesty. the- Not you, is that the- Shiesty.
Okay, noted.
No, 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 no.
I'm not gonna lie, she just said that in front of everybody. She just lost a lot of votes.
You
Yeah.
love us,
Same
Racky?
question.
I do agree. Love is cringe, but I do like you guys. Yes.
Okay, that's good.
Not late. Got it.
Okay, we can be honest.
Okay, Remedy.
Hello, what's the
Remedy.
question?
Remember, you love us?
Do I love the ODPD?
Yeah.
I love what you guys have been doing.
Okay, thank you.
I think Remedy is honest to a fault. In like a very literal way.
Hey, Carla.
Hey,
How have your experiences been with ODPD, Miss Carla?
Which I fuck with, by the way.
do I get the love question too
Yeah,
or
do
no?
you love
And that,
us, Carla?
of course. JB question
Okay,
first.
I'll finish. Oh no, I'll finish with the love question.
Okay.
How have
Yeah.
my experiences been with ODPD so far? You know, they have been nothing but wonderful. I often see your beautiful Tiffany blue cars patrolling the streets, keeping us safe. So, you know, I am gracious and grateful towards the ODPD. And don't let it get to you that people are calling you the OBCD. Your BMI, body mass index, is very low, but I do need to let you know that your BMI, bitching and moaning index, is quite high sometimes. So maybe just reel that in a little bit, and I think people will, you know, drop the OBCD label.
Yeah. Why would they say this
As
about
for
you?
the question, do I love you? Does a mother love her child?
Oh,
No.
Te
That's it,
amo
Lucy.
mucho, mucho. My body, my heart, and my soul cries out for the ODPD at night because of how strong my love is. I feel my heart beating out of my chest,
My
ready
God.
to tear itself out of its rib cage whenever the ODPD
again?
crosses my mind.
Thank you, Carla.
Haley, ask the question. Ask the question.
That was very sweet.
Ask Tyler's question.
That's
my mayor.
Okay, I'm staying up here, right?
Maxwell, ask Tyler's question.
What's his question? How do you feel about Pred being chief of ODPD?
How do I feel about Pred being the chief of ODPD? Oh, God almighty. You know, it's kind of like Make-A-Wish.
You can't speak bad of him. He died today.
He, you know, has fallen from grace numerous times in this city. He was ousted from his role of chief of police within the LSPD, and he needed somewhere to land. And, you know, I think everyone felt a little bit bad for him, and maybe that's why they put him in the chief of police role. But I think that he's really shown that in a department like yours, he can shine. I think that he's great as the chief of police in the ODPD. I think he should stay there so that he can get his foot off my neck in this mayoral race, because he was talking all a bunch of shit to me and then isn't here. So, not sure about that one. However, you know, you gotta give him some grace. You know, Carmela's dumped him a bunch of times. He's just not had the greatest run recently. So I think he's doing the best he can with where he is mentally. But on that note, I just want to touch on the fact that I do want to reopen Parsons. I want extra padding in the rooms for the extra crazies who are gonna hurl themselves at the wall extra hard. And you will get a loyalty punch card every time you get checked in. On your 10th visit, you'll be getting a free lobotomy.
Getting a free lobotomy.
Thank you.
One of those. Hey, wonderful. Thank you. Remedy, please step up.
She's just up here. Hey, Remedy.
Going.
Good. Yeah, the same one.
Well, do you want to?
No. Yeah, actually, I wanted to know, from the first time we talked when you ran for mayor previously to now, have you had any personal experiences that changed your opinion on ODPD?
I mean, I feel like you guys are doing what you guys set out to do, which is community policing. I've seen a lot of ODPD at the food court, which is great. I have no ill wills towards the ODPD, never have. You were voted in by the people, so it's kind of like up to the people, in my opinion, as to whether or not you continue doing what you were doing. I think you're personally doing a great job as chief of police of ODPD.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Okay.
The Remedy's fault is that she said essentially would go up for vote.
Hey, Rafi.
Hello.
How about you?
But that's quite frankly because the
experiences with us.
You know what I'm getting from Remedy?
Have they
I'm getting some
changed
Bill
from when we
Mays
opened to now?
in terms of like.
I always had pretty pleasant experiences with you guys. It was pretty fun hanging out with you guys at the food court. I think you guys do a great job of community police, and I think it will be good to have you guys. And also, like Remedy said, the people voted for you, and serve the public as a mayor. So if the people want it, then people get it.
Thank you, Rafi.
Alright, thank you. Autumn.
Prince is real for him.
And then Peters, and then Pap.
Autumn.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
How do you feel about the mayor's office funding the police department's lunch so much that they don't even have to go to the food court to support the community?
The food court obviously is a bigger issue, the food court in all. I don't... PD do an important job. They need to be fed, they need to be looked after. Would it be nicer to see them in the food court more frequently? Of course. But how much time on duty do you guys get realistically to just go in and out of the food court and queue up amongst everybody else? I believe there should be some food budget, but to the extent that it's previously been, probably not.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Alright, Sheriff?
I mean, they could
What,
go
what do
before
I
they
think
get on
about the
shift, couldn't they? Do you know what I mean?
ODPD? I think it's a
Wanna know something
toxic
funny?
stir circle created by Kyle Pred, and he's
Wanna
so
know something
ashamed
funny,
of it that
Martha?
he has left
ODPD
you
steal our
guys.
food
Where
order
is
from
Kyle
us
Pred right now?
on a regular.
The only time Kyle Pred is around is if Carmine is around.
Yeah, that's
what
where
I
they get their
think
food
the
from, is
ODPD.
our fridge.
What's the question?
Exactly.
Well, just yeah.
It was
in
your
that,
experiences.
But your experiences with the ODPD. Is it possible that you are spinning your own narrative, Peters? You don't
Well, here's the
actually
other
know
thing.
what's going on in ODPD?
You have people such as D-Link, who doesn't even understand basic laws, or pulling people over the legislation behind that and challenges it when he gets pulled over by the sheriff.
Bit awkward.
You're talking about the failure to identify.
This isn't court. I'm not talking about anything.
Well,
I'm talking
I'm
about the fact. I'm talking about the fact that he doesn't
okay.
understand basic law.
Okay, that has to do with the entirety of the PD. What?
And what's that woman doing over
Den,
there?
you know what? Den has a question for
Oh
you.
yeah, what's going on, Dan? Hey, you're cool, Dan.
Hey, Peters.
Hey, you know what? I might make you chief, actually.
I retract my question.
That's crazy. He was definitely not going to talk about your past and the things that you've done, Peters. But
Everybody's got a past. Everybody's got a
we
past.
do. Thank you, Peters. Yeah. Den would make a great chief.
Just lost all your votes, bud.
Who's this guy?
Pal Gore, ugly.
Oh my God.
Whoa. UGLY. You ugly.
You ain't got no alibi.
You ugly.
Isn't it time
Who
to change
is
your
this
depends, sir?
I'm gonna murder you once I get in office. Now ask me a question.
Oh my God.
I don't. Yeah.
Come
do
on,
you
Strike
even...
team,
spit it
strike
out.
team, strike team.
All right. Yeah. How often are you gonna visit Parsons when it's open?
Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna unleash everybody inside of Parsons, and I'm gonna give them guns and weapons, and I'm gonna say, go out there and do your thing, crazy people. And then I'm gonna give them a kill list with you at the fucking top of it. I can't wait to see all the Parsons people that are armed to the teeth murder you. Murder all of you. If you don't support me, you're dead. If you get me more gore, there will be blood in the streets.
Somebody want to get cuffed on this guy?
Aren't you going to ask me about your goofy blue car driving department?
Yeah. What do you think about our cars, our goofy department?
I think that color blue is fucking ugly, and all of you guys look dumb.
Amen.
Yeah, but you know it's us when we're coming, right?
Okay, I think that's
You're all
I
fucking
think-
stupid, and those shirts are gonna be red with your blood.
Okay.
I think that's enough for
Oh my
ODP.
God.
We're gonna be taking
That's enough.
Yes,
I'm
thank you,
gonna
Haley.
kill you, Rowan.
Purple
When I
ink.
become mayor, you're gonna die. You hear me?
Button-up
shirt is the same Jesus, color as ours. He's crazy.
We're gonna be taking questions
be
from
the
the
first in
audience
Parsons
now.
when it opens.
If you guys would like to queue up with your questions.
I gotta hit the bed.
All right, bye,
one
JB.
question per person,
See you
please.
tomorrow.
Keep it easy for
Tyler.
the note takers.
Oh, he's still over there.
Zoned out.
Holy shit, Maxwell! What'd you do to that guy?
Whenever you're ready, go
Huh?
ahead.
I don't know. I
Okay,
told him to
hi,
change his
I'm
diaper.
Phoenix Dixie.
He
My
literally just said
question
you're
is for
ugly.
Rocky specifically.
That's okay. I don't give a fuck.
Hello.
You know, at the last two campaign rallies, you've basically said that you want to reinstate all of Denzel's previous, term stuff. I'm kind of tired about hearing about Denzel. I want to know what Rafi wants for the city.
Yeah,
The
so
fuck did
I'm
I
also
do?
gonna introduce a city lottery, and I'm also gonna do a voluntary community fund. It'll also help fund a bunch of stuff that we can't afford right now. So it will be voluntary basis. So it won't be taxed. It won't be mandatory. It will be helping police get their food back, and also just a bunch of different events.
How
And
do
yeah.
the police not have their food? I don't get it. Explain that.
Okay,
Well-
if you have a question,
Excuse me, sir. You're in my
please get in line.
Yeah, I'm answering Dixie's question right now. And yeah, I'm gonna redo all the changes that Finley made and go back to how it was, and also have some other ideas that I have myself.
Okay, can I ask one more question or no?
Just one. Just keep
if
it to
it-
one
if
and
it's-
just
if
go
it's-
back in line again.
Yeah, please.
Okay,
get back
let
in
someone
line
else
if you have
go.
another question. Next up.
Yeah, I have a question.
Go ahead, Angela.
You said you want to help the police keep their
State your
food.
name.
Have they like?
Make sure you state your name.
Oh, well, my
Yes.
name is Angela. Okay, you said you want to reinstate police having food. Has someone like not allowed them to get food or buy food? Have they been starving
Well,
for like the
their-
past few weeks? I'm confused.
Their budget got cut for the food, and then I'm gonna redo that so they had their budget back.
And what do you know about the budget cuts?
That they lost their budget and now they have to pay for their food that they didn't have to pay for before.
Who told you that? Like, I'm confused.
Wrong.
Okay, one question.
One question per person, please.
It was an
If you have
estate
more,
announcement
get back
given
on
to
the line.
public via
Yeah.
All right, please state your name when you come up as well.
Officer Shiesty. So, how much money you're gonna give each department which you get in office? Goes for all mayors candidates.
I need to budget that out, but it'll go back to how it was, and then I'm also gonna make sure the
But
doctors
I need
get
like
their
a number.
bonuses back.
My fault for cutting you off. I just need a number. I don't need like a. Just give me a number of what you're giving every department.
Every department, it'll be all even, but every department will also get their pay, and no department will get any pay taken from them, and no bonuses taken from them.
Okay.
And eventually get around you. Sid.
Yeah,
we're gonna
can't
go
give
in
an exact
order.
number right now because we gotta make sure we gotta plan all the budgets and everything. But
No, but we need. I need a number, sir. I need a number.
My platform is being transparent and honest, and I don't want to make up a number on the spot.
You're being very political and fence sitting. Just give me a number, please.
Can't do that.
Okay, that's his answer.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up, Autumn. Or Forte, whatever.
Same question. How much money are you giving the OPD, LSPD, and BCSO and the SA? I don't even know what if the marshals get paid by you, but yeah, all that.
Again, if you're looking for a specific number, I guess like the rest of the candidates up here, I'm not going to be able to give you a specific number. I'm going to have to review
Out of
what's
respect for
happened
you, I'm
and
not gonna
what's
say
changed.
next because I fuck with you. So I'm gonna let you continue.
Do you know
Go
what?
ahead.
You know what? If you want a specific
Wait,
number,
what?
I'll say at least $1, and then we'll figure it out after that. How about that? If you
thank
want
you.
an actual number.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, thank you, Peters.
I'm not gonna lie.
It's funny you bring up the money because that money comes from the state itself, right? What I'm going to do is start a Powerball lottery to drain some of this fucking account and not do these stupid business grants where I grant my funds tons of money. Instead, it will be decided through a lottery system. And guess what, Den? The budget for PD and for LSPD and ODPD will also be decided with a lottery system. And you guys better buy your lottery tickets if you want that budget. Otherwise, you're going to be eating ramen and riding bicycles instead of driving cars.
Let's go!
Wow, don't disrespect ramen.
Thank you.
Okay, pal.
What was the question, dumbass?
You know, you're one sneeze away from a heart attack. I would be careful.
Okay, what
how
was
you
the
speak.
question, dumbass? What are you going? You're not gonna do
Just
anything,
ask your
pussy. Just
question.
ask your question, dumbass. Let's hear it. Come on.
All right. How much
Come on,
money are you
little
giving
bitch.
the LSPD, ODPD?
Not giving you
And,
guys a fucking dime. I'm taking everything. I'm taking your cars. I'm taking your houses. I'm gonna fucking go to Michelin star restaurants on your dime in my private jet. All right. I don't have to pay you because you're gonna be fucking dead. All right. Does that answer your
Good.
question, little bitch? What are you gonna do?
Hey,
what are you gonna do? I'm
at
right
least
here.
you're the only one with a spine to give me a number.
Yeah, that's right. I'm taking everything you have.
No, you gave me a runaround, but I still like you.
What the fuck?
Not like that. Chill out.
What, you gonna do something? Why don't you pull out your gun
Okay,
and shoot?
okay, all right. That's
Whoa,
enough.
whoa,
Thank you.
whoa,
Why don't
you
you
say?
say? Why don't you
Whoa.
quit talking about
That's,
it? Hey, why don't you pull your gun out and
answer,
shoot me,
let me
bitch?
answer the
What are you
question
gonna do?
next in the...
You will never see the office in your life, sir. Ever.
Bullshit.
favor-
I have a way better chance than most of these people. Most of them fucking suck.
Okay, in the interest of keeping the order, Remedy, please, you're next.
You're a dead
Pal,
man,
please step
Rowan.
down.
You're
Okay,
a
thank
dead
you.
man.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Yep, thank you so much. Remedy. Into the microphone.
How much
Yeah,
money you're
that's
giving? Oh, sorry.
Go for it.
I thought she.
No. You're not talking to the mic.
It's. I feel
There we
like
go.
I am talking into the mic.
Now you are.
Hi.
Yeah. How much money are you giving ODPD, LSPD, BCSO for budget?
Well, I mean, BCSO is the Northern Mayor's responsibility, but
Yeah.
I'm going to give them what they need, and I'm going to give you that runaround because I don't know. I don't know the number.
Fuck's sakes. Okay. All right, next.
All right, thank you, Remedy. Carla.
Just one moment here.
You smoke cigarettes?
Is the sky blue?
Okay, I can tell. That voice is atrocious. How much money you're gonna give the ODPD, LSPD, and the not BCSO?
I am gonna make it rain on these departments. $50 million into
There we
the
go.
budget
That's
account.
what I
With
like to fucking
bonuses
hear.
for performance merits.
Yes.
Tens of millions.
Wow, only the old fuck in the back and this lady right here. Thank you so much, ma'am. I appreciate
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Den.
Go.
Yeah, I'm rich, unlike you. I can just
Is
let
someone
it
gonna
go.
pick some money up?
Yeah, my name is Milo. My question is for all candidates. How dare you? How dare you?
No, we're gonna go back in order. So Carla's gonna go up, Rafi.
Oh no! Hold on a second. This got to be a real question. I don't. What are you asking?
How
Yeah, what
dare
are
you
you
run
asking?
for mayor? What do you stand for? Why are you
Okay, there
even
you
running for mayor? How
Okay.
dare you? Is that enough clarification?
Yeah.
Or should I
On
continue?
his month.
No,
On
it's
his
perfect. Good
month.
For all
Good
candidates,
enough.
thank you.
Carla, please come up. No knifing the questioners, please.
Don't do
No.
that. Don't do that.
Are we almost done?
No, let's not do that.
Hello.
Hello.
Do you
How
need the
can I help
question
you?
restated?
Yes,
Carla?
please. I did not
What's
hear
their
it.
name?
How dare you?
Yeah, please
I'm
state your
sorry,
name.
Pal Gore was in my ear screaming like an
Milo.
incessant little ant.
I want him in my ear screaming.
The question is how dare you?
Milo, state your name.
Oh, I'm Milo. Hi there.
Hi.
Hi there. How dare you?
How dare I? How
Yes.
dare you? You're gonna come up here at my mayoral event and accuse me of doing something? You wanna come in here and take the wind out of my sails? How dare you?
Not particularly.
It might be your month, but I won't stand for mistreatment like this. I'm here showing the people of this city why
I'm
they
voting
should
for
vote
her.
for me, and you wanna come up here and say, how dare I? I won't stand for it. Matter of fact, I won't even sit for it. So how about how truth I tell the people of the city the truth.
Wow.
Wonderful.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Carla. Remedy.
Hello. What's the question?
How dare you?
How dare I?
Yeah, how dare you?
I mean, I've been doing this for a while. I feel like at this point,
Please ask the real question.
How dare you run for mayor? Why are you running for mayor, Remedy? What do you actually want?
I want to see a positive change. I want to see a mayor that's actually going to do something. I mean, we haven't had a mayor that has done anything since like before Charles Danger. So
Oh my god.
I would like to see something happen, and I would like to see change, and I know that I can make the change that we need.
Okay, thank you, Remedy. Invoking some powerful names there. Rafi, come on up.
Hello. Is it
Do
the
you
same
need the question
question?
restated? Okay. Please ask the real question, Milo.
How dare you run for mayor? What do you want, Raffy? What do you actually want? Are you gonna get off the fence like some of these folks, or are you gonna stay on the fence, Raffy?
What I want is a mayor amongst the people, which I have been since my time in the city. What I want is a mayor that does community outreach, which I have done for the city, even not in office. I've also hosted events. I've helped people get businesses. I've helped point them to the right place. And I haven't even held an office job, but I've done that either way. And that's been my duty as a member of the society in the city. And I'm going to continue that to serve the public.
Okay, thank you, Rafi. Autumn.
Do you need the question again, or do you know the question at this point, Miss Autumn?
I know the question, but I would love to hear you say it again because you say it with
How
such
dare you, Autumn!
Thank you.
Okay.
Look, I've been around, I've done shit, I've worked in multiple different jobs in the city, and I finally found a job that I enjoy, even though that's really fucked up, because this is a job like a PD job where nobody says thank you to you. No, you know, if you work at a food store, no one says thank you, they just come and, you know, everybody takes. And for some reason, I enjoyed the fucking job and I want to come back for it again. That's the only reason I can tell you as to why I want to do it, is I enjoyed helping people and making sure things could happen for people and supporting the people of the city. That's the honest answer without any political bullshit on it.
All right. Good answer. Thank you, Autumn. Sheriff Peters.
What's the
Sheriff
question?
Peters, I will say that your ascot looks wonderful today.
Thank you. Yours does as well. Yours does as well.
Thank you. Oh my God.
I think
Okay,
last
the
time we
question-
met, I said that. We both complimented each other.
Such a flirt. Stop it. We're in public. Mr. Peters, how dare you? How dare you run for mayor?
Yes. How dare me? That's not a question, though.
What do you want as mayor? Why are you running for mayor, Mr. Peters?
Well, honestly, the honest to God truth is, I don't really want to be mayor.
Wow.
I just wanted to stress roads out, and I was talking to Angel today, and I said, hey, wouldn't it be funny if I just entered and I said my platform was going to be to continue what Finley started to do and foundation wipe LSPD. But now I'm here.
Yeah.
I just want to give roads a panic attack. Really,
Oh, don't worry. I'll have to pull another Uno reverse from my deck.
How many of those does he have?
That's really it.
Thank you.
Wow.
All right, so since we're getting to the end, actually, can we get all of you guys to step up a little bit closer to the mic, like the rounds?
Why are you trying to skip me, bitch?
Well, no, you get to go. You get to go. I just want everybody to be able to interject on each other.
Can we have cabinet members not be up here? You know.
Awkward.
You know, it's just kind of
Yeah,
weird.
who's
not
the
a
shirtless guy
that's up to
here?
you, Forte.
Yeah, this isn't a cabinet debate. This is a mayoral debate.
Sure. Yeah, you suck, Forte.
At least he can suck without his dentures.
Wait, that's Forte?
I don't have dentures.
Yep, that's Santo Forte, yes.
Oh, hello, Mr. Gore.
What happened? What happened, Forte? You left the police department and you put on a little weight and none of your shirts fit you anymore?
Oh.
How dare you run for mayor, Mr. Gore?
How dare I? How dare you? How dare you stand up there in your short shorts and make demands of me? I'm gonna murder you.
Shit.
I'm gonna be assuming my ultimate form soon, so I'd watch out.
You're gonna murder him during
Hey,
Pride
that's
Month?
great.
That's
Thank you.
crazy.
It's his month.
Please go ahead and state your name and question. We're gonna open it up a little bit more this time.
Hello, this is Silas Grimmer, the boat. And, you know, I have a question. So far, it seems like I've kind of spaced out during this. You all, other than Peterson, who carries himself with, you know, class and whimsy, you all lack a certain je ne sais quoi, if I'm going to be frank. So, basically what I'm asking each candidate, in one paragraph, short and sweet, 3 to 5 sentences long, MLA format, I want you to tell me why I should vote you, but in rhyme.
Kind of a bold thing to assume we don't have dicks.
In rhyme.
No, in 2026.
Yeah.
In
we're doing
rhyme.
away with the order. Just answer.
So is this not MLA and more of like poetry?
Hello, Silas.
However you interpreted
I
my
will go
question.
first.
Yes, Peterson.
I want to be the mayor because I have a pair. And I'm not talking about my balls. I'm talking about the delicious fruit. And my horn I also like to toot. Out there I will be making changes.
I love
while all the people are changing lenses. You have a beautiful smile. Would you please stay a while? I love your hair. The color is so fair. You're a handsome young lad. Boy, I am glad.
Wow.
All right.
That's my mayor.
I think I got this.
He was looking that way, but he was looking right here.
I'm gonna get rid of all the funds and give everybody guns. I'm gonna turn the people against each other like no other. The cops will die, not eat cherry pie. Especially Silas the boat. He's not the goat.
There was a float joke to make there.
And then there's Rowan. Oh, he's gonna be rowing something. His own boat.
Oh, I see what you did there.
When I murder him in the sea.
Okay.
And it will be for everybody to see. You're dead, Rowan. You hear me? You're dead.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay,
you kind of lost
go
it.
next.
Poetry is alive and well.
Shut up, Remedy.
Hello, hello, it's Carla. I stand before you to tell a harrowing tale of all the city has gone through. I want to clean up these streets so we can get some good eats. Now don't be a loser. Hashtag vote Cougar. Thank you.
AI! Saying it right now!
Came out of my brain.
It came out of your
Anybody that
ChatGPT is more
knows
like
me
it.
knows I am a cunning linguist with a silver tongue, and I can't help that I shook your fragile male egos to their very core because I had the nerve to stand here between you, trying to bend me around, and I delivered the best poem of doom. So God forbid I outrhyme you, cucks.
It didn't.
All right. Didn't rhyme either.
Yeah.
Regardless, AI and it didn't rhyme.
Next.
All right, Autumn.
Yeah. Oh God, I'm. Shit. You asked the dyslexic one to make something that rhymes. Okay.
That's not how dyslexia works.
That is how dyslexia works, you dumbass.
Thank you for defending that. I appreciate that.
The guy's
okay.
stupid.
You should vote for me. I'm not here to bluff. I've dealt with chaos and I've seen this city be rough. I won't sell you a dream I can't defend. Fuck, what rhymes with defend?
End.
Just honest work and help things.
Vote for me in the end.
Yeah.
I got you.
Thanks, guys.
You have to help the handicapped.
Fuck off.
True. Well, you just said you were a handicap.
You want to kill people.
No, I said it was
You're dead, old man, unless you vote for me.
Uh-oh.
They do need you.
Hey, Remedy, if you want to give it a go, you can. If not, we'll go ahead and get things moving along.
Can someone drop me a beat?
Hell yeah.
Go ahead, Peterson.
Things need to change. It's time for just that. Everyone up here with their false promises, no cap.
I don't
If you
want to
a
ask
mayor
any
who will
questions.
show up for you. Don't worry, I got you, boo. No lies, just time. I've
I'm
got your
gonna do
back. Vote for me. It's only facts.
You can do it.
Wow, that
you want
was
to ask
really
a question?
good.
Ask a question. Be a man, okay? Don't be a pussy, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Very AI to me.
Alright, well, she answered the question. Thank you, Silas.
Whoa, what about the clown?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But
This guy's
Listen,
not getting more than 5 votes. Does it really
the
matter?
choice is
if we
real
go-
clear.
Jesus.
I'm the Rafi Lee, the mayor, and the candidate here. promise to work hard. I promise to try, and maybe, just maybe, I'll wear a cool tie. Thank you.
Okay, all right, not bad.
Wow. Silas likes boat
Thank you,
stuff.
everyone.
Thank you, Silas. All right, last question, I suppose.
Hi, my name's Scott Stevens. Previously, when mayors exit, they will help train and get the new mayors accustomed to the current going-ons and stuff like that. Given our state, what experience do you each have that's actually going to help you with no knowledge of the current going-on in the cities and procedures? How do you plan to address that and move forward through it with your experience?
Why? What is that noise?
Boring question.
Well, I've had events and business experience in the past, even though I wasn't part of a official seat in the government. I've already done stuff with the community, and I already know how it's done. I'm just gonna learn everything that I can and pursue on.
Well, what am I going to do?
He's another candidate.
Oh, joining us for the very last question.
Where's this guy? Candidate Jack.
A little late here.
Good morning, everybody.
Let's all get our answers in before he starts talking, because we might die of old age by the time he's done.
Here we go.
Anyway, what will help me is being a go-getter. I've been on multiple seasons of the hit reality TV show Survival, where I displayed expert stratagem and ability to be cunning and daring. I learned how to operate and maneuver socially. Then I left. I've run on 3 separate mayoral campaigns. I've run with Vivek, I've run with Carmela, and then I've run with Carmela. And no, none of those people won. But the difference is, I'm gonna win because I'm top of the ticket. You can only do so much from the wings, but with me front and center, people can see my bright genius ideas and sterling personality from miles away. The choice is clear at the voting box. Put the ballot for Carla. Hashtag vote Cougar.
Okay, I'm gonna go next. I'm gonna be honest. Denzel Wallace was the mayor and didn't do anything. He relied on Dawn. If Denzel Wallace can be the mayor and just slide some sliders around, what training do you really fucking need? Everything's already in a place where it doesn't matter.
True.
Let's get real.
That's very true, Sheriff. Thank you.
Oh, that's really high going for BCSO. Goddamn.
Hey, shut your mouth. If I wanted to hear from an asshole, I'd fart, Jack Voss.
Oh.
Yeah, he's got my part too.
Hell no!
Kinda ate you up there, boss.
Hello, it's me again, the boat. I have a follow-up
Bring back
question.
BTF!
BTF, we the Kings. I have a follow-up question for Peterson.
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how obtuse is Rhodes thinking he is above legislation and can dictate how the mayor operates?
Well, I'm glad you brought this up. Right? Because this is the whole platform I'm running on. Police power down in the South, not the North. The North is perfect. Has run unchecked for too long. Okay? Too many rights have been violated, and now it's time for the people to get what they want. The foundation wiping of LSPD. What? With Silas as my new chief of police!
No! What an answer! What an answer!
That cannot be true!
Thank you.
Okay, all right.
That for all the candidates?
Oh, wait a minute. I'd like to say a few things. I'm here too, guy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, just push me out of the way. Why don't you?
Oh, my
this
God.
microphone here. Is this thing on? Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Listen, my name is Jack Kettleman, the lumberjack. When they said gates of the city open, I built the lumber union, which then became the lumber code, and supplied furniture to the whole city. I got a background in actually getting something done from the ground up, not just a bunch of empty yapping, same old promises, fun in this, fun in that, low energy, forget all of that. Now I've been going around all of yesterday, the day prior, asking everybody I meet, what are you looking for in the mayor? Literally everybody told me, just be around. That's how low the fucking bar is. And that's how low it's gonna stay, I promise you. Now, being around, having actual fucking energy to push your ideas, be relentless, be around every fucking day, that should be the standard. So I'm not even gonna talk about that. What I'm going to talk about is the part I'm most excited about. Okay, now this is a revolutionary idea. It's got a bit of a buzz already, and it's making a lot of people a little afraid because it's different. I'd like us to start introducing districts and zones within Los Santos, each with their own community leaders that are elected through these districts that will have a part to play with this mayoral term. And every one of these districts, unique to themselves, will be rewarded for good behavior, keeping the neighborhoods clean and nice, and they'll suffer certain, they'll be passed up for certain incentives if they do the opposite. Now, if y'all got a few minutes, I'll explain what I mean. If I open up a donut shop and I'm selling bagels, if a customer comes to buy something and they get mugged, I lost the customer. Okay. Second customer comes in, he gets shot. All right, there goes my other customer. Third guy comes in, he gets taken hostage. If that keeps happening, I can't make money on my business. I'm gonna close down my shop and get the fuck out of there. So bad neighborhoods means businesses leave. They suffer. It's like this everywhere else in the world but here. Now imagine if there were certain zones and districts where people keep getting shot, stabbed, and taken hostage. Well, that means that zone, that area, whoever their district leader is, their little warden or mini mayor or steward, well, through them you would establish certain consequences, meaning they go back of the line for contracts, grant sort of proposals. If there's certain rewards that the mayor's office can distribute, they fall in the back of the line. Meanwhile, if you got a neighborhood that keeps this area clean, there's no trash, people are not getting killed, well, all of a sudden now they start getting bumped in front of the line when it comes to certain privileges that the government can offer through the mayor's office. Because my family that grew up in Brooklyn, they used to tell me Joe Colombo, the head of the mafia family, lived in the same neighborhood as the guy selling tomatoes and the bus driver. And all three of them had a vested interest in making sure that there's no crime in their neighborhood, guys. Does that make sense? Like,
Sure. Is it not going to be more gang violence? I'm so sorry for asking the question. I apologize.
No, brother, that's a good question. Listen, there's got to be an incentive, like, for even the gangsters in their neighborhood to make sure there's no crime in their neighborhood.
But they're just going to go to other neighborhoods and do crime there.
Yes, yes.
Well, like, you gotta figure out a way to incentivize people to look after the common man, because the cops can't be everywhere all the time at once. It's impossible. But if I knew, let's say I'm from Little Sio, that's where I live, okay? And I know that I got some businesses I want approved or certain contracts, but people in my neighborhood keep getting shot, stabbed, there's trash everywhere. The mayor's gonna pass me by. So if all of a sudden I see people getting mugged in my neighborhood, I'm gonna say, hey guys, don't do that here. Take that elsewhere, because you're fucking up the neighborhood here. Leave that guy alone.
Polite about it, weren't they? It's not like
that's how it is everywhere else in the fucking world.
Okay, I'm listening. You know, right now, zone gangs. Trust me, I know about zone gangs. It gets very. As the British folks say,
you abandoned this city. That's why I'm picking Silas.
More gangs.
Silas for chief of police.
Guys,
all right.
Just look how crazy and revolutionary this concept is. If a neighborhood is clean and there's not crazy violence, they get rewarded.
And robbed.
That's blowing
by the neighborhood
people's
that's
minds.
bad.
If your neighborhood is clean, nice, and people are not getting jacked, you get rewarded. Oh my God.
We're gonna
That's amazing.
Hello, great.
Just think about that.
All right, hold on a second, Jay.
Oh my
God! You just think what you just said and you clap back to your right hands. That's crazy. That's crazy.
And
Right.
those neighborhoods, you vote for your own alderman. All right, there you
Congratulations
go.
on your expungement.
That's the gist of it.
I got one last question. It's a short and sweet one. We'll start with Peters. In 3 words or less, why you?
Yeah, she did.
Foundation, wipe.
Well, I got my record clean.
No!
Cops.
So
All
I
right,
can
Jack.
be a proper employee, of course.
You mean Jack?
That's what I said.
Yeah, Jacko.
That's what he said.
Listen, guys, let's do something different. Let's implement something
Three
interesting.
words. Three words.
He goes to the express checkout with 25 items.
Oh yeah.
On
Hold on, wait a
Stelio.
second. Wait a second. Can I redo mine?
Sure.
I drop out.
What?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So, no, what was Jax?
Vote for me on the ballots, guys. See you guys later.
Wait, what?
Pretty good. I don't think anybody here knows.
Oh, no, you didn't.
I do. Respect.
All right. Carla?
I think he dropped
Vote
out with the
for Cougar.
Go ahead, Morak. Morak, got questions.
Elections. Everyone.
Who are you?
All will die.
I think this is the final statement.
Everyone is a word that could have worked.
Community event.
Shit, I have to get him in there. Her in there.
Say something again, Rowan. Say something again.
Say
something. Say something
Oh,
again.
shut up, pal. Shut up.
Oh, the girls
Say
are
it
fighting.
I'll show up.
That's valid.
I'll say it again, Remedy.
I'll show up.
Okay, Autumn.
Is it like I will technically?
Just
like,
vote me.
Whatever.
Oh my god, the bar is in hell.
Yeah,
is,
we. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty, and Rohan, go ahead.
Okay. All right. Thank you, everybody. To close us out, Lucy is going to come up and sing a beautiful rendition of Star Spangled Banner.
Oh, thank you.
Let's go.
Oh wow.
That sounds beautiful.
Hello, everyone. My name is Lucy.
Hi, Lucy.
If you guys know this, please sing along. Oh, say
I don't know this. I don't know this.
I don't think she does either.
Who's what's
She okay? She's got the range there. She's got the
Is there gonna be a jet?
Play ball.
Thank you so much, Lucy. Remember, guys, the polls are open.
I'm gonna
Candidates
get
are
us
here to
a
ask
baseball
questions.
team.
Please ask the candidates questions. Go to City Hall and vote.
you,
The polls
everybody.
are open.
You guys want actually something to have
Where's the
great
car
guys.
at, Rowan? I'm gonna follow you.
Stay classy, vote for Ravi.
Yeah.
a couple minutes.
Yep.
More of a debate. I'll be doing a different format.
My car is in the garage over there.
Okay.
Did you park around here?
No, I walked.
Okay,
here.
I'll meet you at Mission Road then.
Okay, all right.
The Angels say when the polls close, the 5th. Is in a state announcement. Apparently it was really far back. Hey! I'll meet you in the office. We're gonna give him a ride, but I think they literally get to the office faster than me. Need to speak to the Chronicle as well. League pass? Oh no, the lights! Why don't they work? I wish like default lighting was just here.
You already get. Mother? Oh.
Is everything good?
It should be open. The door. Which, oh, this one? This one. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
It's good. I'm content.
Good.
Why? What's going on? What's happening?
Nothing crazy. I've got a few things that I want to run by you. Obviously, if you got Debbie's text, she's been arranging some meetings for you. Are you around on Thursday?
Hold on. Earlier in the day, yes. No. Let me check my calendar. I'm pretty sure I won't be around after the storm on Thursday.
Ooh.
Hold.
So, she's been trying to arrange for like the mayors to come and speak with you. But the vote finishes on Friday.
Yes, that is a problemo.
So it might have to be rearranged.
Wait, oh my god, I have something on Thursday. I don't know what it is. Oh. No. I lied. It's the opposite. Tomorrow, I won't be around after the storm. The day after, I'm going to the doctor to challenge my penicillin allergy. I'll be at CMC for 4 hours because that's how long it takes. Hopefully I don't end up...
It?
Yes. I was told it's 4 hours long. I'll be sitting in one of the offices at CMC. Hoping I don't have an allergic reaction.
Challenge an allergy?
Yes. So specifically, my penicillin allergy gave me hives as a child. But, you know, we're talking a long time ago. And I've since been prescribed things in the same family as penicillin and have been fine. But I know this because every time I go to the pharmacy to pick up my prescription and it's in the same family, they go, oh, we're going to have to bring the pharmacist over. And then the pharmacist asked me a whole bunch of questions. How long ago has it been? Blah, blah, blah. And every time they tell me, it's not uncommon to outgrow a penicillin allergy. So it's like, fuck it, I'll challenge
I'm
it.
the opposite. I took penicillin so much as a kid, and now I'm allergic to it. And then they gave me a different family of antibiotics, and now I'm allergic to that too. So I'm running out of
I just
options,
hate when the first line of defense is immediately excluded, you know? And if I'm no longer allergic, fuck it.
Yeah.
Hopefully it didn't progress in the opposite direction.
Different types? Do they give you all the different types of
I don't
penicillin then
actually
when you go
know.
and see if any of them kill you?
I don't think so, because I've taken things in the same family and have been fine, and imagine they do like a wide range of things. I think they just quite literally give me penicillin and see if there's a response while I'm being supervised.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't actually know. I didn't ask. I just know it's 4 hours.
So is that after the meeting on Thursday?
No, it's first thing in the morning. I want to say my appointment's at like 8:30. So 4 hours would bring me to like 12:30,
so
maybe 1.
hopefully everything's gonna be
Assuming
fine.
I don't end up in the hospital,
Yeah.
I should be around an hour or two after the meeting.
Okay.
So that
Right.
does actually work.
Well, if not, I'll be here. So if you want me to ask any questions, just let me know, and I can try and get some answers and stuff. So can Debbie.
Perfect.
What else was there? Hang on, I've got a list. Hang on.
He told me about the Cassie situation.
Oh.
Jonah
Okay.
tried calling me during the mayor stuff and then texted me regarding it.
What is happening? I was all understanding of Ruby approaching me with it yesterday until she decided to try and make it into a shift versus shift thing. And at that point, I was like, that needs to fucking stop.
I don't think it's a shift versus shift thing.
No,
I
it
think
was the way that she was framing it. She said the entirety of shift 2 are aware and they're not happy, making it out that it was a shift 1 problem that people made a joke. So then I'm thinking, well, Ruby is a lieutenant. Why isn't she speaking to a command member of BCSO who brought it up? But then also, the day after,
I don't even know if
so it
Cassie's
was
shift 2.
yesterday. She's not. She's shift 1. They were trying to make it into a shift versus shift.
No,
thing.
I don't think they were trying to make it a shift for a shift thing. What happened was it was brought
hang
up.
on a second, Rhodes.
Oh,
I
go
got
on.
confirmation that she did try that, because when I said, well, it's not a shift versus shift thing, she then says, well, okay, then LSPD don't no longer like BCSO. So then she tried to make it into a department versus department thing, Rhodes. This is a lieutenant.
No. I don't think it's her making it that way. It's how shit's being perceived by everyone else. That's not Ruby making it a shift for a shift thing. Okay, let me explain. I was around one meeting. Cassie went up and said, we were doing something. We were at Fort Zancudo. We went to the tower, and there was a PPO and an FTO, like on the tower. Blah blah blah. People started prying as to who it was. I'm assuming people eventually said it. I don't believe Cassie ever confirmed. Listen, everything is all fun and games, but the moment someone expresses that stuff being said about them in that capacity, especially with the implications, is making them feel uncomfortable and they don't want to come on duty, that's it. That behavior needs to be curbed.
Right.
If a joke is being made of someone that results in them feeling that way, in my mind, all bets are off. I don't care if Cassie gets a DAP. She could not get DAP'd. I don't care as long as the behavior stops moving forward. That's it.
I agree, and I agreed with that with Ruby. But my question is why was Ruby bringing it to me as assistant chief instead of I don't know, getting hold of fucking Bean or a lieutenant or even a sergeant from shift 1? And secondly, it was BCSO, not LSPD.
Probably just to bring it to our attention, not for the...
No, because then I tasked her with bringing it to BCSO command. And I feel like she was just giving excuses. So she said, I said, okay, oh, she's riding with Riker, bring it up to him. She said, oh, don't you know about those two? I said, no. And she said, they're together. I was like, okay, so Riker's out of the question then. I looked on the dispatch again, because shift 2 had started like an hour prior. And I saw Jonah, and I said, why don't you talk to Jonah? And she immediately said, if I talk to Jonah, the entirety of BCSO will find out about it. Like
Well,
he was just
I
gonna
mean,
go and gossip. And
it's
then at
not
this
even that
point,
big
I'm
of a
just like,
deal because the behavior needs to be curbed
right,
by everyone
right.
participating.
But I feel like every time I tried to give her an option to try and figure this shit out, because she is a lieutenant, she skirted around it and tried to make it into an issue that we had to handle.
Yeah,
'Cause
I
then I'm
don't think
also
it needs to
confused as
be
like, I don't know.
handled by.
I just,
It's not even our department.
I know. I know. I'm sad that obviously things have got out of hand, and I don't believe that Cassie ever would have done it maliciously, because Cassie's actually very sweet. But Ruby did. I did also correct Ruby, and this has probably been told a million times over, and probably in very different versions. But Ruby kind of stood there and said, "Well, we all know Cassie. She's the bit girl. She's just the bit girl." And I was like, "Don't act reductive about Cassie. Cassie's actually a very good investigator, and she's like been working on a hell of a lot of investigations recently,
Mhm.
etc. She's a very nice person. She's not just there to be the bit girl, which is essentially what she got reduced down to by how Ruby was speaking. I understand people being pissed off, upset, frustrated about the situation, but there's no need to then act like that.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree with that. Give me a second. Let me call Jonah, considering Jonah texted me and called during all that.
Howdy.
Hey, Jonah, how are you?
I'm doing just fine, sir. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Sorry, I was at the mayoral debate. What's up?
Yeah, I figured. So, there's a small issue that's kind of cropping up surrounding the meeting at MRPD a couple of days ago. Concerning the FTO and cadet that were caught at the airfield.
Yeah, I'm aware of the situation.
Yeah. So sorry, there's just a little lawn maintenance happening right outside this window at MRPD. So
yeah, understandable. I hear it too. Don't worry, it's not that loud.
Yeah. So there's some issue that's being taken with the deputy who brought this up at the meeting, and kind of sort of flaunting somebody's personal business at the meeting, sort of embarrassing the cadet until they feel like they can't come on duty, bringing it up multiple times, etc.
Right.
And so obviously I'm having conversations with that deputy about make sure to be professional, but they're leveraging that they were quote unquote egged on to name and shame by both you and another captain of the LSPD at that initial meeting where they brought it up. Is that true?
Do I remember exactly? No, but in the moment, I probably did. I didn't realize that the parties involved took issue with it. But I don't even think Cassie specifically named them. I think other people implied it, and then everyone jumped on that.
Figured it out.
Yes,
figured it out. I mean, so the kind of the crux of the issue is that half the involved parties were willing to be a bit embarrassed and engage in the back and forth. For instance, Wong and
the other half not so much.
Tori, his mother, beat him, and they've been making a big deal out of it about it. Very funny situation, right? Everybody getting a little hee ha ha about it. But the other
implication
party,
for the PPO is much worse, though.
Much worse.
Yeah.
Also, just the dynamics at play, which I won't get very much into, but so obviously, considering her reaction, it's not good and not very funny anymore. So we just need to make sure we're taking the care to kind of admonish everybody involved. Now, because she did not name anybody, and she was also, appears to have been egged on by pretty much everybody. And I the day after, she did the same sort of announcement at the BCSO meeting, and I also egged her on. So, nobody looks good. So I'm not necessarily going to dap her, as I have been requested by some of your subordinates. But I am going to give her a hearty talking to about it, and I'm going to bring her into a conversation with said subordinates who do want her dapped, who are understandably being very protective of one of their cadets, who is now in a very difficult situation.
Yeah, so I'll say this. I spoke with Key last night. I know he had told me that his recommendation was 3 daps. I told Key flat out, frankly, I don't care if Cassie gets dapped. If you guys felt it appropriate, great. If not, the important thing is just ensuring that, like, the moment someone has expressed that, hey, like, I'm not okay with being the butt of this joke, that it just stops. Like, just full stop. No ifs, ands, or buts. And if we find anyone who is... Frankly, we can't make an announcement saying, hey,
exactly.
This specific issue is to no longer... Because then you're bringing more attention to the issue, and it's going to be worse.
Yeah.
But if we hear people who are trying to spread rumors or who are trying to reinforce everything that had been stated before, that stuff just needs to be curbed. And it's very much so a conversation of that conversation is dropped. It is not to be brought back up. And if you fail to comply with that, there will be consequence.
Yeah. My plan, which is I'm sure will not make Ruby or Key very happy, is to not dap her, but to essentially just put her on notice. As far as our chain of command is concerned, there's a couple of kind of eagerness and doing too much issues that Cassie's kind of exhibited. But I'm not going to punish her for this because of other attitude that she has. So as long as her attitude is understanding and accepting of the situation, as a person who just got her stripe and has not had a disciplinary issue up until now, while it's frustrating for her to not say, I'm sorry, yes, I won't do it again, and instead for her to say, well, I was egged on by the chief of police, while that is frustrating, she does have a point, that, she did not name them. She just made a kind of, this happened and it was amusing kind of an announcement, and it could be funny, and there's a world where there's no issues at all, but because there is an issue, then...
Yeah, the context would have been different if, had it been myself and Richard found in the tower, not that big of a deal. It's just the implication of it being a PPO and an FTO, and it's just it gets messy the moment the people who are the butt of the joke take issue with it. So as long as that behavior is curbed, in my mind, everything is resolved. I don't want to tell you how to do your job. I just don't know how Cassie will perceive being sat in front of Ruby and Key.
Well, Key apparently texted Cassie and said that he wanted to talk to her.
That's a terrible idea.
So I'm willing to facilitate that conversation if it's still something that they want to do.
Okay, all right.
With adequate representation.
Fair
now,
enough.
I'm a little concerned that Key reached out directly to Cassie instead of like a member of her chain of command, but
well, I mean, Key is very forward. I just didn't want this to be you pulling Cassie to a meeting and Cassie being like, essentially,
what am I doing here?
Well, yes, but like it being perceived almost as if it was like an ambush.
Right.
Because that would be no bueno.
I very much talked to her yesterday after I talked to Ruby and Key, because Ruby asked to talk to me. I talked to Cassie yesterday and I said, you just need to think about this in terms of, do not talk to anybody without representation from your chain of command. I gave her very much like, if you, the minute you begin engaging in, conversations about other people, and you're wading into a more social realm within work, you need to be aware that you can get targets painted on your back based on how people perceive things, right? The minute you start having a little bit of presence, right, then people begin to get an opinion of you, and then suddenly you're getting, a target painted on your back, people talking about you a certain way, waiting for you to fuck up so they can punish you. So not only did I give her a conversation essentially saying like, you need to make sure that if you're putting people's names in your mouth that, they're okay with you doing so before you do it to an entire room of their coworkers. But then also, if and when people begin to feel a certain type of way about you, make sure that you're protecting yourself in a professional sense.
Yeah. I mean, like full disclosure, I will certainly take responsibility for the meeting portion. When it was being explained, I had jumped to the conclusion that like, because the people who were there had already been spoken to because they had been asked to leave, that like, they were aware it was going to be brought up, but I was not aware, of like potential relationship related stuff, and the people involved I'm just never around with. So when it was said, I had, I guess, made the assumption that it was like a well-known thing. and it wasn't.
Yeah, it's this is just another lesson for Cassie, which is it's also just like a rapport thing, right? Like you can expose people and make jokes at their demise if you like know them and know that they're going to be okay by doing that. And if you're not, if you're going to decide to just unilaterally do that without having that rapport, then you need to be willing to face the consequences, be it adapt, talking to, etc.
100%.
So
But
it's a
I
big
full
learning moment
disclosure,
for her.
I agree. As I already told Key, I don't care if she doesn't get dapped. In fact, I'd prefer she doesn't.
Yeah, I don't plan
ultimately
on it
just
unless the conversation goes so poorly. I don't plan on dapping.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I will say both Key and Ruby are they will speak their mind. So if at the conclusion they are very adamant that they want them dapped because of I guess the outcome that has already occurred. You guys should stay firm on your stance. And I will 1,000. Yeah, pretty much. I 1,000% support the decision because for me it's about the behavior moving forward. Not so much. Now, she repeated said behavior. Yes, absolutely.
And I don't doubt that she's capable of it. Based on my judgment of her, I imagine she'll be continue to produce problems. But I'm not.
I've known Cassie.
Punish her.
Yeah, I've known Cassie for a short period of time. She was very willing to jump on my injunction and impeachment stuff with Gravy. Cassie very much so gives me, like, when I analyze Cassie's actions, I'm getting a high probability of malicious compliance.
I'm on the phone, Octo. I can't. Sorry. So go ahead, Rhodes.
I said in my few encounters with Cassie, again, not many, just few, I come to the conclusion that there's like a high probability of malicious compliance with Cassie.
Oh yeah.
Finding the smallest, tiniest of loopholes to take advantage of. Not necessarily in a, again, I don't want to say in a malicious way, but like, I can see her trying to be pedantic, if you will.
Yeah.
But not a bad thing. I'm very pedantic. I can also be very in line with malicious compliance, but typically that behavior from me was earned as a result of what people did to me, not the opposite of, sort of setting the tone for a joke and whatnot.
She hasn't earned diddly squat with me, so if she wants to give me a shitload of attitude, then she can just get the second helping of punishment on the top of it. So
yeah. I will speak with Key and Ruby. I don't know when the conversations are going to be had, but my schedule is pretty packed tomorrow and the day after.
I'm going to double check with Key that he actually wants to talk to Cassie and that or if he'll be satisfied with just the BCSO having that conversation with her. Just because I don't want to walk her into a conversation she doesn't need to have with that could
if it's
very easily go poorly.
100%. I agree.
So I'll send you a text, keep you appraised, etc. But I'm sure you'll hear about it on your end.
Sounds good. I appreciate the heads up, Jonah.
All right, thank you, sir.
Have a good one. Bye.
All right, bye-bye.
Okay. Cassie is not being dapped, but she is very much so being spoken to regarding the behavior and preventing it moving forward. And Viv, much like you probably overheard me say, if we find people that are trying to sort of restart said rumors again, we just need to curb that behavior. And it's not going to be they're provided a whole explanation as to why. It's just stop bringing that up. End of story.
Stop joking about people's personal lives. It's not time or place for it. People don't have that.
Well, it's not just time or place. Like, if I have rapport with people, it's not the biggest deal in the world. I had assumed that Cassie had rapport with individuals, and full disclosure, I take full responsibility for the meeting portion. Because I do believe I asked for the names because I had assumed, and I assumed wrong. But Cassie stuck to her guns and did not name people. Other people did during that meeting. So it was sort of the combination of having been egged on during that meeting. Not Not that you know fully absolves her, but I take responsibility for the meeting portion 1,000%, because I misjudged what was happening. And the parties involved, frankly, I don't ever see. But I don't want there to be an issue between shifts or departments. Not that I think it is, but I don't want it to even potentially progress to that you know, period. That threshold.
Yep. Okay, so that was one of the things that I needed to talk to you about. Another one is Muir called me last night as I was about to go to bed actually. He asked, you know, he's basically seeking whether we approve it or not. He needs to know the answer about Joey Irons being hired.
Wasn't he fired?
Joey Irons was fired a while ago. Joey Irons is the guy who shot Bubba J after Bubba J shot down Ruby, Key, and Oxby. He is then also the one that got put on a felony diversion plan, whatever the hell the thing is called, because Oxby and I think it was Muir put him forward for it. That is when Crane, I think, reached out to Key and was like, "You know how this looks, right? It looks like you guys got him to." Well, the implication, okay, is that Joey Irons got revenge on behalf of Ruby, Oxby,
And now he's being rehired.
And yeah. And apparently, Shift 2 Command and High Command have all signed off on it. So Muir said he wanted, like, basically approval from us before he went ahead with it, because he understands how it looks optics-wise. And I said, well, yeah, it's the same issue with his felony diversion program or whatever the hell it was, and Muir didn't know anything about that. He said, wait, there was an
Muir
issue with
was probably like that was probably Muir's like MIA period.
No, I think he was one of the person. I think it was him,
What?
Oxby, that put it forward. But I don't think he's been spoken to about it because he said he didn't know there was a problem with it.
Okay, I'm looking at Joey's profile. He was hired or onboarded for DOC on the 5th of last month and then retired on the 6th.
What?
And then on the 6th, he was taken on as PD tow. Weapons license removed from employment. Issue.
Like,
hold on.
It would look, optics-wise, it would look fucking terrible for us to hire him.
You're not wrong. But I'm going to boil it down to this. Actually, hold on. Felony diversion program. Let me look at the incident.
Did Key ever talk to you about this? Because he talked to me about it, because he wasn't impressed about it either.
Nope.
The way that got put forward, it wasn't great.
I'm going to be honest. I think we just leave the decision to Key.
Well, because I said to Muir, I said, has Key signed off on it? Because it was Key that brought up all that stuff. And he said he's been told that Shift 2 Command and High Command have signed off on it. I don't think any of them should be anywhere near it because they were the victims.
Irons, Muir, and Oxley spoke briefly and all agreed that Irons would benefit from the felony diversion program due to his integrity. Muir and Oxley granted the request where they contacted Judge Rosalie Pierce. Pierce made her way to the cells where Iron was entered into the program.
Rhodes, Joey Irons shot Bubba because Bubba shot Key, Oxby, and Ruby. Now, I'm being told that those same people pushed him for the felony diversion program, also then want to hire him. I don't think any of them should be anywhere near it.
Was Key involved?
Not in the diversion program, but if he's involved in the hiring, he was still a victim with the shooting. Joey Irons made it clear that he was shooting Bubba because of that. What did he? Did he actually admit it in the end?
York responded to a string of anonymous
'Cause I know he denied
901s
it.
stated Westmere Drive towards Bridge. York asked on Bridge Street, but the people didn't know anything. York went towards Mirror Park, found Bubba J shot down in the empty lot near D-Link's RV camper. EMS were just around the corner and rolled in. Gave a medical. Dale Gator arrived. GSR tested. Was negative, and the first was clear. Marshals arrived to give an overview while York documented the scene. Casings of blood were found. York went to CMC, but Bubba refused to speak to police. No doctors were available. Bubba talked with Violet Waters. Bubba shouted at York, Gator, and now Alan Key, stating that officers had ruined his life. Bubba then threatened York by saying, "Get away from me or the same thing will happen to you again." Bubba walked out of CMC and refused to give a statement. York took the evidence to MRPD to be processed. Oxby and Muir reached out to him and asked him to go to MRPD for interrogation. Muir and Oxby met Irons at MRPD, where he was taken into interrogation, advised of his rights, where Mr. Irons wanted to represent himself. After some questions, Oxby asked Irons straight up if anything else had happened at the meeting. Oxby brought up his history with Irons and that he knows he's a man of integrity. Irons asked Muir and Oxby to leave the room for a couple minutes. When they asked him to go back to the interrogation room by Irons, the recording was started again, where Irons confirmed he's a man of integrity, where he explained that after meeting with Bubba was shit-talking the PD and the command, where Irons lost control, pulled his gun, shot him in the head before leaving the scene and putting the gun in the dumpster. Spoke briefly of how he'd benefit from the felony diversion program, and then it happened. So...
Well, it states in this report why he shot him, and it is very much in retaliation to what Bubba did and was saying about Shift 2 Command. They then, the same people that... not Muir, but fucking Oxby. This is why Key was pissed off about it, was because Oxby shouldn't have been pushing him forward for that in the first place anyway. Crane highlighted it to Key because he was like, you see how this could be seen as an issue, right? And then the last thing I know, Key was going to be talking to them about it, I think. But now I'm being told they want to bring him on. I'm going to be honest. Like, Joey Irons, okay, I don't have a problem with him being a cop, but putting him in this department with those same people in command kind of looks a certain way, and anyone could kind of pull this and be like, you see how this looks, right?
Yeah, but here's the fucked up part. By nature of, like, the Bubba situation... Oh, God. I mean, yeah, optics on this are fucking terrible. But I will say this. I trust that Key can be unbiased. I think Key should ultimately make the decision for his shift and weigh if the pros outweigh the cons here. And if they do, great. If they don't, he doesn't get hired. But the last thing I want to do is step into P&T business for Shift 2 when P&T has been pretty good in Shift 2. And for us, for the most part, has been pretty hands-off.
Okay, do you not think that this could lead to ACR impeachment?
I mean, Pred's the chief of police after committing a felony.
Right, but he wasn't saved by... Okay, but he didn't act on behalf of other people to seemingly get revenge and then basically expunged and wiped of everything off of his record and then hired into the department. Do you know what I mean?
I agree, but for me, this comes down to... did any of these officers actually push Irons to do any of that? If the answer is no, then frankly, I don't want to say I don't care. I know public perception of that's going to look fucking atrocious, but we didn't send Joey to go and do that dumb shit. Now, am I questioning his mindset and whether or not he should be an officer? Yes. But I also don't want to take the autonomy away from P&T that's operating pretty damn good and throw a wrench in their plans. I don't know. The bigger part of me goes, he shouldn't be hired. The part of me that goes, I want Shift 2 to continue down the good path that they're going, says we should leave it up to Shift 2. But Shift 2 has seemingly decided, I don't know if Key has, but seemingly decided that he should be rehired because he doesn't have a felony. So I'm undecided. I imagine your thoughts are he just shouldn't be hired at LSPD.
No.
Also,
I
wait,
think he could try.
was he even
BCS
shift 2?
Yes.
He was?
Yes.
I saw that man at like the shift 1 meeting.
I think he started shift 2. I'm pretty sure. I mean, he's applied for shift 2. So, ultimately, like, I would not hire him. I would encourage him to seek out BCSO instead.
I don't.
But,
I mean, I don't even know if they would take him.
I'm not gonna.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't Irons primarily a traffic cop?
Yeah, I mean, Irons was generally a smaller cool cop. Yeah.
Joey Irons. December. Go-kart steals HVAC. Santa is drunk. Illegally parked car turns into Oxy. Any razor illegally parked. Margo Escargot riot turns to shots fired. Jewelry store robbery, no mask needed. Speeding. Robbery turns into hostage being shot. No, yeah, all of these are listed as shift 2. Fuck.
I think we're at a point in the roads where like it's like, well, if Kyle Pratt can take Viv and hold her hostage twice in the cells on the same fucking day and then shoot her and multiple other cops in the head and send him to prison and then expunge him and he can get chief of police, why can't anybody else? We're just hiring everybody. Like, what is the point in saying no to anybody at this point? Just because
the felony diversion program is, I think,
that?
only offered once in their life.
But that doesn't mean we then have to.
I mean, we don't have to hire him.
Employ someone.
I don't necessarily want to. I understand how that's going to look for sure, but I think there's more value in allowing Shift 2 to have, especially P&T, that level of autonomy. For me, I ultimately want to leave that decision up to Key, so that it's not a Rhodes and Viv aren't around in Shift 2. They don't know. And I know Key was technically a victim, but I also know that Key is able to separate himself from the scenario that occurred and determine whether or not Joey's hiring is right or wrong. So I think my stance, Key should make the decision.
Okay. I mean, I'll go with what you decide. You're the chief. I will go with that. I don't agree with it. You know I don't agree with it. I've made my piece clear. I think that's it. That's all I can do.
What would you prefer?
I wouldn't be hiring him. Because I think we're at this point, and I know we've had discussions about it before, not everybody deserves a job within the police department. And I think somebody who acted like that based on how people were talking about people, plus the fact that they've been shot, I just... Yeah, I don't know about that one. Like I hate politics thing. I understand.
You're not wrong though. You're not wrong.
I understand the part that politics has to play in policing, and this is one of those times. And I fucking hate that I have to give into that shit, but it's a thing. Like I just.
Because the next argument becomes, if Bubba had entered the, if Bubba had entered the felony diversion program, would he have been rehired? Like the answer is obviously no.
Like if other departments want to hire them, I
mean, we have no control over that. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
That's their mess.
Right. I just think that we just continuously give people chances that shouldn't.
Okay, here's what I want to do. Instead of okay, the reality is I don't want to say yes or no. I'd rather engage in a conversation with Key, and I think we use the mindset that you just mentioned regarding, like, we can't use the threshold of so and so did this, therefore this is acceptable. And we have Key ultimately be the deciding factor after we explain our concerns regarding everything. The public perception. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, do you want me to get Muir in here?
Yeah. I saw that you just went 41.
Yeah.
Martha, what are your thoughts?
On which bit?
Rehiring Joey Irons into the LSPD.
Hey, Muir, could you come to the chief's office?
Well, I've known Joey since he first started here as
Thank
PD
you.
Toe,
Right.
and
Perfect.
that's what he was
Good to
doing.
know.
And he was very committed, very good, very friendly with me. And then he became a cop, and he was just around. Really, I didn't really see that he caused much friction. He's a funny
Yellow.
guy, witty guy.
Hey, Muir.
But I'm surprised at what happened. It's very out of character, I feel.
Okay.
for him. That's all. But yeah, I've known him for a very long time, and also he was helping with PD Toe when I was organising that. He was for Shift 2 doing the PD Toe, or any other time he was here, and he was into that. So you know, it's helpful.
Got it.
I don't know.
Okay. Muir, we were discussing the Joey Iron stuff. We're a bit conflicted. And the reason we're conflicted is because if we sort of turn the tables and apply Bubba's situation, say hypothetically, after Bubba did what he did, he immediately entered the felony diversion program, and was then, you know, clear of his felonies within 30 days, would we even consider rehiring? The answer is obviously no, because the crime was done against, you know, command and high command of his shift. Now, in Iron's situation, from my understanding, he did this because of what happened to Key, Oxby, and Ruby. Public perception is obviously not going to be good regarding that, because public perception is going to be, regardless of whether or not it's true, Irons is being rehired on the basis that he shot down the person that shot down Key, Ruby, Oxby.
Yeah, I mean, I can already see him being considered the LSPD hitman.
Pretty much, yeah. And that obviously presents an issue. It sounds as though, based on what Viv had told me regarding the conversation with you, that most people in Shift 2 are on board with his rehiring. The thing is, I don't want to take autonomy away from Shift 2. I think Shift 2 has been doing a phenomenal job regarding PNT, taking people on. In fact, it's probably the best shift at the moment regarding that.
I actually have some clarification on that.
Oh, yeah, hit us with it.
So I was talking to Oxby yesterday, and you know, he was talking about, basically said that we had 3 people already, like, background checked, etc. approved, and command approved, being Irons, it was Irons, Fontaine, and Doug Judy. Doug Judy and Fontaine have already been hired, and I asked him, I was like, who specifically in command, like, approved Irons? And he said that he brought it up with Ruby and Key, and I was like, you know, it's not that I don't trust you guys, but you guys were all involved in the shooting. I was like, so I kind of want to get like, I was like, before we hire them, I kind of want to talk to high command about that. And then Oxford was kind of confused, like, you know, I didn't really see it being a high command issue. And I was like, well, you know, like, it doesn't look great if the only people that approved as rehiring would have been the people involved in the room. I was like, so I kind of just want to make sure, you know, if that is something that he ends up being rehired, that at least there's a paper trail for it.
Mia, real quick, were you ever talked to about the issues that were brought up with the felony diversion program?
No. So I mentioned it to Key yesterday that you mentioned it, and then I spoke to Key, and he basically told me what it was. He told me that Crane basically. So basically, he said Crane had to talk to the judge, but it seemed like Crane couldn't believe that the judge would have put him into the program knowing all the facts. And I was like, well, like, I clarified that with him yesterday. I guess he said he was waiting on Crane to contact him for like 2 weeks, and he hasn't. So he said, you know, he's not gonna reach out to Crane to find out what's happening. Like, Crane said he was like handling it, so he was gonna just wait on Crane talking to him. But it seems like Crane thought, or at least insinuated, that Oxby or myself kind of like misled the judge. But I cleared that up yesterday. If you look at the report or the incident where Irons was actually like where he confessed, like the judge was given that entire incident, so she's seen, I had
Everything
like
that had
I
been
basically
stated.
yeah, like I investigate, like, so basically I remember there was like a back and forward at the hospital with Bubba one of the times where I think he'd been stabbed. I took his statement, and he basically said that he was going to FOIA the report and shit to make sure he was getting due process and actually it being investigated. And just because he shot up the command, like basically anything that happened to him wasn't just being ignored. So I personally investigated it. In the off chance he did actually FOIA it, so it didn't look like we were intentionally like, just letting shit happen to him and just not looking at it. Like, yeah. So I personally investigated it, and that's where kind of like came to the conclusion it was Irons. So there was like a bank subpoena and a phone subpoena linked to the Iron stuff, based on that incident. So like, and then you can see the bottom there's like the key timings and stuff as well. I put in there.
I did see that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like basically the time frame from when he acquired the weapons license to when Bubba was shot. So I was trying to differentiate between first degree and second degree. Ended up going with second degree, so I didn't actually feel like there was too much to prove the first degree. And to be honest, I don't think we had beyond a reasonable doubt to charge Joey. Basically took him in the interrogation room, and Oxby basically said, I know when you were hired, he had integrity, meaning he done shit. He would like, if he made mistakes on duty, he would tell command about his mistakes and like, deal with the consequences of those mistakes. So he basically spoke about that, and then that's when Joey basically asked us to leave the room for a minute. We left the room. We heard him like shouting in there to himself, and then after like a couple minutes, he basically like told us to come back in, and then the recording started again. So basically, during that pause, it also seems like basically the optics of that seems, from what Key told me, Crane kind of insinuated that it looked like Irons was coached on what to say.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
frankly. Question regarding the K times. The time that you have at the end, like 23 hours, 13 minutes. And then the next thing, it's 25138.
Yep.
So just to verify, the time listed is between the first thing. So for example, the shift 2 command shooting, and then Irons getting a weapons license. That was 23 hours, 13 minutes apart. So the Bubba calls Irons, and then 24 minutes is when Bubba got shot.
Yeah.
Right?
So from Joey's phone subpoena and the statement in the interrogation, he said that Bubba called him and asked him to meet up. And during that interrogation, Joey also admitted that he already knew Bubba had shot the command. Frodo told him when Frodo was on, I think it was administrative leave, because I found out about the administrative leave from Joey when interrogating him. I didn't know Frodo was like basically suspended. I guess Frodo had told Joey. So he knew about that before Bubba called him. Bubba called him, and then within 24 minutes of that call, the report was put up about Bubba getting shot. Which kind of was a narrow enough time that kind of ruled out, pretty much everyone else other than Joey. Or at least someone that he would have to have contacted within that time.
Question. Obviously you were involved in this, but you were not present for the shooting and like the original stuff that occurred. What are your thoughts on him being rehired?
I personally think if we're we're trying to raise the standards, it kind of feels like, I feel like with Shift 2, we have enough officers on duty and enough applications to like be a little bit more selective in the people that we choose. And I feel like if we just kind of let anyone in at this point, then we might as well just accept all applications and give everyone a fucking interview.
I don't
And also,
disagree.
like, Oxby basically said it was up to me, and I was like, well, I was involved in the felony diversion thing, which I also found out yesterday was an like, issue with. So I told Oxby yesterday, like, when it comes to rehiring, like, you know, I've reached out to you guys to see what you thought about it, but it's like I wouldn't be the person making the decision on hiring him. I'd leave it to a different FTI.
When it comes to hiring, etc., in Shift 2, who is currently running the hiring?
Basically, me, Mona, and Hemsworth. Hemsworth isn't around too much. Mona's away for 2 weeks. So the last couple of weeks is basically just me.
Okay, so ultimately, Rhodes, if we leave
Wait, is
it
Oxby
to
not
Shift
running
2,
P&T?
No.
He
It's
is.
been...
Well, he is technically the lead, but he's trying to empower us and give us like.
Got it. Okay. All right. I was confused there at first. That makes sense.
Yeah, so it's that would be P&T's decision. I'm going to be honest. Muir, you weren't conflicted. This is the thing. Oxby being a part of that investigation with Joey probably shouldn't have happened. You know, if you'd have offered him the felony diversion program, maybe there's a loose claim that you could say it's kind of biased. But still, you weren't a part of the whole thing that happened with the shooting with Bubba, etc.
Yeah.
I don't see a problem with Muir making that decision.
For me, the decision with that was more so because it seemed like I know nothing happened when the interview was like paused, but obviously no one else knows that. But only me, Oxby, and Irons know what actually happened, in which was that we left the room for about 2-3 minutes, and then we came back in, and that's where he admitted it. But I think the fact
People
that
are going to read between the lines and assume someone spoke to him in the interim.
Exactly. And I think that me and Oxby being there, like if any of us me or Oxby made that decision, it would seem like we put him into the program with the intent on getting him rehired.
Okay.
Which would mean there's basically no consequences to doing anything.
I didn't want to have to step in. In fact, my original thought was I believe Key to be, despite the fact that he was shot by Bubba, and obviously this is a crime against Bubba, I was of the mindset that Key can separate himself enough. But the reality is that doesn't even matter because of how it's perceived. And when it comes to ACRs and impeachments, it doesn't technically have to illegally be a crime. Like, it doesn't have to be a crime at all for an action to be sort of in poor taste and viewed badly.
To Viv yesterday. Like, I was like, obviously, it seems like Ruby hasn't really made up her mind yet, and Key thinks he needs more time before considering it, so it wouldn't even be something that happens now. But again, now from what Oxby said, it seemed like everyone was on board with it. So that's why I reached out to Viv and like, you know, no offense, it's not like I don't trust my command, but it's like you're all involved, and I think making that decision without having any paperwork or anything, like it just, it's like I'm also reached out to high command to protect the shift rather than like, you know, to try and get Joey hired.
Yeah, I don't want claims being made against like Ruby, Oxby, and Key about it. I know that people aren't going to be hiring him because, you know, he got Bubba back for them or anything like that, but ultimately
it doesn't prevent an ACR.
That's going to be posed that way in an ACR. There's going to be an audit. They're going to see the paperwork. They're going to realize that there was a gap in that interrogation. They're going to realize that Crane, if he gets dragged into it, had issues with the fact that the diversion program went through and needed clarification on it.
Yeah, apparently the process wasn't like upheld or some shit. Like there wasn't like an official.
I know his issue was more so on the DOJ side of things, but at the same time, when I was told about this by Key kept pressing that it was Oxby who had put it forward with you, and obviously Oxby was a victim from Bubba. So honestly, Oxby should have been nowhere near any of that, but unfortunately was, I guess. And I think
until that second
that's
interrogation,
where it gets messy.
Until the second interrogation, I was the only person involved. I was raiding with Oxby that day, and he's like, I was talking about basically getting irons down because I had since there's a first interrogation. It wasn't really an interrogation. It was like he asked to have like a recorded statement. basically reporting his gun stolen, etc., and like how that happened. And then later on, after I subpoenaed his, I told him he basically he offered.
You're good, Martha. Appreciate
Good
you.
night, Martha.
Have a good one.
Bye bye.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, so basically, Irons offered to give me his phone records, but I thought it would be better to not accept it and just have it officially done like through a subpoena, where he wouldn't know about it in case he texted anyone after it. So I left it like a couple of days and then I subpoenaed him to see if he was communicating with anyone, because basically he said that he loaned out his car to Frodo, and the gun was in the car with Frodo when that happened. So it was like, yeah, this is fucked, because Frodo is like,
oh no,
yeah,
that's
I was like,
so
yeah,
messy.
yeah.
All of that looks very fucking bad, and it doesn't even matter that there's a logical explanation, because the moment you like, we're reading a book, right?
It gets worse right away. Like, it gets worse.
Oh no, we read the first page and we're hearing, you know, the stuff that Bubba did. We flip to the next page and we hear that Joey, someone who's previously in the LSPD, and has, I don't know if he resigned or got fired for an activity. Something happened.
An activity. Yeah.
Okay, he's no longer in PD. He finds out this stuff happened to his command and high command, got his weapons license.
Some food before I go.
I could use some.
Okay, there's nothing in the fridge, so I'll give you what I've got here. I'll put it on.
Thank you.
I'll stick it down here for you.
So, you know, on to the next page, and it's Irons gets his lick back for his prior command because he wants his job back. Then you go and
the statement that that fucking Bubba gave as well. The statement was that the person who shot him said, "This is from my friends, or this is from my
Thank you,
family,
Martha.
my brothers in arms," or some shit. Was like the quote he said.
Oh no!
Yeah.
And that's not even the worst part. When you flick to the next page, the person who found that gun was Oxby's wife.
He can't be hired. Not by LSPD. If he would like to join the BCSO, he can. If he would like to join ODPD, he can. We cannot hire him. That is a PR fucking disaster. Debbie, our PR person, would be flailing right now in this office saying, no, absolutely not.
But yeah, I mean, it seems like Oxy said the command signed off on it, but it kind of seemed like Ruby was kind of on the fence, and Key hasn't really spoke about it. It seemed like he was still no for now.
The last thing I want, just to be clear, let's not forget, just a few days ago, the injunction was still active, which meant that we pretty much couldn't do anything regarding hiring, you know, anything rank structure wise we couldn't do. That got, you know, that's all over with. So we're good. The last thing I want is to give a new mayor any ammo to try to fucking impeach me, because you know damn well this is going to be one of the first fucking things that they bring up should they find out. And how are they going to find out? Frodo was found guilty on all of his charges.
Look at Lucy with the previous cabinet. That's all it was about, was the Shift 2 stuff.
Yes. And this is going to reinforce that. Oh, we would be absolutely
But
fucked.
also, I would just like to put my foot down and say, I don't want to hire someone who heard someone bad talking their Shift 2 command and then also shot them and then lost their temper enough to shoot them in the head.
Yeah, basically what Aaron said
I
was
don't
like,
wanna do
he
that.
went to go meet my Bubba. He was walking away, and as he was walking away, like, Bubba was basically saying, "Oh yeah, they deserve that shit. I hope they die." And he apparently just turned around and fucking shot him.
Yeah.
He can't be hired. Like
Yeah, it's very much documented that he's done
Irons
that
a
shit
lot.
for Shift 2. Yeah.
I liked Irons a lot, but he just ruined his life with what he did. In the same vein that Bubba ruined his life, Joey, it might not have been his own command that he shot, but doing that to someone, that's not the behavior of an officer, and that's not who we want to employ into a department that we're trying to raise standards for.
Yeah, that was kind of like the reason why I went. That's why I called you yesterday, Viv, because it was like, you know.
Did you feel that everyone was just conflicted, and that's why you specifically?
Okay. Yeah, exactly. Like, I was like, everyone in the command. Basically, I think that decision would have been like above a sergeant, and anyone above a sergeant in our shift was involved in that shooting.
Mm-hmm.
So it was like the next highest level would just be Viv.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you reaching out. I understand that the position that you put in, that's a rough one, because I understand why they would have approved him. And I don't think in any way that they approved him because it was like, oh yeah, he got revenge for us. Like, I know that they believe that Joey's a good guy, and Joey has been a good guy, but at some point he lost it, and unfortunately he kind of needs to live with that. Yes, he might not have it on his record, but that doesn't mean he didn't do
We
it.
know
full
it
stop.
happened.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, like, if someone makes that claim, like, how do you even defend it? Like, I don't even think you can, to be honest. Like,
Yeah,
you get ACL,
literally
like,
everything. Every time you flip the page in this book, there's something else. The gap in the interrogation, it followed by the sudden change of heart, and then admitting everything, and then being pushed for the felony diversion program. All of that is so terribly against us. Oh my gosh.
I don't disagree.
Yeah, I never wanted to be in a position where we have to sort of overrule PNT or Shift 2 Command and High Command, because I'm a very firm belief that individual shifts should be able to operate autonomously and not require specific things. But unfortunately, in the current sort of political landscape and environment, I don't think this is just, frankly, this is just not something I can entertain, because it'll just be another sort of tally or mark for people to try to use against me if and when they try to impeach me.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking as well. You know, it isn't even like higher and Joey doesn't even affect Shift 2. It kind of like could potentially affect the PD, like, in general.
Yeah. Oh, that's messy. That's messy. Who should we communicate this with? Ruby is around.
Ruby texts me.
About this?
Wait, Mira, did Ruby text you about this specifically?
Did she text you about this?
No, she.
Oh,
I guess she saw. No. I guess she saw me and she said, "If you're in trouble, blink twice."
Oh my god. Okay.
Tell her she can come in here.
Okay. Yeah, it kind of seems like Shift 2 Command weren't like for hiring him anyway. Just the way Oxley did it, it kind of seemed like it was. So I'm like, oh yeah. I knew
Got
Viv
it,
was
okay.
around, but let me just give her a call, see if she's still around.
Yeah, you called me at a good time. I was just about to go to sleep.
Oh, Viv, unrelated, just as a heads up.
Mm-hmm.
I spoke with Remedy alone right after the PD meeting.
Yeah.
I'll make it quick. She has no plans to replace. She said, but if she did, it would be Alan Key.
Okay.
To which I said, I'm content with that. That's a good one. Instead of an ODPD plant, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
No,
Outburst of mine. Hey, Ruby.
Hi.
Sorry, I wasn't lingering out. I was chatting with Martha.
No, you're good. You're good. No, you're good.
She said I gave all the food to Rhodes. I'm sorry, because she leaves me a snack.
It's right here. Do you need food?
No, I'm okay right now. But
Okay.
she said, she goes, oh bugger, I gave it all to Rhodes.
Tell you what, I'm gonna put some food on the table. All right. So we were discussing the iron situation, and wanted to know your thoughts on the Joey potentially being rehired stuff.
So Oxby came up to me and he said, Joey keeps texting me. Are we going to hire him? And I said, well, first of all, we're handing PNT over to Muir, Hemsworth, and Mona's on LOA for 1 more week. And we've got enough on our plate right now. I said, if any decision is going to be made, it needs to wait. Like, when we're not making a decision because I want to hand this over to the 3 of them, and they have, that kind of thing. The next thing I know, I can't remember if it was you, Muir, or someone else said, oh, he's been signed off on. And I was like, I don't feel good about that. Yeah, I never signed off on anything. I don't want to do that. And I don't feel good about it.
Is that different to what you were told, Mia?
So what Oxley told me was that he said the command signed off on it, and I was like, who specifically in command signed off on it? He said, that Ruby was alright with it, and that Key left the room when they were talking about it and basically didn't say no. And then I was like, well, considering the three of you guys were involved in the Bubba shit, like I kind of want to have it approved by someone who wasn't involved, just so it,
it looks kosher and it isn't like the man's fucking nickname in the PD is going to be Hitman.
Yeah,
should he attempt to rejoin?
His call sign's going to be 047.
It's an interesting situation because on one side of the coin, yes, we are a city of a million opportunities. You get yourself, an expungement, and quote unquote, the doors are supposed to be open for. However, my issue is the fact that he lied. He then covered up. He then blamed other people for what he did. And then he got caught in the lie when we found the DNA. And in the end, he said, I don't have the gun. I gave the gun away. I've lost the gun. I don't know where the gun is. Someone else had my car. So I have issues. I have issues with that.
Yeah,
if you're going to do something for vengeance, just put your name on it.
Yeah.
So I didn't realize how this stuff was sort of explained, and then I read the report, and I'm like gathering things, piece by piece. PR wise, fucking disaster. Every which way you look at it, it looks messy. Even the innocent stuff, like Mir's explaining the interrogation, they stepped out, but in the report, it's almost as if, not that it's implied, but people are always going to read between the lines. Officers step out, and then when they come back, he's immediately admitting, providing an admission, and then the felony diversion program. People are going to assume he was told to say these things for the betterment of him. And for me, I look at the situation and go, realistically, he's no different than Bubba. And we would never in a million years consider Bubba. But because the crime isn't against PD, it was a running thought in my mind. And then I was like, you know what? Fuck this. My main thing was I don't want to take autonomy away from Shift 2 because it's operating very fucking good. I've heard no complaints regarding P&T stuff. Just in general, aside from the train wreck that was the mayor's office, no complaints for Shift 2. So I'm not going to do anything, right? But as this is being explained to me, the unfortunate reality is the circumstances almost require us to exclude almost all, well, frankly, all lieutenants and the captain because they were the victim of the person this person shot. And if I don't do that, and Viv can attest to this, Viv was like, he shouldn't be hired. And I was like, well, we'll just leave it up to Key. Key can distance himself, but it doesn't even matter because the picture that will be painted is entirely going to be different than what actually occurred. Because you start looking at all this and it looks bad if we rehire him. It's almost like, again, it's going to be perceived as Joey was Shift 2's hitman to get, your, I guess, not your lick back, but ugh.
I kind of just want to add as well, it's not just that it looks like he acted like he got revenge for you guys. This is a man who lost his temper and shot someone in the head, much like Bubba lost his temper and shot you guys in the heads, right? I understand there's the argument that, well, Pred did that, but Pred was picked by a mayor and put in that position. We didn't have a choice in hiring him. The mayor just decided to do it.
That's true.
The mayor doesn't typically look at things. No mayor, I don't think, has really looked at things from a legal viewpoint, right? Everybody has their own sort of thing. Whereas we as a department should probably not be hiring people who lose their temper and use their firearm because of that, especially so close to what's happened recently.
Viv and Muir both stated, and Viv said this pretty early on, we're in a position, especially in Shift 2, to be able to be picky with options, if you will. At least from what I have seen. And frankly, had this not have been an absolute PR disaster, I'm not saying that we would have hired Joey, but certainly there probably wouldn't have been nearly as much of a microscope on this. But also hearing that, like, you also weren't sitting well with it, Ruby. And when it was originally explained, I don't know if there was a miscommunication or misunderstanding with Oxby explaining it to Muir, stating that you were okay with it. But ultimately, I want to make it very clear, in no way, shape, or form do I want to step in any hiring-related decisions for Shift 2, because, again, y'all have been fucking phenomenal. I think this is just one of those, we leave it to Muir, who was not involved in the original stuff with Bubba. And ultimately, if his decision is we shouldn't because we're not setting a good standard as a result, I 1,000% back Muir on that.
And that's why I said we should wait till Mona is back, because we're in a place where we're handing PNT over. We're just overseeing if things need, any kind of final approval.
Mhm.
But we want to put PNT back into the hands of the people that are in the shift every day. But yeah, I do have my reservations.
It's so funny. We're in the same position, because I don't want to step in as high command and tell you guys not to have your level of autonomy, and you guys as command are frankly doing the exact same thing with PNT.
It's so difficult because not only us as a PD, but the city holds us at a very different standard.
Yep.
And for example, if we hired Joey, yeah, it could look bad. Could it be an ACR? Sure.
That's exactly what we said.
The city goes ahead and votes on Cassandra Cage, who, 6 weeks ago shot Jenna in the face, but we're all good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, standards are very different.
It's standards are very different, and when I hear police saying, "Oh, I'm going to vote for this person or that person," I'm like, it's very tough as an officer to keep up with the to keep our standards very high at the same time as watching the standards around us
Drop
at a
Yeah.
at an all-time
Yeah,
low.
you're right. But Viv made it very clear prior to you being here, like, we can only control our standards. But if we make decisions that are not good, our standards drop, but that's on us. We can't and shouldn't attribute it to, well, so-and-so did this, right? Because, like, then we're justifying our not so good behavior based on other people's not so good behavior, and we'll just get caught in a vicious loop of the standard dropping and dropping and dropping. Okay, I'm glad we're on the same page. And that was concluded. Ruby,
Yeah,
just a
so-
heads up. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, Mia, that I guess your task would be to discuss it with Mona and who, sorry, was it?
Hemsworth.
Hemsworth, yeah. So you guys discuss it together. You know where myself and Rhodes stand on it, and obviously Ruby now is also clarified. So, we trust you guys with that decision, okay?
I mean, I will say this: the answer has to be no, and the reason it has to be no is just that. No, straight up, like, I would love for you to be able to still engage in those conversations and sort of organically come to that. But here's the reality: in the current sort of political landscape with mayors, they know exactly what my plan is because I did it to the past mayor. Everything was sort of just pushed aside because the mayor fled or whatever. They know what's going to happen. They will utilize this as an additional point for an impeachment or an ACR. And I know this because Frodo is going to be involved. Who is Frodo close with? Lucy. Is Lucy going to be part of someone's cabinet? Probably, alongside Milo. So there's no way it doesn't end up in an ACR impeachment. That's the reality. And it doesn't matter that Ruby or Oxby or Key had little to no involvement. At the end of the day, it's going to be the picture they paint. And we all know every time you flip that page, you're hearing a new detail, it gets worse and worse and worse regarding how it would be perceived. So, frankly, he just can't be hired. Not by us. If the BCSO or ODPD want to hire him, by all means they can. But we simply cannot, because I'm not giving a mayor more ammo against me. Absolutely the fuck not. not when they were going to plant Den or Voss as the chief of police. Oh, or Johnson. I was told Johnson, by the way.
Really?
I know
Yes.
Joey did actually. Joey was trying to join ODPD when it was first started. From when I subpoenaed them, he had texts and phone calls with Peach and Maxwell.
Interesting.
And I think honestly, the style of policing that he does would like kind of fit that better anyway. Because I think a lot the big reason, like, so before I went MIA for a while, like I was a sergeant, and I remember talking to Joey a good couple of times, and he was kind of just like feeling lost within the shift because he didn't really get to respond to the calls he wanted to because there was always like
He was
priority
traffic
stuff going
heavy,
off and he
right?
Yeah, traffic.
He
and,
literally
like,
said at senior bonds.
yeah.
Yeah.
And basically
Yeah.
impounding any vehicle that I legally parked, and it would have like 378 calls every like couple hours.
Joey was the one who did that to Ryan. I remember.
Yeah, so
Holy
a big
fuck,
issue that he
that's
had
a
was that he didn't get to
throwback.
respond to the calls that he wanted to, and honestly, I kind of feel
Got
like
it.
he still wouldn't be able to. Like, we still have a lot of like high priority calls a lot of the time.
There's a lot of big investigations going on right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I still think you. At the end of the day, he's not being hired anytime soon, right? That was already sort of concluded. I think you still have the conversation with others in P&T, explain your exact stance, and see whether or not you guys would have organically come to that conclusion, explaining all the facts and how it would have been perceived in the standard that we're setting. But at the end of the day, not that I want to send you down a empty road, he simply cannot be hired. Not by the LSPD. That does not prevent him from being hired anywhere else, to be clear. But for us specifically, with everything, it's just no bueno.
Yeah, I mean, like I know all the context that everything Sally personally investigated it, and like I don't think it should be either. Not like in the next couple months.
I mean, yeah, even you explained it as you hit us with the, but wait, there's more.
Yeah, literally took like 3 times.
And didn't you also say that his gun was in the car that he lent to Frodo?
No, that's what he said. Like, he obviously at the time that's what it seemed like, but he lied. Yeah, we knew that.
Even if he
afterwards, but
lied, the fact that he jumped to
he
Frodo
also
as the
threw and also-
person,
yeah,
also involved in all of this stuff.
yeah. Like, if we never found his gun and Frodo was, it concluded that Frodo done nothing wrong, like, there would also have been that question, like, did Frodo do something as well? Like, you kind of like would have fucked Frodo if Frodo didn't fuck himself.
Yeah. Yep, not wrong. All right. Well, that concludes the Joey stuff. Do either of you guys have questions regarding that?
No, not about the Joey stuff.
All right. Mira, if you don't have any questions, Ruby, do you have any questions beyond the Frodo, or not the Frodo stuff, the Iron stuff?
I was just going to give you an update that Key and I spoke to Slow last night.
Okay. Mira,
All right, I will-
have a wonderful day. I appreciate you.
Yeah, you
Thanks,
too.
Mia.
Not a problem. Have a good one.
So we did approach Slow last night and explain, sort of our side of things in regard to Cassie, and he said that he would deal with it. And Key did say, I think that there should be DAPs. And Slow said, well, I'll take that into account. He goes, I have been a sergeant for 9 months. I know what I'm doing. We said, okay. And then Slow told us that at yesterday's BCSO meeting, she also got up on the podium at BCSO and announced the whole thing again, but this time she actually named names. And Slow said, thank goodness half the people don't know who they are. And I said, I understand they don't know who they are, but we
It's not
should
going to change
not
the
be-
rumors.
Yeah, we're not. We should not be making announcements on the podium in regard to
Hour
off-duty
two.
officers' actions. He texted Key later in the evening and said it's been handled for now. And then I just got on duty, and Jonah called me, and he said, "Do you want to talk to Cassie?" And I said, "Why? I thought you had handled everything." And he said, "We're going to have one more final talk." So I don't know if anything else has happened. I hope not.
So Slow called me. For context, I was around for a short period of time late last night. I spoke with Key. Key gave me the rundown. He recommended 3 DAPs and all that stuff. I told Key, frankly, I don't exactly care for DAPs. If she gets DAPed, I'm not pressed. If she doesn't get DAPed, I'm not pressed. For me, it comes down to ensuring that the behavior stops immediately. Now that it has been identified as like the people who are the butt of the joke, or at least one of the parties involved, is not okay with it. At that point, that behavior just needs to be curbed immediately. So he called me today, and he asked me a question. He had asked if I was present for the first time it was brought up, and I was. She explained it fairly vaguely, and I believe someone had asked her names, and she said no. And I was like, "Oh, come on, give us the names, give us the names." And at this point, I'm under the assumption that like the parties involved are aware that this was going to be made a joke, or that the individuals involved had rapport with the people. I take responsibility for that. Apparently, Cassie does not have rapport with the individuals. But Key explained exactly what the issue was. Number one, the implications, especially considering one of them is a PPO and one of them is an FTO. That in and of itself is very problematic. But 2, Slow brought up that Cassie didn't actually name people in the first meeting. I don't know about the second meeting or third or however many times. I just know that apparently Cassie had used it as justification of like having been egged on by me. And again, I take responsibility for that because I had made the wrong assumption. I know other people had mentioned names, but I don't know if it was ever solidified in that meeting. But I was then informed by Key that Brandy brought up that the cadet had a planned session with Brandy and said that she, I believe, wasn't comfortable given the rumors or whatever that were circulating. And again, for me, that is very much so all right, screeching halt. Absolutely the fuck not. This is not being entertained. The reality is we can't make an announcement because you're just bringing more attention to that issue. But the way it needs to be handled is if anyone is caught addressing those things, because there's an announcement, they should be addressed personally on that topic of conversation is to come to a screeching halt. No further clarification on it. It's just don't bring it up. And if they do, then there's consequence as part of that. Because doing it in any sort of like addressing it in a major way with a bunch of people will do nothing but get people to question what the fuck's going on. And what's that effect where you try your hardest to like not bring attention to something, so you either ignore it or do something intentionally that just brings more attention to it? This is not.
I know what you mean.
We can't do that in one of this when the entire premise is one of the parties involved is not okay with what's happening. I don't believe she is being dapped. I do believe that the conversation was had, and I believe the context with Slow in the meeting with you and Key stemmed from Key stating that he wanted to, I don't know if it was speak with Cassie or have a meeting with Cassie.
No. So Slow asked me that as well, and I said, no. The night after the event, so after this had happened, first of all, Cassie's never around at midnight EST, and all these officers don't know each other, right? They just ran into each other.
Yeah.
And so she was with 2 marshals, and Key sent a text to Cassie saying we need to talk, but Key and Cassie have not been on duty at the same. Now this was back on Saturday.
Okay, got it.
So
wait, so isn't that fairly early on into? Wait, was that in reference to this situation?
Yeah, so
okay,
after
got
the
it.
situation happened, Key sent her a text saying we need to talk, but he hasn't seen her since then. And it's very rare for her to be around at the the AU meeting.
Got
I
it.
just think she was doing a very late night.
Yeah, I think it was also simultaneous to a lot of the mayor stuff. Or it happened right after the mayor stuff, actually, because Cassie was assisting Gravy with that as well. Which I definitely learned something about Cassie in that, which is I don't want to say, oh my God, this is going to make me sound like a terrible person. Cassie definitely crosses me as the type who would definitely dabble in malicious compliance. And I just say that by nature of some of the things that she was suggesting for angles regarding the whole mayor stuff. To which I think Gravy had to like pull her back a bit and return her to center in some of the conversation. One of those, go ahead.
My only interaction with her is at the weekends, at the meetings, at the shift 1, storm meeting, where she comes up and tells a joke. That's all I've ever known her as. I don't know her.
Yeah, that was my encounter prior to the mayor stuff as well. But it's why when it was brought up, I had assumed it to be like a bantery thing, because Cassie never. I mean, she didn't even say the names, at least in the first meeting. So for me, that was like I'm going to hint towards it, blah, blah, blah. I didn't realize there was no rapport, like, at all between her and the people involved. And
they've never met each other.
Yeah, that's no bueno. No bueno. Has anyone spoken with the cadet since? I know Key told me Brandy did. Regarding ensuring that behaviors.
Brandy's reaching out, yeah.
Okay. If you, if and when you see Brandy, can communicate. Oh, Key's around and Brandy's around. I mean, do we just call them to the office? I'll be on the same page. Where are they?
I just didn't want to make this into such a huge thing, but what happened is when we spoke to Jonah yesterday with Key, he said, well, I have to go speak to her sergeant now. And I said, what do you mean? I said, the event happened in shift 2. We're talking to you. And he's like, no, I have to go tell Riker, because Riker is the sergeant of shift 1, and he's going to have to deal with it. And we were just so confused.
Oh, that's an inner workings problem of BCSO then. Like, if you can't trust your own department sergeant to deal with that, and you have to pass it to the relevant shift, it's kind of...
I mean, informing them, but
she was on duty last night at the same time, because like we had the conversation, Ruby, and I'd said that Jonah was around, and obviously Cassie was still around. Like, he could have just dealt with it then.
You're right, they could have, and he said that he did. He said it's dealt with for now, and then he calls me today and says we're about to have another meeting. Do you want to speak to Cassie? I said, no, I thought you had dealt with it. And he goes, no, we're going to have one more final meeting. I'm just so confused over it all. I just thought you'd walk in and say, don't talk about it anymore, and we would be done.
Yeah, I mean, frankly, that's my expectation. And if at that point, I mean, Ruby, I've told you a million times my stance. Either something is so egregious, you get fired, or you're informed of what went wrong, why it's wrong, and should that behavior continue, that's the problem.
Hello?
Hi, Brandy.
Hello, Brandy. Sick.
You're sick?
No. I don't feel good. I was just doing a report.
Oh.
Oh,
we won't keep you.
Yeah, we won't keep you long. I just texted Key. We'll make this super quick. It's just the what's it called? Hey, Key. Don't worry, we'll make this quick. TLDR. Jonah is handling the Cassie stuff. Based on what he told me, I suspect that she won't be dapped. But I'm making something very clear. Obviously, we can only control our people. You can have conversations with BCSO if stuff comes up. But everything regarding the Cassie situation and the cadet and or the PPO and FTO at Fort Zancudo, you guys hear that from anyone, you are pretty much tell them to curb that behavior immediately. It is no longer a topic of discussion. And frankly, should they be found discussing it any further beyond that, consequence. Don't care if it's DAPs, demotions, firings. I'm not having anyone feel uncomfortable being the butt of a joke, especially given the implications of said joke. That's unfortunately how we have to address it. We can't make an announcement telling people not to address the situation, because then you're just bringing more attention to the situation, and people are then going to ask more questions. But essentially, that's how we need that handled across the board. Any questions regarding that?
No.
No questions.
Wait, why'd you say it like that, Brandy?
You got a problem,
BCA
Brandy?
I have a statement.
Yeah, what's your statement? Hit me with it.
BCSO commands are a bunch of bums. Are you kidding me? You think that's professional going up at a meeting saying that? That's insane. I'm going to bed. Love you.
Bye,
Mwah.
Brandy.
Bye,
Feel
Brandy.
better.
Poor Brandy. What's
yeah,
up?
I mean, all of the commands back and forth is always tough on her, because she, she wants things to be done. It's the right way, and ultimately, there's only so much that we can do. I'm happy with, if we see it, cut that shit out. That's already been my stance. Like Bean texted me something on the first day, and he said, "Who's fucking in the tower?" And I said, "Who told you that?" Like, I'm not entertaining it even in the slightest. We had the discussion yesterday. These types of things are just so totally unacceptable, and I, quite frankly, dare someone to try and challenge why it's unacceptable. I really hope, because you said firing. Yeah, I'm on the same page. If somebody hypothetically didn't understand why this is such a bad thing, and they made light of it while being reprimanded, I am not going to be happy.
Yeah, very understandable. So I had a conversation with Jonah. One of Jonah's first questions was whether or not I was present the first time it was brought up, because Cassie had said I had egged her on, which is technically true, because when it was being explained and no names were mentioned. So yes, in the first meeting when it was brought up, no names were mentioned, and what had happened was I had assumed wrongly that she had rapport. But again, this was the first day it was brought up, with no names mentioned by Cassie. No one was being name dropped at that time. Someone may have made mention of names, and I suspect that's why you got a text from Bean asking who it was, because it wasn't clarified in the actual meeting. But again, I had suspected that Cassie had reports at individuals, only to find out that she's not even in the same shift and never sees them typically, outside of whatever operation she was doing with the marshals at the time.
Yeah. My bottom line, right, if we have to address this further, and if I have to speak to Cassie, is you made a joke to whose benefit? And then the answer is, your own. And I said, where did there's no give and take. The other person gained nothing from this except ire and looks of contempt and feelings of being uncomfortable in a workplace where we all should be feeling safe, right?
Mm-hmm.
And those implications are so totally vile that if anybody says anything other than, yes sir, yes ma'am, won't happen again, I don't care.
Gone.
Cross department, cross this. Peter sent one of our officers off duty the other day, one of my best officers. And afterwards I called him and he said, I'll speak to you next time. I said, good. If it happens, something crazy, I'll send him off duty with a suspension, and I'll say, go chat to your sheriff. I will be too. That's my stance on this, if anyone fucks around.
Yeah, and to be clear, I've spoken with Peters. Yeah, we pretty much have a sort of like reciprocated, if behavior is worthy of being sent off duty, don't hesitate doing it between the LSPD and BCSO. That's just not reciprocated with the ODPD.
Yeah. I don't know. You guys know how it is. It's always going to be a game of telephone. And our stance here at the LSPD in this room, I feel like, is pretty firm on people being comfortable and professionalism and what people do. Because if we're going to go down the rabbit hole of people spending time in their spare time doing things, we can go down that rabbit hole. What do people get up to in their living room? What do people get up into their bedroom, right? The funny part is they were found, right? The act itself and what they were doing isn't inherently funny. So what, I'm going to go up on the meeting and start talking? You know what? It's just a very sick line of thought if you really look into it and you peel back the layers. We're not doing it.
Very much so agree. Just a heads up, we also discussed Joey Irons with Mirror. Joey cannot be hired. That would be a PR fucking disaster. And trust me, I sort of went through a roller coaster of maybe, but For me, it boils down to Shift 2 is definitely in a good enough state to be selective with people. And with the picture that's going to be painted by Frodo, Lucy, Bubba, and everyone sort of involved in all of that, there's not a doubt in my mind that that contributes to an ACR come the next mayor. And it's just, I don't want to deal with it. And Muir, who obviously wasn't involved in Bubba having been shot, said that his stance would be not hiring him. I was unaware that P&T was, while led by Oxby, was sort of given autonomy between Hemsworth. Oh my gosh, who's the third person aside from Muir? Mona, yes, Mona. And so for me, my original thing was in no way, shape, or form do I want to take autonomy away from Shift 2 and everything they're doing. And then I was like, at the end of the day, I trust that Key, despite being involved, can make the decision, but it doesn't even matter because if I allow you specifically to make that decision, you having been a victim of Bubba, who Bubba was the victim of Joey and then rehired by LSPD, like that's just such a bad look.
The thing is, our positions, just the same as the mayor in this department, we exist in a balance. And my discussion with Muir was, quite frankly, I don't care either way. I don't think he should be hired now, maybe in 6 months, but I'm not. It's just the optics and the fact that we're all conflicted.
Yeah.
And I said, Muir, take it to the chief and the ask chief. I don't care what the outcome is, right? If they say they want him hired, so be it. If they say absolutely not, so be it. And then we're all accountable to one another. Done. Case closed.
So it's not just obviously the optics wise. Like I want to put in something that I've already said as well. This was before you were in the room, Lucky. Obviously the optics are pretty fucking bad, but also this is a man who lost his temper over something that was said and relayed to him, over an action that was taken, and then he shot someone in the head. I don't think we should be hiring people like that, considering we've seen people lose their temper, lose their cool, and then use their firearm because they couldn't control themselves.
No, 100%, absolutely. It's funny because the whole discussion about his felony diversion was with Justice Crane and I when he first brought it to my attention. And we kind of dove deep into some people should never be able to hold an LEO position ever again based on their actions. And this was coming off the end of the Frodo case. My opinion is that Frodo Adachi should never be able to hold any government position ever
Agreed.
again, no matter what. No matter what. My opinion is that Bubba J should never be able to hold any government position. You know, I could maybe taper it a bit and be like anything where he's charged with defending the lives of others, you know, a clerk, maybe, but as an armed LEO, DOC, absolutely not. But then you start thinking, okay, but there's people that have been expunged, like ex-gang members, right, that have been expunged and turned into premier excellent cops. And that line is very blurry and odd. You know, you've got Chief Carl Pred, who was, you know, in a gang, expunged, and the chief. If you think really hard about it, it becomes very odd to pick and choose. But my stance remains the same. Certain actions should warrant a permanent blacklist from holding a government position. And if we draw the line at Joey, I'm all for it because I want there to be a line. Some people should not be able to just fuck around and come back in a month. It's unacceptable.
Yeah, we all collectively agreed that while we can point out examples, you know, other departments, other factions, if you will, the only thing we're in control of is our own department. And if we end up lowering our standards to be in line with others just because theirs have lowered, we're equally as bad as them, right? They've set the standard, and instead of trying to raise the bar, we've met the lowered bar. And we shouldn't do that. But for me, my biggest concern was there being a perception of like the ass chief or chief meddling in Shift 2 stuff despite us not being in Shift 2. And I just, listen, if I'm being frank, you guys have done a phenomenal job in Shift 2. Straight up. Like I've, aside from the mayor's office, which is obviously at a very skewed perspective, and became a train wreck, I haven't heard a single bad thing about Shift 2 by anyone. Other than ODPD, the people involved in the Frodo stuff, the mayor's office, which Remedy was telling me You guys know who's running for mayor, sorry, right? There's
Remy's one of them,
yeah, there's like 10 or 11 people.
Oh, it's not a ton. Like they're all just gonna split fucking vote. I don't know
Yeah.
who's gonna win out. of this,
Peters
by the
went
way.
up, by the way. Peters went up. Peters' campaign was essentially, I'm going to foundation wipe the LSPD.
What?
Yeah, he's obviously doing it in a joking manner, but like straight up, I think he's going to get some
win.
votes.
Autumn
He
Perry
could
again.
just-
Oh
he
no.
could just- Okay, hang on. I've got something to say about Autumn Perry. Autumn Perry is giving me Finley 2.0 vibes. She turned up at the PD meeting today with Santino Forte, who is, I guess, her deputy mayor. I don't.
Not to be confused with Santana.
When it came to asking about her plans with the PD, she said, "I'm gonna hand this over to you, Forte," and then Forte spoke about everything, and it's
good
the whole
heavens.
Windell Santana being in charge of the police thing. They're also very close with
Santino
ODPD.
or Santana?
I just
Mm-mm-mm.
it's giving.
I don't know if
and
you
they,
saw
they've
the
got outfits.
impeachment. Oh, they've
What?
got outfits. Somebody misspelled Windell's name, and it's Satan. It's Satana. I will not
I was
be
just
voting for Perry because of previous situations with her. and
She
the
does
fact
not like
that
us. I remember her
she
having a big
hates
problem with us.
LSPD,
Yeah.
and she would like a majority of people to transfer to ODPD. She said it to my face.
She told us, she said, when asked what she was going to do with PD in the PD meeting, Forte responded with, we're not looking to replace the chief. And then it was like, and then in the same breath, but we're going to hold interviews. And, you know, if we feel that someone can do a better job, then we'll look into it. So it was like, okay, so what are you doing? Are you looking to replace or are you not looking to replace? Because if you're not looking to replace, why would you hold interviews?
That's the Finley model, right? They
Yep.
spend all those time asking questions to find someone that fit what they wanted. It's
Yep.
not better for us, it's better for them. Also,
That's what
she's
they're
got D-Link in her emergency contacts. So there you go.
The brother and
Makes sense.
sister.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, he calls her his sister. Yeah, so yeah.
I'll tell you
We
this. I asked a two-part question to each of the candidates that were there. So, what are your plans with the LSPD? And do you believe that the mayor can, on a whim, replace the chief of police? I wrote down most of their answers. Carla said, "My dear Viv is fantastic, and I trust what she does is good. PD must be doing something right, and there's no plans to immediately shake things up." So I questioned what immediately was, and I think she said like 30 days or I don't know. Remedy Creed said there's no immediate plans, but PD should be accountable. And that regarding the chief of police, she said no, not on a whim. And that if they believe that there is something wrong, if they replace a chief, she's sort of using my defense against me, actually. If she replaces a chief without reason, that she can be ACR'd or impeached. Which I do agree with, except maybe we eventually just get a conclusion from the DOJ themselves. Raffi said they intend on giving us meals back, which Finley took away, and intend on keeping chief of police as is. And then regarding the chief of police, that there has to be cause, and then they would also research and it all be planned out. Autumn said that she would resupport the PD with a bonus structure and wanted to work with the LSPD and have PD work with the cabinet and support them. Regarding the chief of police, she said, no, not on a whim. It's a process and procedure, and should there be a reason, there would ultimately be a review of it, and then they'd go from there. Peters said the plan is to make Silas Grimmer the chief of police, and he said something about the Constitution that he misquoted, and then he disagreed that he misquoted it. And then Pal Gore said, burn it all down, kill them all. And regarding the chief of police, fuck yeah, I'm going to have my strike squad kill them all.
Okay.
So those are the people who showed up.
I think they've all forgotten they actually have 2 PDs to look after.
Oh yeah, I wasn't even asking.
Got up after and asked, "Do you love us? And what do you think of how the ODPD is operating?" and all of them said that they love how ODPD are doing what they said they were going to be doing, and it just showed me how out of touch they are with actually what's
They have
happening.
no clue. They
Or
have zero clue.
Den saying, not exactly under his breath, he's loud.
Oh, Dan shouted it because I could hear it
The
clearly.
moment someone made mention of something regarding something against the
Not
LSPD,
replacing
essentially, he said, "Finally, someone with a spine."
Yeah, so he so every time someone got up and said in response to your question, Rose, I don't know if you were hearing this at that point, but every person who said, no, I'm not looking to touch PD, or I'm not interested in removing the chief, I've got other things to focus on, Denzel stood there and said, claimed that they were a fence sitter.
He asked such a stupid question.
Yeah,
Oh
no,
my God.
I mean, it's very clear that he's just here to just disrupt everything, and that I've known this about him for a very long time. Like, he has not changed. at
So
all.
he went up there and asked a question, which was how much to the Los Santos County mayor candidates, how much money are you allocating to the LSPD, ODPD, and BCSO budget?
Oh, you wanted exact numbers?
He wanted an exact number from
Yep.
people who don't even know
Candidates.
what's in the account.
Yep.
BCSO.
Good question, but Remedy was
Is that
one of the
charity?
only people to answer and say BCSO nothing, but the others, I can't give you an answer. One of them, Carla, specifically said $50 million.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Wow.
so that's Carla. I mean, I love Carla. She's great, but she very much doesn't want anything to do with the PD side of shit. She's very much sort of focused on civilian stuff. But obviously she's very well aware that she needs to win votes, so I guess that's probably why she answered that way, that we'd all get 50 million or whatever the fuck. But the only other person who gave a number was Autumn Perry. Autumn Perry said, I can promise you all $1, and then we'll talk about it from there.
He wanted an exact dollar amount, like
And
the allocation.
He said, I hate that answer, you're fence sitting, but I fuck with you, so I don't care. So I'm pretty sure ODPD are voting for Autumn throughout all of this.
Yeah, they will because
She
of
set it
Denzel.
up. Yeah, she set it up with Denzel, right? Like it was, yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna.
Last night,
Oh, sorry.
Carla had a unofficial come speak to the mayoral candidates at Strawberry Clothing Store, where she did a fashion parade. For
Is that the
them.
one that Lucy set up?
No,
Yes,
she
I
did
think
it-
so.
Is it?
Yes,
Well, they were advertising it.
Yes, I
trying
was
to
told
tell the
Lucy
chief
did.
that I missed out.
Carla's Carla's great. Honestly, I think Carla would be amazing. The unfortunate thing is the amount of people running. I don't think
Votes
the
are
people
split.
that would do a decent job are even gonna get a look in because of
That's sad.
the amount of people. Yeah.
I have a point to bring up, and you guys are going to look at me as if I have like 4 fucking eyes, okay? I spoke to Remedy, and while I dislike Remedy, I appreciate her candidness. She is willing to tell you the answer that most people would like skirt around, but she'll tell it to you directly.
That sounds right.
Which, listen, I don't agree. She previously complained about stuff. Fully disagreed with it, but man, an enemy I know as opposed to, you know, the unknown. At this point, I'm not exactly opposed to Remedy, to be fucking clear. I'm not saying I'm voting for her, to be clear, but man, is it crazy that we're in a timeline where... Do you want to know what Remedy is in my contact list? Hold on.
Alright.
Problem Creed.
Oh, wow.
Instead of Remedy Creed. So
It's interesting because I've had some really awesome conversations with her, and I understand the frustration. She sees all these things going on, and there is very, very little we can do about it unless you
Mhm.
have some kind of voice within a mayoral cabinet. Now, she was in one mayor's cabinet, correct?
yeah, she got grilled by Angel. Angel grilled her and said, weren't you part of the mayor cabinet that gave out like $500 million in grants or something, which I believe was under Rozelle? And she said, yeah. And then clarified that like only certain things went up to vote, and other stuff was kind of just signed off by Roselle, and that was that. Again, I'm not saying I'm voting for Remedy. I certainly want to hear some of the others, but I would rather be stabbed from the front than from behind, like I was last week. Yeah, I don't know where you guys are. Sort of with your thoughts on who to vote for. I believe the votes conclude on the 5th. I don't know the exact timing.
Very short
Yes,
emergency
very
election.
short.
It's open now, and then
Out
it
of
closes
all
on
the
the 5th.
people, I'm in my head, I'm going, do I go for somebody that actually would like to take this seriously? Or do I go for somebody that just wants to make the next 2 months fun? I mean, that's where we're at, right? You can divide them up.
Yeah, frankly. And the thing is, I was having a conversation with Remedy because the Grand Prix stuff for PD was happening today, but apparently the track also went by like Legion Square, and that's where everything was happening. But also, it was the mayoral debate that was just announced on a whim. So she's sitting there like, I don't want to disappoint PD. And I thought, oh, maybe you can just attend and, give your campaign and then leave and she's like, no, it's not structured that way. You're asked a question, then everyone answers. I was like, well, fuck, you're kind of shafted on that. But like, ultimately do what you feel is best. And she did say that it was going to be delayed for the mayoral debate. I don't mind Autumn, but based on what you guys have said, they are very pro ODPD, which I'm not exactly opposed to, but we know what happened last time.
The reality is... Go, Viv, go.
Sorry, just watching her in that meeting, Rhodes, it was Finley 2.0. She flustered on the questions regarding PD, and then she entrusted Forte, someone who famously was very out of touch with PD even when he was hired here, with those answers, and they were floundering even when Brian was asking his questions. I don't think that's a good
Forte
choice.
has been hired and then fired for being in a gang, and then hired and then fired. That man is a yo-yo.
He got fired for pretty what was it? Wasn't there one point where he lied about something?
He lied about something, got a bunch of daps, and then the time before that, somebody found out he was in a gang.
He couldn't articulate the whole sort of not misuse, but like what's the questions you have to answer to have a firearms license? He couldn't answer those.
Oh, that's right. He
yes.
couldn't, and the clerk sent him away.
Yeah, they wouldn't even give him a weapons license, and this is
Guys,
an officer.
I don't know if anyone can help him. He dated his therapist.
Yeah, I know that too. Yeah. Forte's just Forte, man. But yeah, it's very much the same cabinet, because Angela was there cheering them on. It's the same cabinet.
Wait a minute,
I just can't stress
was
that enough.
fired in the middle of that court case.
Yeah, but Angela was on the cabinet for Finley Schmidt.
Good Lord.
And I'm pretty sure she's probably going to be on Autumn's.
That mayor's cabinet all jumped ship and just attached themselves like little symbiotic fucking leeches to a new person immediately.
Well, I found out that Santana was apparently going to be on Rue's cabinet.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Wait, did Rue even put her name forward?
Sure? No. Rue's got troubles.
Rue crashed out on me yesterday in texts about Brian Knight and everything in the state, and it's all fucked. I don't think she's running.
She was supposed to get a job as a marshal. Something happened. I think I know what that something is, because it got mixed up with ADMC and BBMC being around when Dundee and Flops came around, and I think she is spiraling.
Oh. Do you think like their return like mentally fucked with her after having been away for so long?
Yes.
Oh, jeez.
Just turn her life round, no?
Yeah.
Fuck.
I mean, she still is. She's still clean.
Yeah, I know, but like to have people come around and then be completely fucked over mentally from that, like that's rough.
It's crazy that I feel like my two options right now are Carla and Remedy. Never in a million years did I ever think Remedy would even have been an option for me. But we're so fucked because the votes are going to be split amongst, what, 10, 11 people? Oh, no. Why?
What about Sage Swan?
Oh, actually, I fuck with Sage, except she's with Vince. And after what Angela told me, it sounded like they were part of the fuck LSPD group and just jump ship at first opportunity.
I don't think anybody should be involved. Yeah, I don't think anybody from that cabinet should be anywhere near any mayoral cabinet right now.
No, absolutely not. 100% no.
So that reverts me to Carla Remedy.
What about this other guy? We bring the holy nation into the geometry of the trough. Through the religion of the flayed pasture, we shall raise education. Yeah, shall we vote for this guy, Peanut?
What is that?
Peanut de Horse. This is his application. Prepare the altar of the classroom to summon them from the pitch black spaces between the stars.
Are we joining a cult?
They are hungry for the oats of our sanity, yet they are wet. We must finish the flesh and finish the job. The blue uniforms are meat, illusion.
Guys,
a sad sack of remarkable concern and consequences. PD restructure is a visceral yet required arrangement. Spine shall crack and lengthen to the new harness to welcome the elder one. A new cop, a nameless stallion woven from the void to enforce the trampling. It goes on and on. I could keep going. I love it.
You see that bird's running?
That's
Seen
not
that
on my
bird's
mayor
running?
card. Eldritch Horror. Eldritch Horror.
Oh my god.
Wait, what did you say, Viv?
Prad's running.
Yeah, Peters did too.
Fred's running.
Prad, Peters. Oh, Cassandra Cage.
Oh yes, Cassandra Cage is also running.
Carla. I'm gonna be honest. At this point, I'm split between Carla and Cassandra.
I would pick Carla out of that lineup. Cassandra's more than likely going to have Samantha Sanders, and Samantha Sanders is
good night. I'm out.
An incarnate of hell. You know.
I will say Edda is on Cassandra's cabinet. To be clear, that's not a so we have our in, but I at least know that, you know, if there's any fucking LSPD bad, we'll know about it instead of ODPD knowing about it, and there being no communication with us. I don't know. At this point, I think I just go with Carla, even though she said $50 million for everyone.
So ODPD were really buttering it up with Carla. I don't know what's going on there. I think they heard, I'm going to be honest, right? So I'm going to say this because I got a shout out by Carla. I got that shout out, and then all of a sudden ODPD are there, you know, kind of buttering her up a little bit, sweet talking her. I don't know. They really didn't like that. They basically said, if Viv is okay with Rhodes being chief, then I'm okay with it, because she respects my opinion or something. Is what she was essentially saying, which none of them liked. And Denzel sat there saying everybody's a fence sitter.
He specifically during one situation said that everyone was spineless, and it was before the money stuff. It was something.
No one was saying that they were going to replace you when you were asking your questions.
Yeah.
Every person who said they were going to leave you alone, he called a fence sitter.
Oh, and then the question regarding food is fucking hysterical, considering ODPD does steal our food most of the time.
I know. I said to Martha, I was like, this is really funny, because they actually steal our order. Pred will come in here and say, I've taken your food, and walk out. And they're sitting there going, LSPD just don't want to go to the food court.
Martha told me this is day number 2 without a food delivery. So what's happened to you guys?
Wait, Bean was sorting that out, so I don't know. There was food in there, because I took food from the fridge earlier.
Yeah, earlier.
It's old food, though. She said it was leftover food.
Oh.
So is someone bringing your order and someone picking it up?
I'm gonna be real. I don't actually know, because in the mornings there will be a shit ton of food. I can't verify this morning, I wasn't around. But then come, the meeting time, that shit is yoinked with the fucking quickness. And I wouldn't
think
put it past ODPD yoinking at all.
Yeah, there's one order that we get for shift 1. We don't order as much as shift 3 does. Shift 3 orders enough to get shift 3 done and early shift 1. And then shift 1's order is basically, I think, something like 20 or 30 combos. Because the stalls are open. And we do try and encourage people to go to the stalls. People are acting like we don't do that, but we do. So yeah, it's
Well, yeah,
not,
now that they can swipe, can they even keep doing that? Who knows?
It's not fully stocked during shift 1. It never has been. Shift 3's always had more than shift 1 because nothing's open.
Yeah, but the
you might
3 into
want
1
Bane
transition.
to look into it.
Yeah, I'll talk to him about it.
So I'm gonna get going. Ruby, Viv, Key, is there anything that needs to be brought up prior to?
Actually, there is.
Oh, dispatch stuff is a go, by the way. With Roy, it just I felt so bad to Roy because I spoke with Roy and it was shortly after the injunction, and I was like, "Fuck, wait, no, I don't even want this painted as violation of a court order. Fuck that." Walked it back, and
I
we
need to
are
talk
good.
to you about like a couple things, Rose, before I go because I'm also trying to go. That's okay.
At your leisure, some light reading. The TRT head.
Is this safe
Aaron
to?
Bison.
Is this
Yeah, it
link
should be.
secured? Okay. So that no one else can edit. To be clear.
Yeah, you'd have to request to do that. You'll be fine.
Okay, perfect.
It's the first one is they want to change TRT uniform SOPs, fine, and the second one is some light reading. He's looking to see if there's any implementation of more tools, perhaps, that we could get, and he is more than understanding that that is more than likely.
I can
not
preemptively
possible.
tell you now.
Well, I told him probably the same, but if you want to have some light reading with your morning coffee, like tomorrow,
Yeah,
or something,
yeah.
Just let me know. I'm not bothered.
All right, sounds good.
Beautiful. All right, I'm good. Thank you all.
Okay, thank you guys. Appreciate it.
All right, bye.
Have a good one.
See ya. Okay. So for me, I just wanted to bring up that being said there was a slight meeting or something. Okay. I'm not
Regarding?
seeing things properly right now. There was a meeting regarding like SOPs for like pursuit stuff. Where all of High Command were meeting or something. The day it was Sunday. That happened.
Yeah, we were
or was it-
discussing. Yeah, discussing
So
how
the-
to address the million swaps.
Could I ask, at some point, could we maybe address with ODPD the fact that if we're going to be operating off the same SOPs, that, they're not bringing their frickin' buffaloes and everything to 24/7s or, what you call it?
Numbers?
Suspicious activities and stuff like that. We've worked very hard to make sure that people swap out and into lower end cars because, economically, it doesn't make sense to have all of our
Best
$500,000 vehicles on a friggin' 24/7. Well, ODPD are doing that. Also, sorry, I'm so tired.
You're good.
It's going. Talking is difficult right now. Ruby brought up to me that in shift 2 they've got a bit of a problem with 78 situations. So I think because shift 1 generally has enough people to deal with stuff, we typically ODPD just do their own thing. Don't respond to 78 situations, or the large majority of them anyway. Sometimes they will, but largely they don't. In shift 2, that the same thing happens, but then because there's only like a handful of ODPD in shift 2, when they end up all getting shot down or having a 78s of their own, they expect obviously everybody to drop everything, despite the fact that something else major may be going on, and then they would get upset if no one's helping them with stuff, right?
Is that referencing the D situation at Senior Buns?
I don't think it is. I think this
Okay.
is Ruby saying like she's noticed that since Shields has transferred over there, that it's a thing. She's like, she doesn't know what they're doing half the time. They're just, I don't know. I get where she's coming from, and honestly, a part of me, and I would never do this because I know the implications of it, but a part of me just kind of I just want to fuck them off. Like if they call for fucking 78s, they're on their fucking own. I can't do that. I understand that, but like the amount of shit. Like, why are they on channel 3 if there's only 2 of them on duty? What is that? Why
I
are they
don't
chasing
actually
everything
know.
with a Buffalo Plus?
Did I tell you we're
Penumbra, whatever the
splitting
hell?
dispatch?
We're splitting it.
Well, there's just no reason for Peach to be at the top. I want Roy to be.
That was what I wanted to talk to you about.
Oh,
Wednesday's doing an investigation into Roy.
I heard about that. And
Rhodes, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know if you remember any of this, but like 2 years ago, there was a whole bunch of dispatch stuff going on. I don't want to see that happen again.
Okay, we tell them to drop it. And, you know, they're responsible for their own shifts. All hiring, all like...
I mean,
and
I don't know why
that
Roy
just be
was
that?
shouting at Rohan or whatever the hell, but like, oh my god, if we go through that shit again, I'm gonna be honest, I just want to yeet them all. Fuck them. I'm at the end of my tether. I can't do this. I can't do this, Rhodes.
Don't worry. We frame it as Wednesday. Fresh slate. Tim, gone. Peach, gone. Instead, we have 3 leads, 1 for each shift. Wednesday being for shift 1, Roy being for shift 2. Edda's supposed to be for shift 3, but obviously with the mayor stuff, I'm not exactly sure how that's gonna go. But frankly, like shift 3 dispatch stuff is already difficult as is. So if Edda's not there, then there isn't all that much happening. But yeah, I want to follow through with the separation of dispatch.
Okay. The final thing that I was going to bring up. Oh, with that, I know obviously. Did you get round to giving dispatch the ability to make private reports?
Did not, but I can do that right now.
So okay, I had a meeting with PNT Shift 1 today, because Erin stepped down from leading it.
Yep.
So I'm overseeing it and making some changes to try and boost things a little bit. So yesterday I just decided, oh, do you know what? Fuck it, we're gonna have a meeting. So that I made that for today. And honestly, the turnout was very fucking good, despite the fact that I only gave 24 hours notice, and a lot of people still couldn't make it.
Interesting.
People seem to be pretty motivated. I've said, hey, this needs it because I audited the cadets and paperwork and looked through what FTOs were doing. It's just really lax and really wishy-washy, I'm going to be honest. So I've just tried to tighten everything up a little bit, give them suggestions. I asked for volunteers for mentors, and it was the same 3 people. It was Nikki, Opal, and Erin. So I made it very clear in that meeting, you guys need to start pulling your weights. We're all here to make the department better, and that's exactly why you're here. Like, I'm not trying to force people to do anything, but the fact that it keeps falling down to the same people shows me that these guys are here for, I guess, like, you know, that I do honestly believe there's some people there that are there for a badge. The fact that they've got FTO and they can drive a VSTR. Because when
And
it
let's
comes
be
down
honest,
to
who actually
FTOing,
drives V-Stars?
Right. So yeah, I'm trying to empower them more. I'm like, you don't have to run this by everybody before you do it. If you want to do a class, do a class. Like, just do it. So hopefully that's gonna be happening. Someone brought up the whole cadets making their own sort of report at the end of a shift. Because Power had suggested it.
Yeah, that was after my conversation with Power and Ricky.
Right. Which I think is great and everything. One big thing, obviously, if you're experienced in PNT, which I know you are, everybody learns in a different way, so it's not going to be suitable for everyone. So I don't think it should be a mandatory thing. But if someone thinks it's going to be helpful, that's great. The only issue that we've got is that cadets cannot make private reports because of that whole roads thing. I personally do not think that because one guy did that everybody should be stopped from doing it. But I also think it should be a fireable, you will never be hired again if you are ever caught doing anything like that. Ever. Because I'm going to be honest, I use private reports when I'm running guns and stuff like that. I will paste the identifier in there so I don't mess up anything else. So that I can copy and paste it into evidence.
Yeah, the whole premise of the cadet writing it, for me, was reducing the load off of the FTO. And the FTO essentially, like, signing off on the writing of the cadet indicating, I feel as though I did good here, here, here. If the FTO checks off on that, puts a little check, then we're equating that to like a passing grade. But if they don't sign off on it, or there are certain things on like areas where I think I can improve, then either the FTO can individually write certain things out as things that they saw. But again, the whole premise being like the cadet identifying these things themselves and reducing the... Let's be honest, a lot of people don't want to do paperwork. And for me, proposing that idea, not that I'm implementing it, but proposing it was an alternative to people just not doing the job at all, because we need FTOs.
Right.
That's
So,
the reality.
It's not the paperwork. I genuinely think, I think people have got into such a pattern with FTOing that they think they're just there as supervision. And I'm going to be real, looking through a few things the other day when I was looking through the cadet reports and stuff. FTOs are not even recording what they're doing properly. Like, I don't want an essay. 4 sentences for me is enough, as long as you're putting in what you did and what they need to work on. The sliders, I explained that again today, that shows the level that they're at. So someone who scores between 7 and 10 should probably be looked at for a PPO review, right? An eval. Stuff like that. You don't have to put a great amount of detail into these reports, but people weren't even putting enough in. Like, so I read over one and it went through case laws that they'd gone over. So it bullet pointed the case laws, and then it said, and process someone from incident, and then it gave the incident number. So I looked at that incident. The person they processed wasn't even ticked off as processed and pled guilty. So I guess that's one of those things where it just wasn't saved. But the FTO should have picked up on that. The pictures of the the items that they were charging for, like the gun, it wasn't detailed enough. It wasn't a close-up picture, so you couldn't even see whether it was tampered with or not. The statement didn't have probable cause for all the charges that were pushed, and then the charges that were pushed were first-degree possession of marijuana and felony possession with intent to distribute. It's one or the other. But the FTO should have picked up on that. I think the FTO is just being present. I think half the time most people are FTOing, they're just with them. I don't think people are actually properly checking their work. Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, hey, FTOing isn't that, it's not that strenuous. I think people have built it up so much in their heads that it's really difficult because you got all this paper. You really haven't. It's very much like 4 sentences. Ironically, Jack Voss has done one of the better FTO reports that I've read in a while. He actually pointed out what they did, what they worked on, what he quizzed him on, what he taught him, and what he needs to be quizzed on next time to make sure that that information he's retained and understood.
Yeah.
And it's short, because we all know Jack doesn't like to do paperwork. It's actually short and succinct, right? So, yeah, there's some issues with it, but I'm hoping that people have been a little bit more inspired today.
Yeah.
There was questions about Academy again. We had a meeting a month ago that Erin pulled together. That question was raised. There's not going to be an Academy for Shift 1. We only hire 3 or 4 people at a time.
Yep.
And people don't retain the information. So it's just going to be classrooms. It got asked again this time, and I basically had to pull them all up on it and be like, we talked about this. Why have none of you actually done a classroom? I think a lot of people are expecting for it to be organized for them.
Yeah, which
no one's being proactive with it.
P&T lead. Did Opal explain to you that she's willing to take on P&T until we find someone more permanent?
So Opal's overseeing it with me, but I'm going to be honest, I kind of want to oversee it until the changes are implemented and I can see that there's a positive, an actual, like an upward trend. But she told me she doesn't want it. And the last thing I want to do is give it to someone who doesn't want it.
Well,
but also
the question becomes, who's the alternative?
Right, but the thing is like I want Opal to actually focus on things that are happening.
She wants
in front
to
of her
do
rather than rather than, because ideally it should be someone who is not in a top command spot, right? Like not a high command, but like that's a top end command spot, a lieutenant, right? Someone who should be running PNT should be someone like a sergeant or even a senior.
I think
Just
we
to spread
have.
responsibilities around, you know.
I think we have. You know, some people who are sprouting, if you will. For example, Ricardo. But he only just got promoted to full officer. But you know, I'm looking at like the Jake Barton FTO report that he had put up. I don't know if you were present for the conversation, but the conversation I had with Bean and Opal was very much a, while people are not burnt out and have the drive to FTO, we should not dissuade anyone unless there are concerns that their teachings are going to be bad.
Yeah, I was there for that. I know that Opal. So she's one of the mentors for the new cadets, and that will see mentors are seeing people all the way through cadet, through PPO into full officer, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I know she's mentoring them, but I also know she'll end up mentoring the PFTOs like Ricky when he comes on and overseeing his training into being an FTO. So I don't also then want her solo running the rest of PNT while she's doing this.
Yeah.
Right. So if she wants to focus on that side of things, that'd be great. I'm basically just auditing and looking over the reports, making sure people are being proactive with it.
But
and then
on
asking
paper,
people if they need assistance with getting motivated for it, because some people are like, yeah, I'll be FTO, and then they never do anything. But they show up for all the meetings, but then they still don't do anything.
So on paper, Opal is the lead of PNT, correct? Question mark?
What? No, there is no lead. It's been made clear there is no lead currently. Myself and Opal are overseeing. She told me that she does not want it. Like, she said, you know, it's not something that she wants, but she'll do it. I think she feels bad that I'm doing it, but I'm overseeing it, and I'm trying to get people on the right track so that people get motivated with it, and then naturally there'll be someone who wants it and will run with it.
Yeah,
right?
You're right. You are right.
I
I just,
kind of
if
feel
someone
like
asked
Opal-
me, I wanted to be able to clarify who is the lead of PNT.
If people need to talk, to someone, it's either myself or Opal. Like,
understood.
it really doesn't matter at this point. Like, we're basically winging it and trying to make it more structured.
My concern is the ODPD Aaron Bad shit that has been spread for a while. I imagine they're going to continue if they don't know.
Well,
and
all they
fuck
need
it,
to
let
know
them.
is this is not Aaron. Aaron's not leading. If they ask,
I'm not even going to
well,
correct them. I more so mean like a mayor. Like, I heard concerns about
Oh.
PNT, and we can say, you know, we have
Oh, okay, well, in
implemented
that case,
change.
say that I'm overseeing PNC at the moment because we're looking for a new lead. That's all they need to know.
Perfect. Just so that we're on the same page regarding that.
Yeah.
All right. What
Yeah.
else?
I think that was the last thing. I think that was it. Just bringing you up to date with the PNC stuff, and then also the ODPD SOPs thing that I think we need to talk to them about.
Yeah, we're gonna need Pred present for that. How many?
Yeah. Oh, wait, one more thing.
What's up?
There was a high command panel for King earlier.
What happened?
Did you hear about that radio recording?
No.
Oh my god. I don't even know what report it is. Hang on. Oh god. Oh, I got it. 48488. You're featured in it. You were recorded and featured in it.
Hey, what?
Yeah, so there've been these radio broadcasts going out. I don't know if you know about them. Where it's communication between the New Babylons who are on the run, essentially, and they're doing it via radio broadcast, and they're trying to make it public that there's a lot of issues within the government. I guess some things that you said when the mayor was supposed to be announcing the new chief, I think it might have been.
I spoke with people who were from, I believe, Weasel News. They had a
I think
microphone,
this
a
was in
cameraman.
public.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so yeah, I think they've taken part of what you've said and used it in their broadcast, but they also took part of what King said King basically said, fuck it, I'm using AI for all of my investigations from now on. I think he was referring to the lawyer using AI
Galloway?
for the injunction. Yeah. And they must have recorded that, and basically they framed it as we don't even do our own investigations. So there was a high command panel for King, which was Peters, Pred, myself, Maeve, and Bean. And ultimately, I mean, he was still using AI during the meeting. He was
Who
asking
was?
AI, how do I... King! He
Oh,
was asking, how do I handle this? How do I get out of this? He was asking it to talk sexy to him. It was a whole thing, Rhodes. So ultimately the disciplinary is that for the next 3 days, any photo that he uses, documentation of like evidence or like any sketch artistry that PD need, he is to draw by himself in paint.
Perfect.
Yep. So that was that.
I think when we see him tomorrow, we also report a fake crime and provide a description and get him to draw the person as a sketch artist.
Exactly. So that's for the next 3 days, by the way, okay? So 3 days
Perfect.
of that.
Understood.
Yeah, and he's also got tags on his staff profile that Pred made and put there.
Was Pred over the top at all during any of this?
No.
I will say we had a very level-headed discussion with me, Bean, Peters, Fred, Carmine. Like the level-headed. Remember the day that Voss was supposed to have everything happen?
Right. So now
like
I
that?
feel like something's gonna happen.
I mean, listen, I'm not worried. Whatever happens, happens. We deal with it. We move the fuck on.
Yeah, no, he kept being weird and saying things like, "Oh, do you know what? I'll leave it to you guys. I'm probably gonna die today anyway." And he kept looking off into the distance. I don't know what was going on with him.
I don't know. Maybe he's assuming that ODPD won't be supported with a new mayor.
Nah, that can't be it. I think Pred was just. I don't know. I don't know how to explain him today, but he was all right. No, he was helpful. But
That's
yeah,
good.
King is now referred to as AI boy. That's a tag on. That's a rank on his. Not a rank, a cert on his.
A cert?
Pred made it. Pred made 2 certs. AI boy and used AI for police work. I think Pred thought they were tags.
Gosh.
They're not tags.
He made certs.
I know.
Has he actually used AI for police work?
He's adamant he has not. I haven't found any instance of it. So, you know, I believe him on that, but I do think he has an unhealthy relationship with AI because before that panel, I saw him and he did ask AI to talk sexy to him, but then, and it did respond in a in a kind of provocative way, I guess. And then in the high command panel, he did the same shit. And the things that this AI thing came out with, I can't even repeat, Rhodes. I can't repeat it.
God.
Yeah.
Don't tell me that.
No, at
Don't
some
tell me
point there
that.
was mention of some like a rim job. I think it was phrased. I don't.
You know, this is a good point to conclude today. This is a good day.
Yeah, I'm cooked.
Well, on that note, I'm going to sleep.
Good catching up. I will see you again soon. Okay.
Appreciate ya.
Appreciate you too. Goodbye.
Bye. Well. Really is a bad day to have ears. You're right. Damn. Who do I send you guys off to? NoPixel has root.com. I'm sending you guys to Gravy. Who's playing Elden Ring? Category is still GTA, but I'm sending y'all off to him. Cat, thank y'all so much for all love support. I appreciate it. Heads up, tomorrow I have my eye injections, so I will not be around after the restart. Day after, I will not be around. It's sort of the reverse. I will not be around in the morning because I'm doing my allergy challenge to penicillin. So, and that takes 4 hours, is what I was told. So, I appreciate y'all. Join the Discord. Follow me on Twitch if you haven't already. Press the buttons. Waste your prime on me for adorable elephant emotes. You know, the good stuff. And again, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for everything.